Welcome to Starchild Insight Readings, and what we're going to do today is, okay, are most attracted to you, okay? What signs cannot resist you, right? Okay, so we're going to start off with Aries here. What sign attracted to Aries? Okay, I'll do 5 cards. Most attracted to Aries. Okay, Scorpio. Okay, so these are the signs that's most attracted to you. Gemini and Libra. Now, what do these signs think when they first meet you? Okay, the Gemini meet Scorpio. What do they want from Scorpio? Sagittarius meets Sagittarius, and what do they want from them, and what do they want from them? Okay, all right, so we start with Gemini. Okay, so when Gemini first meets you, okay, they automatically think that you are independent. Okay, when a Gemini meets you, they think that you have money. They make these preconceived notions that you got it all on control, that you got money and you're wealthy, and that you're single. Okay, what they want from you, they want some type of movement with you. Okay, the Gemini wants some type of relationship. They want some movement. They want to go forward. All right, they want to go forward. So the Gemini sees you as independent, and they want to go forward with you. What about the Libra? When the Libra meets you, what do they think? Okay, when a Libra meets you, they think that they may have met you before sometime in their life. You seem familiar to them, and this is why they gravitate towards you, because there's some familiarity with you. Okay, they also feel like that you will give them some type of karma in life, like, you know what I mean, like you seem like a past. They feel connected to you in some type of way here. And what do they want from you? Okay, so they want to quickly end the relationship, or maybe try to sabotage the relationship, only because they feel like it's a karmatic tie or something. They feel like, oh, I don't know, this person might call me out on my BS, right? What about a Scorpio? Okay, so when a Scorpio sees you, they may think that you are holding back from them. They could be thinking that you are not as generous as you could be with them. All right, holding back, not as generous here. What do they want from you? They want growth. So they want growth from you, but they think that there's some work that needs to be done with you. But they do want growth with you. They may see you as somebody they want to have a family with, okay, or that you may be good if they can't parent to their child. All right, let's see, have these here. Okay, so now let's see, who's this one? Sagittarius. Okay, so what does the Sagittarius see when they first meet you? Okay, when they first meet you, what do they think about you? They want marriage. They see a potential spouse. Okay, the Sagittarius see the future with you in the high level of commitment. So they don't see you as a one-night stand or anything. They see you as high level. And then what do they want? What typically happens and what they want from you? What is it? Happiness. So they want a happy family. Sagittarius sees you and they see you in the future, type of forward in a happy relationship. All right. Who else do we have here? Aquarius. Okay. What does an Aquarius, they first meet them? Okay. What do they think? Okay. So Aquarius sees a future with you. So they making plans and they hate about you. They seeing some type of future. They're making plans and stuff when it comes to you. Yeah. Okay. All right. What else? Yeah, but they really do think that you may break their heart, or that you may be having someone else. Okay, so Aquarius may think, is there a third party? Is there someone else? You know, they can't believe that you're single. So they want a relationship with you, but when you tell them that you're single, they don't necessarily believe you. Typically, they don't believe you, or they believe that either they'll cheat on you or you'll cheat on them eventually. Okay, some unfaithful type of situation going on. All right, okay, Aries, that was yours. If these are the signs that are most attracted to you. Okay, we have Libra here, Gemini, Scorpio, Sagittarius. These are the people who are typically to you. Okay, up next, Taurus. Hello, Taurus. Welcome to Starchild Insight Readings. And this is what signs typically draw to you? What signs are attracted to you? Okay. What signs are attracted to you? All right. So we're going to go through these signs. We're going to do 5. How about we do 5 for Taurus? Okay. 5 signs. What signs are typically attracted to Taurus? Most attracted to them. Okay. Okay. So we have Capricorn here. So a Capricorn. We have Virgo. There is Pisces, Libra, and Scorpio, okay? Signs that are typically attracted to you. Okay, so now let's see, what is it? You meet them. Start with Scorpio. When you meet them, what they think about you, and what do they want from you, okay? What about Libra? When they first meet you, what do they think about you, and what do they want from you? Pisces, what do they want from you? Same with Virgo. Think about you. What do they want from you? Capricorn, when they think about you, what do they want? Okay, first here is Scorpio. Okay, let me move these down a little bit. Scorpio. When a Scorpio first meets you, okay, they see a family, okay? When a Scorpio meets you, they want a family with you. They see a future with you, okay? They definitely see a future with you, family, kids, all that, okay? They see that they can have a life of comfortability. They can be comfortable, stability with you. And what do they want from you? This is when they first meet you, but what do they want? So what they want from you is want you to end their lonely night or their worry or their stress, okay? Scorpio is looking for a savior type energy who can come in and rescue them from whatever worry that they're having, to help them with stresses. So I don't know if they see you as being, they're right here. They see you as someone who can help them. They see you as someone who can bring in the money with them. All right. Because maybe the Scorpio may be having financial troubles or stuff that they're worried about. And they feel like you're able to become like a fixer. All right. Some type of fixer in their life when it comes to they feel like you work hard and you can bring the money in. All right. So what about when a Taurus meets, say, Libra? Okay. When a Taurus meets a Libra, okay. When a Taurus meets a Libra, they feel like you're a truth teller, that you don't hold back, that you say what you mean and you mean what you say. Okay. They feel like you come in and you, if you like them, you'll tell them not going to be beating around the bush with them. So they do like that. And what do they want from you? Okay. So what they want from you is for you to help them with past things that they are worried about, sorrow. If they're having different type of things that happen in their life, right? They want you to come in and they want you to, again, like you are with Scorpio, the Libra wants you to be able to get, if you guys argue, you have to get over it and not, linger on to things. They want from you to forgiveness, some type of forgiveness or something like that, for you to come in and if they did something to hurt you, for you to forgive them. Okay. And them not having to have what they had in the past where, not looking forward, okay, to different things and just forgiving them. It's not bringing up past type of energies and stuff. So they really want this from you. They feel like that when they meet you, they feel like they can have this type of life with you to where, you don't hold things over their head, right? Okay. What about with these? What is the Pisces when they meet you? What do they think? Okay, so when the Pisces is with you, they automatically think this relationship is going to end, okay? They feel like this relationship is going to end. It's not going to work. It's too much. You guys don't get along. It's like somebody's being fake here. So they automatically see an ending, even though they may not tell you or may not say anything about it. When they first meet you, they were like, oh, this might not last. This might be just, a one-night stand. So they're very doubtful in the beginning about the relationship. Okay. But then what do they want from you? So what they want from you is they want to patiently wait to see if you are going to, this is what they're doing. They want to wait it out with you. Okay. Because they feel like there's going to be an ending. Right. So they want to wait it out and they want to see that time will to either make them right or wrong. Okay. So they're patiently waiting for you to mess up. Okay, basically. So Pisces is like, okay, well, this person is going to break my heart because they're too good to be true. So I know they're going to do something. So either I'll sabotage it or maybe they will. I'll wait. It's like that type of situation. Okay. Let's see. What about with Virgo? Okay. When Virgo first meet them, when Virgo meets you, Virgo have a lot of emotion. Like Virgo is a lot of emotion when it comes to you. They may be like, oh my goodness, I really like Taurus. Okay, the Virgo off the jump, they have a lot of emotion. They see new starts with you. They really like you. They want to see where this goes when they first meet you. And then what happens here? Okay, so then they feel like this is a past life type situation. So they're connected with you, and they feel like this is something that you guys have done before. They may be saying to themselves, have I met them in another life, you know, or something? There's a spiritual connection when it comes to you and the Virgo. Okay, so the Virgo they have a lot of emotion at first, and looks like it carries on, where they still are connected to you regardless. Even if you guys do not stay together, they still feel like, you know, you were the love of their life type energy here. Soulmate. Okay, what about, who is this? Capricorn. Okay, Capricorn, for you, they think, oh, this is going to be some hard work. Ooh, this is going to be hard. You know what I mean? So they think that this is going to be hard for them. You know, this might not be easy. It started off very fun, but now they're like, oh, I don't know. This is hard work. This might be some work. I know that, you know, to try to get this Taurus tamed the way I want to, this might be a little bit harder, okay, for them to do. So they look at it as a challenge. They're going to definitely look at you as a challenge, someone that they can, you know, horn in to make you do what they want you to do and be who they want you to be, okay? And okay, so what do they want from you? Okay, so listen, when it comes to any type of betrayals, anything like that, or you betraying them, they feel like, okay, this is definitely hard work, and they feel like they feel like that you might betray them. Okay, what they want, they want you to be like this, for you to heal this, for them not to feel this way. Okay, for them not to feel like that they'll be betrayed by you or be hurt by you. Okay, but they already expected that you would do something. It's like they're looking for you to mess up. You know what I mean? Like, I knew you were going to do this. I knew this was going to be hard work when I met you. I knew this was going to be hard, you know? And look what they did. So they want you to prove them right, but in the wrong way. Okay, because it's like, you know, they felt like this in the beginning, so they're like, oh, I already knew this. I knew they were going to do this. I knew Taurus was going to cheat or lie or whatever. You know what I mean? See, I caught him. See, I'm caught him like that. But if you turn this around and you don't do this, then you will, you know, they won't be proven right. Okay, but this is what they already expected, and they may even do it to you because they felt like you were going to do it to them first. All right, Taurus, it's Starchild Insight Readings. If you'd like another reading, all the information will be down below. Talk to you later. Bye bye. Gemini, welcome to Starchild Insight Readings. Gemini, okay? What signs do you most attract? So this is about the signs that you mostly attract, the people who are attracted to you at first sight. You know what I mean? They're in your energy, the way you look, everything about you, right? Okay, so let's see. What sign do you most attract here for Gemini? See, we have, okay, let me put these cards over. Okay, so we have Sagittarius, okay? The sign that you most attract is Sagittarius from first sight here. We have Leo, Libra, okay? Sagittarius, Leo, Libra for Gemini. Let's do two more signs here. Do two more signs. All right. Okay, so Aries here. And we have Capricorn. Okay, so these are the signs that are mostly attracted to you at first sight or energy, okay? All right, so now let's see. When a Capricorn meets Gemini, what do they feel? What do they feel about Gemini? When a Capricorn first meets Gemini, what do they feel? And what do they typically want from Gemini? What about Aries when they first meet Gemini, and what do they typically want? We're going to do Libra. What do they when they meet them, and what do they typically want? And when we have Leo, when they meet them, and what do they typically want here? And Sagittarius when they meet them, and what do they typically want? Okay, so first, now we're going to do Capricorn. Okay, so when a Capricorn meets a Gemini, when they meet them, okay, new ways of communication. So when a Capricorn meets you, when they meet you, they think, oh, this person talks a lot, or they can talk, or something like that. So new ways of communicating. So it's like a breath of fresh air when they meet you, because you were able to carry a conversation. All right. So they may not be talking as much. You may be doing all the talking, but they like that you were able to carry the conversation. So when they meet you, this is their impression of you. And what do they want? Okay. What they want from you, they know that you're full of surprises, right? This Capricorn knows that you're full of surprises, and they expect it. So typically they expect you to surprise them. They expect you to be a breath of fresh air. You know what I mean? So they're definitely thinking that about you, right? Okay, so now what about Aries, okay? When Aries meets Gemini, Aries sees a lover, okay? When they first meet you, they're attracted to you. They see you as a lover. They see you as potential, right? When they first meet you, they're like, oh, this might be something I could do for a while, right? This is what Aries is thinking, okay? So what do they typically want after that, okay? So they want to rush forward towards you, okay? So Aries is very attracted to you, and they actually want to pursue you. So Aries will be wanting to pursue you, and they when they first meet, they are very magnetically drawn to you, okay? And maybe even intimately, okay? So let's talk about Libra. When Libra meets a Gemini, okay, so when they meet a Gemini, they may be wanting to move on. They may be like, okay, this might be a little bit too hard for me. You know, let me move on. This person seems a little erratic. You know, I've been there, done that, and let me move on to something else. So this Libra is not about long-term or commitment or anything like that when it comes to you at first, right? And then what do they typically want? So they want stability. They want to move on, but they want stability. They want something that's stable. So they may not be thinking that you are the stable person they can be with here, okay? They want you, they want the situation, but they feel like, okay, this is too much too soon, and they're looking for stability, so they may be moving away to that, right? Okay, so let's talk about, now this is the crazy part, I can't do a clarify on that. Okay, so, but anyway, so they want stability. So the relationship may be up and down, and maybe a lot of different, he got all his swords in his boat and he's leaving, okay? But he's wanting stability with you, but he doesn't know if they don't know if they can actually achieve that, okay? So they may move on to other things. What about Leo? And a Leo meets a Gemini. Ooh, a Leo sees you as growth, okay? So a Leo may be wanting you to be a mother or father of their child, whether you're a man or woman or whatever, or they just want growth with you. They see a family with you. They want growth, wanting you, and they think, okay, I could probably do something with this Gemini. This Gemini seems intelligent, smart. They seem worthy enough for me to be with. No, Leo, right? They seem worthy. You know what I mean? Okay, so now, what typically... Okay, so then they'll be like, okay, well, after a while, you guys are together. They may be like, oh, they may be stubborn. I'm not accepting any offers from them. This person may even block you or something. Or break up. They may be thinking all these wonderful things, but they may think that, okay, it looks like you may be reaching out a lot to the Leo, okay? The Leo maybe become cold and hard and hardened, okay? All right. Maybe even after a child too, for some of you guys. Okay, so what about here? Sagittarius. Sagittarius, okay, when they first see you, they see a boss, okay? When the Sagittarius first meets you, they see a fellow boss, somebody that is in control, okay, over their life, over their emotions, all right? Who when you get with this Sagittarius may be cracking jokes and stuff like that, and maybe you normally crack jokes and funny, but it feels like this person sees you as a work relationship, or you guys can work well together. I don't know why they see you as serious. Okay. What do they typically want here? Okay, options. Okay, so with a Sagittarius, you will become an option to them. Okay, it will be a situation where you are an option. You're one of a bunch of admirers, one of a bunch of people who are seeking the Sagittarius. Okay, so they will not keep you as the number one person in their life. Okay, they will not have you as being the number one. They're all over the place. You are one of many. Okay. All right. If you want a personal reading, Gemini, all the information will be down below, and I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye. Hello, Cancer. Welcome to Starchild Insight Readings. All right, Cancer. What signs are most attracted to you? Okay, let's see. The signs that are most attracted to Cancer. Okay. And let me do two more. Just 5 cards here. Most attracted to Cancer. All right, first here we have Libra, okay? So when the Libra first sees you, they are very attracted to you, okay? The Libra here. And then we have Leo, okay? Leos are very attracted to you when they first see you. Capricorn is attracted, Taurus, and Scorpio, okay? So these are the 5 signs when they first see you. They are very attracted to you, and they want what? Let's see. What is a Leo? We got 2 cards here for each. What does a Leo think when they first meet you? What does a Leo think when they first meet a Cancer? What do they think at first? All right. And then what is it that they want from Cancer? Okay, what typically happens in that relationship? All right, so what about Libra? Meet them, what typically happens? When Capricorn, when they first meet them, what typically happens? Taurus, when they meet them, what do they think about them and what typically happens? Scorpio, when they meet them, and what typically happens, okay? Now, let's see. Okay, Cancer. When you meet a Leo, okay, when you meet them, okay, so a Leo finds you very attractive, okay? They find you very attractive. They think that you got it going on, okay? That, you're sitting there, you got it going on. You're in control. They find you very they find you have it all together, okay? They like your body. They like everything about you. They think that you'll be able to wrap them around your finger, okay? They find you sweet and all that, okay? Now, and they also find they like the attitude that you have. It's like some of you guys have attitudes with a Leo, and they like that. They like that about you, okay? Can you look at that cat right there? Okay? That cat sitting right on her lap, wrap around the finger like that, right? So they like that. And then what typically happens? What happens here? Okay, so a Leo will cheat. Okay, so Leo typically happens in that relationship of the Leos being unfaithful. They may cheat on you. They may think that, they may lie about cheating. Okay, lie about not cheating on you or something like that, So unfaithfulness. So typically, they'll be unfaithful to you, but still want you to stay. They don't want to get you to get too far. They're going to lie about it. They don't want you to actually get away because they're hiding it. Okay. All right. So that's Leo. What about a Libra? Okay. When a Libra first sees a Cancer. Okay. So a Libra is coming. Okay. When they see you, Cancer, they make it a mission to get in your life. They make it a mission to get close to you, to get next to you. So Libras are very attracted to you and they're coming. Okay. There's no stopping them. They're going to figure out, strategize a way on how to get in your life. And what typically happens. Okay. Strength. So you guys will be together for a while. You and a Libra, you're able to tame them when they get upset, or you're able to calm them down. They like their nurturing spirit. They love everything about you. Okay, so they're very happy. Okay, they're very happy with you, and they want more. Okay, they want more from you. They want that new start with you. They want more. They love you. Okay, they will easily fall in love with you. Put it that way. All right, and fantasize about you. Okay, so now what about with a Capricorn with a Cancer? Okay, when a Capricorn first meets a Cancer. Okay, when a Capricorn meets a Cancer, they want, a new beginning with you. Okay, they can see that, you can help them in life, or you guys can build together, right? You can build together, maybe even raise a family. Okay, maybe we can raise a family with them. They see new beginnings with you, right? And what typically happens? Okay, yeah, the Capricorn they say yes. Okay, so the Capricorn does want you. They'll be coming forward even after a breakup, ending, and a new beginning. Okay, this Capricorn is still going to try to pursue you. They will not give up on you. Okay, the Capricorn is going to always keep you around. Okay, Capricorn, you will always be in the Capricorn's mind, on their mind all the time here. Okay, what about a Taurus? Okay, Taurus with Cancer. Okay, a Taurus wants a new start. They see a new start with you. Okay, something budding. Okay, so they see a new start with you. Maybe they see a financial start. Maybe you guys can work together or do something together, build. But they definitely see a new start with you. They see it's fresh and new, right? And they want to start something with you. All right, and let's see. With the Taurus, with the Cancer, what typically happens with that? Okay, so what typically happens is restraint. So they may be having this new start, but then all of a sudden, they hold themselves back from you. They have the Temperance card here. So they're just like, they have restraint when it comes to you. Like, they know how they feel about you, but they won't express it like you want them to. It's like pulling teeth with them, but you can feel how they feel, but you want them to say it. So this person may not be telling you exactly how they feel. They may be holding back a little bit from you. Okay. All right. What about with a Scorpio and Cancer, when they first meet you? Slow moving energy. Okay, so it starts off slow. Okay, when you're with a Scorpio, this starts off slow. They may you guys may, this Scorpio may be wanting to be intimate fast, but when it comes to relationship, they may want to slow it down. Okay, they may want the intimacy, but when it comes to actually full-blown relationship commitment, they want to take it slow. Okay, now what typically happens? Okay, the relationship happens after slow moving energy. Okay, the relationship happens, but it takes a while. It takes a while for you to get there. You have the intimacy. okay? But it'll take a while because they're watching you, okay? They're watching you, how you move, how you react to arguments, you know, when you guys argue, what you do, you know what I mean? So they're observing you. They're observing you. So there's a lot of watching and waiting and all that stuff. They want to be intimate quickly. But if you don't give it to them, they be like, oh yeah, this person, they'll always be like, yeah, they didn't do that with me so fast, you know? So they're basically, you know, testing you. You know, okay, so if you want a personal reading, Cancer, all the information will be down below, and I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye. Hello, Leo. Welcome to Starchild Insight Readings. Okay, Leo, this is what we're going to do, right? So we're going to see what signs, right? What signs are most attracted to you, okay? What signs are most attracted to Leo? All right, we'll do 2 more. What signs are most attracted to Leo? Okay. So Leo, the signs that are most attracted to you on sight when they first meet you is Virgo. Okay, so Virgo likes you, Leo. Okay, so there's a Virgo here. When they first meet you, they're attracted. Libra here. Gemini, okay. Aquarius and Aries. Okay, so these are the signs that are most attracted to you when they first meet you. Okay, all right, so now let's see. What do they typically think when they meet a Leo? Okay, what does a Virgo typically think when they meet you? When they meet you, what do they typically think? All right, and how does this relationship go? Okay, all right, so what about a Libra? What do they typically think? How does the relationship go? Gemini, what do they think when they first meet you? How does it go? Aquarius, when they first meet you, what is it that they think? How does it typically go? Aries, what do they think? How does it typically go? Let's see. Let's get started here. All right. So with a Virgo, what they typically think when they first meet you is that you are a cheater. Okay. So when they first meet you, they feel like you're a liar, cheater, thief, or something like that. They feel like there's some type of deception with you. Okay. So they're trying to figure you out. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I don't trust this Leo. So when they first meet you, they don't trust you. Okay, they're attracted to you, but they don't trust you. Okay, now, okay, yeah. So how does it typically go? So they think that you have secrets, or you guys may be keeping secrets from one another. This person may not be expressing how they feel towards you, or they may be feeling like you're doing this to them. So secrets, lies, cheating, or whatever. All right. So that's what happens with that. Okay. So what about with the Libra? Okay, Libra with Leo. What do they typically think when they first meet you? Okay, so they see celebration. They see the party. They see the life of the party. This person, they see it, they're fun, you know, type of situation. So when they meet you, they be like, okay, this is a social butterfly. This person's fun. This person can get me out. And I could do things with them. You know, this is like a friend. You know, this is like a friend. I could be friends with this person, right? And then how does it typically go? Okay, so they leave. Okay, so a Libra is leaving. Okay, Libra tends to have enough of it, enough of the party, enough of the thoughts of you being fun. If you're not fun, if you're a boring Leo, then they're like, okay, this is not what I thought it was going to be. And, they're different. Okay. But they just, it's like, it's really hot and heavy and then it fizzles out type situation with a Libra and Leo. Okay. What about with a Gemini? What does a Gemini typically think? Okay. So Gemini is worried. Okay. Gemini thinks, okay, this person is going to be, a headache. Okay, so they already in their head, okay, thinking about you. They don't know if they're able to tame you. Okay, they don't think that they have the strength to tame you. They do like you and they think about you a lot at night. Okay, they think about you a lot, but they think about you with worry. Okay, and then how does it typically go? Okay, so somebody they left out in the cold. Okay, so it typically goes where you guys may be breaking up. You guys don't stay together long. Okay, a situation where you're together and then you break up, together, break up, maybe on and off type situation. And they worry about that. Okay, the Gemini worries about that happening. What about Aquarius? Okay, with a Leo. Okay, so the Aquarius, when they first see you, they be like, oh, Leo is in charge. Okay, Leo is suave. Leo is in charge. Leo they look at you as a leader, somebody who is charismatic, funny. They like you. Okay, exciting. Okay, some exciting energy, kind of player too, a little bit, but exciting energy here. Okay, and then how does it typically go? Okay, arguments, and so you and this person do not get along. So you guys may argument, have disagreements, maybe debating on different things, see things differently, the Aquarius has their opinion, you have yours, maybe somebody's thinking about some type of infidelity or something like that. So it's like a lot of back and forth, who's right, who's wrong type energy, right? Yeah. So what about with an Aries, okay? Leo and Aries. So when an Aries first meets you, Leo, they feel that they don't doubt you at first, okay? They feel like you come in strong, you say it is what's on your mind, okay? And you're a truth teller, you say it like it is, you don't hold back, okay? They feel like you are very forthcoming and you don't hold back, so they do like that in them as well, they also think that you may not have a lot of tact or care when it comes to feelings. They see a mirror in themselves, they see a mirror in themselves when they see you, right? Okay, so what about how does it typically go? Okay, restraint. So it's like, you get two people that are alike, and then somebody's pulling back, okay? So they're like, I don't know, how to balance this type of emotion and energy, when you both are very fiery, right? So they don't know how to really balance it, so they may be pulled back, they may not call as much or not reach out as much as they used to at first, so it's like, this relationship can be at a standstill most of the time before it ultimately ends, all right? Okay, Leo, if you want a personal reading, all the information will be down below, or if you want me to do other signs, just let me know and I will, all right? Talk to you later. Bye-bye. Hello, Virgo. Welcome to Starchild Insight Readings. Okay, so Virgo, this is what we're going to do. We're going to do the signs that are most attracted to you. When they first meet you, first see you, first speak to you, what signs are mostly attracted to you? First sight, okay? Yeah, so let's do two. Oh, let me get that one over here. Two more signs. One more sign now. Okay, so these are the signs that are most attracted to you. We have Cancer, okay? And we have Scorpio. We have Gemini, Taurus, and Pisces, okay? So these are the signs when they first meet you, they are attracted to you. They be like, gotta give me that Virgo. Okay, so now, what is it that when they first meet you, what do they think? What do they think? What does the Cancer think when they first meet you? Okay. What does the Cancer think when they first meet you? What does the Scorpio think? Put it here. Gemini, what do they think? Taurus, what do they think? And Pisces, what do they think? Now we're going to do, how does the relationship typically go? Let's see. How does the relationship go with the Cancer? How does it go with the Scorpio? How does it go with the Gemini? How does it go with the Taurus? And how does it go with the Pisces? All right. Let's see. How does this relationship typically go? Let me straighten this out here if you don't mind. Okay, so first we're going to start off with the Cancer, okay? Okay, when they first meet you, when this Cancer first meets the Virgo, what do they think about you? Oh, okay. So when they first meet you, they think that this relationship is going to be turbulent. Okay. They were like, I don't know. I don't know about this Virgo because me and this Virgo may not get along. Me and this Virgo, may have a verbal war, you know what I mean, type situation. There may be some conflict with this Virgo. So when they first meet you, they think it's some conflict, but they're still studying you to see how this is going to go, okay? But they may think this is going to be some conflict, all right? All right, so how does it typically go? Okay, so somebody holds back, okay? Somebody ends up holding back in the relationship, okay? The Cancer may think that that you may be cheap, or, it's something like that, where they want more, they want romance or something like that with you. So they may be thinking, okay, well, this person's holding back from me, there's a situation where this person, or they may hold back from you, okay? Maybe some moody type of energy here, okay? Okay, what about the Scorpio? When the Scorpio meets a Virgo, what do they think about them? Oh, they want a new start. So when the Scorpio they think about how does the relationship, they want a relationship. They feel like they can see themselves with you. Okay, they feel comfortable with you. They want a new start with you. They want to see where this goes. And then what typically happens? Okay, so do you help them? Okay, you are able to help the Scorpio with logic. Okay, you're able to help them, and if they're not going the right way, they see you as somebody who gives them mental clarity. They see you as somebody who can teach them. Okay, and they think about you a lot. Right? They want a new start. And they when they with you, they actually think about you a lot. Way. All right, what about a Gemini? When the Gemini first meets you, okay, they may see a marriage, okay? They may see like, okay, me and this Virgo, may do something. We may end up married, okay? We may end up, married. They may even think that you may end up married, or you're going to end up getting them locked up because, it can go either way. We're going to see how this goes, okay? So they see some type of legal type stuff with you. So this could be a marriage, okay? It could be a marriage type situation. What about, how does it typically go? Okay, so you guys make money together. So you guys are able to make money together, so that's good. So you guys are able to make money together. You maybe have this Gemini making money legally. You know what I'm saying? So you guys are making money together, making moves, signing contracts. So they like that you are the type of person that they can grow with. Okay, that's great right there. Okay, so what about a Taurus? When a Taurus gets with a Virgo, what do they first think when they first meet you? So a Taurus sees you as a new start, okay? Something new. They're excited about it. So a Taurus is really into you, and they feel that this relationship would go somewhere. But then how does it typically go? Okay, you guys make money as well. Wow, it starts. So when a Taurus gets with you, Virgo, you guys can really build, okay? Really build together. This Taurus is thinking about how you guys can build together, make money together, how you can strategize together, and build a life of stability. So they do see that in you, and that's what they do want from you. This is how the relationship in this best days and how it could typically go, okay? What about Pisces with a Virgo? What do you think? Pisces is looking at this as maybe some childish communication. A Pisces is coming in very playful, where you might be very serious. So Pisces is like, okay, this is, they may say, they want to travel with you or something like that, but there's a lot of childish communication that's going on with this Pisces and you, okay? And this may be some type of, situation where it's got to start at going when they first meet you. Okay, so now how does it typically go? Blocking. Okay, so blocking communication. So you may block Pisces, or Pisces may block you. Okay, it's a situation where somebody's blocking. Somebody feels like they have to stand up for themselves. The Pisces may feel like they have to stand up for themselves when it comes to they may feel like you're verbally abusive, or you're that you may be verbally abusive to them or something like that, or critical. Let's just say that overly critical. Okay, overly critical of them, so they have to stand up for themselves when it comes to you. Okay, Virgo, if you want a personal reading, all the information is down below, or if you want me to do other signs, just let me know down in the comment section, and I will do them. Talk to you later. Bye-bye. Hello, Libra. Welcome to Starchild Insight Readings. All right, Libra, we're going to see what signs are most attracted to you, okay? What signs are most attracted to Libra? Okay. What signs are most attracted to Libra when they first meet you? What are you most attracted? Who are you attracting? Okay, so you're attracting Aries here, Scorpio, Leo, Aquarius, and Taurus. Okay, so these are the signs when they first meet you, they are very attracted to you and they want more. All right, so now let's see here. These signs are very attracted to you when they first meet you. Up. Look, Scorpio already got. Okay, so let's see here. Let me get these cards up. Now we're going to see what it is that they think when they meet you, okay? When these signs meet you, when a Leo meets you, what is it that they think when they first meet you, okay? What about Scorpio? What do they think when they first meet you? Taurus, what do they think? Aquarius and Aries, what do they think? Also, now we're going to do, what is it, how does this relationship typically go, okay? We're going to move these over here. I'm going to put these over this side. How does relationship typically go? Let's see. How does the relationship typically goes for a Leo with a Libra? How does it go for a Scorpio? How does it go for Taurus, Aquarius, and how does it go for Aries with a Libra? All right. When a Leo first meets you, how does it relationship? What do they first? No, this is what I want. I want to know, what do they think when they first meet you? Okay, slow moving energy. So they feel like this relationship is going to be moving slow. They are watching and observing you. They trying to see if you guys can actually build something together. So they feel like, they're not too sure. They're not sure, if they should move forward. They're not sure if they should, really pursue hard. Now, if this is a friendship or whatever, they're they don't trust it, right? A relationship wise, there may be some intimacy or wanting to do that, but after that, they may pull back, okay? But how does a relationship typically go? Okay, so you guys can build together. So how it goes, you might even have a family with this. So this person may start off slow, not trusting and not thinking it's going to go anywhere, but you guys may have some type of make money, okay? Make money for your family or their family, or maybe having a relationship together and building and making money together, okay? It goes where money is involved, okay, in this situation, okay? You guys are building, okay? All right, in the best relation, in the best situation, moves slow, then ends up merging together in some type of family type of dynamic. What about with a Scorpio with a Libra? What do they think? Oh, they want to come forward. So they want to come forward. The Scorpio is ready. Okay. Scorpio is ready to come forward. They want to come over to your house. They want to be with you. So they driving to you. Okay. So they coming forward here. All right. And how does a relationship typically go? Okay. Worry and stress. So the Scorpio is stressed out. Okay. Scorpio is worried. Scorpio can't sleep at night. They thinking about different things, thinking about you. If they can trust you or whatever. They're thinking if they move too fast, they have a lot of different you, okay? A lot of thoughts when it comes to you. There's a lot of stressful thoughts here. All right, what about with the Taurus, okay? How does relationship typically go with the Libra, with the Taurus? Well, no, my thing is, what is it that they think about you when they first meet you? When a Taurus first meets you, what do they think about you? Okay. Yeah. So a Taurus is already seeing goodbye with the hello. Okay. When a Taurus first meets you, they're like, okay, I know this is not going to last long. I'm gonna hang out over here for a little while, but then I'm out the door. Okay. So they automatically see an ending in the beginning. All right. But how does the relationship typically go? Hermit. Okay, so they end up going, they end up leaving. Okay, so Taurus doesn't have staying power when it comes to you. Okay, there's no staying power. There may be a lot of in and out. Okay, person may be coming and going in your life. There's no stability here. Okay, what about with an Aquarius? Okay, when Aquarius first meets you, what do they think? Aquarius, okay, you got the wheel of. So Aquarius sees like this could probably go somewhere. So Aquarius really is thinking that you guys can actually do something together. You guys can make movement together. You guys can actually get over the past things and actually past things of other people and have a progressive relationship. So they think that this relationship can be moving forward. But how does it typically go? Lots of surprises, okay? Lots of good surprises. So that you guys keep this relationship exciting. It's very exciting, okay? When this is in the best situation, okay? Very exciting. There's a lot of surprises. It's like the Aquarius is thinking that you Libra, or you may be thinking this about Aquarius, that you don't know what's next. It's like unpredictable type of relationship, a very unpredictable type of relationship that could sweep you off your feet, okay, very fast, all right? Okay, so what about with an Aries? Okay, with an Aries, with a Libra, money. Okay, so they see money. They see a partner in making money. Okay, there's a lot of business here, making money, building money, starting businesses together. They may see a partnership. Okay, when it comes to finances. All right, and building in that way here. How does the relationship typically go? Okay, so planning the future. Okay, so they still see a future with you. They see a future with you. They're trying to figure out which way to go or how to spend this, but they definitely see you in their future. Okay, and they may be, if they're far away from you, they may be traveling to you, maybe a situation where you guys have separated, but you come back together again. They always see you in their future. Doesn't matter where in the world they are, they always see you in their future here. Okay, Libra, if you want a personal reading, all the information will be down below, or if you want me to do another sign, just let me know in the comment section below, and I will talk to you later. Bye-bye. Hello, Scorpio. Welcome to Starchild Insight Readings. All right, Scorpio, we're going to see what sign is most attracted to you, okay? What signs are most attracted to you? We're going to do 5 cards here. 5 cards. Okay, and let's see what we have here. First, we have Taurus, okay? So when a Taurus first meets you, they're very attracted to you, okay? Sagittarius. When a Sagittarius meets you, they're intrigued. They're attracted to you, okay? Let's see what we have here. Cancer is attracted to you. Pisces, first meeting, they're like, yes, okay? Attracted to you. And Virgo, okay? So these are the signs when they first meet you, they're very attracted to you. They want more. They want to know more about you, okay? Very interested. Now, we're going to see what is it that they think when they meet you, okay? What is it that they think when they meet you? What is it that Taurus thinks when they meet you? Sagittarius, Cancer, Pisces, and Virgo. What is it that they think when they meet you? Now we're going to see How does the relationship typically go? Okay, pick these up here. How does the relationship typically go when they meet a Scorpio? Okay, Taurus, how does the relationship typically go? Sagittarius, Cancer, how does it go? Pisces, how does it go here? And Virgo, how does it go? Let's see. How does the relationship typically go for a Scorpio? When a Taurus first meet you, okay, this is what they think. Stability. When they first meet you, they think that this relationship could be stable. They feel like, okay, if they're ready to start a life and stability, they think that they can have that with you. They're very attracted and they feel like they can have stability with you. And how does the relationship typically go with this Taurus? Okay, so somebody's taking leadership. So this relationship goes in a way where, charismatic. This person may take leadership over. They may be thinking, okay, well, I can handle this, and I need for you to handle that to have the stability. To have this stability, they want some type of partnership with you, Scorpio. They want a partnership with you. They may be trying to take leadership. This person may even be, one thing about it though, this Taurus may be a boy, a playgirl. They flirt a lot, okay? They still want to be stable with you, but they may have a little bit of wandering eye, okay? All right, so now what about with a Sagittarius? What do they think about a Scorpio? Okay, so they may be thinking that you may have been in some type of legal trouble before. Okay, then when they first give you like, I wonder if this Scorpio has been in jail. Okay, I wonder if they got locked up, or I wonder if they're doing everything on the up and up. So they may be thinking that there's some trouble with the law in your past. Okay, in your past, not present. In your past, you may have had some type of legal. This is their perception when they first meet you, that you may have been not such a good boy or girl in your past. All right. So how does the relationship typically go, other than the Judgment here? Okay, so they see a future with you. They feel like, they like that. Okay, they see a future with you. They're thinking, okay, well, maybe we can actually do something. You're fun and exciting to them. There's a lot of mischievous type of energy that they feel that you may have. Okay, type of energy, right? And they're very, just like you get those wands there. So they may be, intimately attracted to you. Thinking that you're very, you have a lot of sex appeal. All right, so now. Let's see. I don't feel like the Sagittarius would be that faithful though. There's something about infidelity here. I don't know what's going on here. Now that's in a relationship, friendship or whatever, that doesn't matter. But in a relationship, they may have something going on there. I don't know what I'm picking up on that. Well, what about with a Cancer? When a Cancer gets with a Scorpio, what do they first think when they get them, when they meet them? Okay, so the Cancer thinks that you use your head, you use a lot of logic, okay? Head over heart, okay? You're like, you're straightforward, you tell them what it is, and then you're quiet. Okay, so the Cancer is like, they may be saying to you, okay, well, is there any more? They're looking for you to communicate. They may be, but you say what it is, what you need to say, and then there's silence. There's a lot of dead silence. But they may feel like you have a lot of head over heart. You make a lot of head over heart decisions. Because they're trying to get to that core, that gushy stuff. You know what I mean? They may want to know a little bit more about you, and they may think that you're a little cold. Okay, at first. Okay, so how does the relationship typically go? Okay, so you guys can make money together. You and this Cancer are able to make money. So you guys are able to build together. If you guys actually got together, okay, they may like this type of, like, you are no nonsense. They're like, okay, I got my protector. This person. When it comes to finances, now if you are a female Scorpio, this male Cancer is thinking they're able to build with you, but they also think they know that you as a Scorpio are not going to let anybody take advantage of neither one of y'all. Okay, so they are completely confident that you're not going to get swindled or scammed. So they'll leave you with some responsibility over their money. Okay, and knowing that they can trust you with it. All right. Okay. So now with a Pisces, when a Pisces gets with a Scorpio, what do they think when they first meet them? Wish fulfillment. Okay. So they want wish fulfillment. They're like, oh, my dreams came true. This Scorpio is so romantic. This Scorpio is everything. You know what I mean? So they really, really fall for you hard. Okay. When they first meet you. But how does this relationship typically, they think that your soulmate energy right here. How does the relationship typically go? Okay, they're all up in their head about you. So they think about you a lot. It doesn't matter if you guys are not even together, whatever the relationship is, or whatever dynamic, you're all up in their head. Lots of emotion, a lot of emotion you have. You pull out something in them and make them highly emotional. All right, so what about with a Virgo? When a Virgo Guess what, the Scorpio, what do they think when they first meet them? Ooh, they feel like you are trouble, okay? I saw trouble when it walked in. It's like that type of thing. So they think that you're trouble. They see that, you will cause change and they're havoc in some type of way. So they don't trust the situation. And how does the relationship typically go? Burdens, okay? So there's a lot of upheavals, burdens and stuff like that. There's a lot of work, okay? This relationship is a lot of work. They feel like they knew it was a lot of work. There's a lot of changes happening in this relationship, okay? So this is how it goes, all right? Tower and the 10 of Wands, all right? So a lot of work and changes and chaos and fighting. All right, if you want a personal reading, Scorpio, or if you want me to do other signs, all the information will be down below. I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye. Hello, Sagittarius. Welcome to Starchild Insight Readings. All right, Sagittarius, let's see. What sign is most attracted to you? When you are out and you going somewhere, what are the signs that will be turning their heads? What signs are most attracted? Let's see. And we're going to do 2 more. We're going to do 5 cards all together. What signs are most attracted to Sagittarius? Okay. First sign is Leo. So when Leo sees you, they're very attracted to you. They think that you are very attractive, okay? Taurus is very attracted to you. When a Taurus sees you, this is a magnetic attraction, okay? They come over, you know what I mean? Coming over there to you. Okay, so Virgo is very attracted. They see you as very interesting. We have here Aquarius likes you, and we have Aries. These are signs that are feeling you from hello, okay? Now, what do they think when they first meet you? When they first meet you, what is it that they think? What do they think? What does a Leo think when they first meet you? Now, Taurus, what do they think? Virgo, what do they think? Aquarius and Aries, what do they think? And also we're going to do, well, how does the relationship typically go? Okay, how does it typically go with the Sagittarius? Okay, how does it go? Let's see. How does it go with the Leo? How does it go with Taurus? How does it go with Virgo, Aquarius, and how does it go with Aries? All right. First, Leo and Sagittarius, when they first meet you, Sagittarius, this is what they think. Okay, so they think about money. Okay, they may see money. They may think that you have money. Okay, they see that you're somebody they can build with and make it together. They see some type of partnership with you. When they first meet you, they think partnership, right? And how does the relationship typically go? Okay, so somebody don't have no money. So they holding back, you know what I mean? They may feel like they may hold their money and try to spend yours. Maybe a situation where they feel like, oh, I thought you had it, but you don't really have it. So this is a financial type of situation, okay? Where somebody's giving and somebody's taking, right? So you guys may start out where y'all both having fun, y'all both, sharing the wealth or whatever, but then somebody ends up holding back. Even in an emotional type situation, the Leo may hold back from you, Sagittarius, okay? All right, what about with a Taurus? Taurus and Sagittarius, what do they first think when they first meet you, Sag? Oh, they think about marriage, okay? So they may be thinking about some type of marriage type situation. They may be thinking about, this could go to a higher level. I can marry this person, okay? So they see commitment, they see marriage, they see you guys doing something, okay? Contracts or whatever, okay? So now, and how does the relationship typically go? Oh, arguments. So you guys are going to arguing and fighting and disagreements and stuff like that, all right? So it typically goes where you guys have disagreements, you argue, you fight, after a whirlwind relationship, meaning you guys get along so well, but then all of a sudden y'all love really hard and y'all fight really hard. It's like that type of situation. If somebody shut somebody out, somebody may block someone or something like that. But yeah, all right. So now Virgo, let's see. Virgo sees you, when they first see you, they think that you are a go-getter, okay? They feel like you might be a go-getter. They feel like you might be somebody who can potentially be successful if you're not already successful. They see your dreams and your goals and stuff like that, and they believe in you, okay? How does a relationship typically go? Or they believe in you when you tell them, hey, I'm doing this. They be like, I think you can do it. They believe in you in that way. How does a relationship typically go? Okay, moving on. So the Virgo end up moving on. If they see that what you're saying, okay, if you're saying that you have all these dreams and goals and stuff like that, they don't see anything coming from it, and you don't want to take their advice, they'll move on. Okay, they'll sit there and it's like, okay, I'm not going to fight back and forth with this person. I'm just going to move on and go to somebody who actually listen, all right? Because they want to be heard or want to be listened to, so they'll go on to someone else, all right? Now, with Aquarius, okay, when they first meet you, what do they think? Okay, so Aquarius looking at this as being fun. Okay, so Aquarius be like, you know what, this might be fun. I might have some fun with this Sagittarius. You know what I mean? They got a lot of laughs. You guys get along, joking, laughing, everything like that. And you guys are very attracted to one another, okay? Now, how does a relationship typically go? Okay, a lot of stress and worry and all that. Somebody may be unfaithful, cheating, or something like that going on. So, you know, you guys come in it's like a very young, childish type of communication that you have, you know, very exciting. But then it ends up, when the feelings get involved, it ends up with worry and stress and sleepless nights, okay? What about with an Aries? When an Aries first meets a Sagittarius? Okay, so when an Aries first meets a Sagittarius, the Aries may be coming off and maybe very critical of you, or thinking like, you know, I don't know, I want to block this communication. I don't know if I really want to do this with the Sagittarius right now. I'll let the Sagittarius in, but I know I'm going to end this relationship. You know, they may think that at first, like, it'll be something fun, but then they will, you know, they know that they don't feel like you're the one in the beginning, okay? And then how the relationship go? Okay, so then how it goes is this person comes in and they, like, you know, when they feel like you can be led by them, if they can lead you in some type of way, then they like it. You know what I mean? Now, the Aries might not be, somebody even faithful here. Maybe somebody who's a playgirl, a playboy, or whatever. Somebody who has a wandering eye. But if they feel like they can lead you, or you'll rock with them and forgive them for anything that they said to you that may have hurt your feelings that you had to defend yourself about, then this relationship will go somewhere. But if not, you know, it's a lot of standing up for yourself with the Aries that you will have to do, okay? A lot of standing up for yourself, because they may be coming in very critical of you or something like that, all right? So you may feel like you're feeling very defensive. All right, Sagittarius, if you like what you hear, you want a personal reading, all the information will be down below. Or if you want me to do another sign with your sign, let me know. Put it down in the comment section, and I'll do it. Have a great day. Bye-bye. Hello, Capricorn. Welcome to Starchild Insight Readings, and we're going to see what signs are most attracted to you when you first meet them. What signs are most attracted? Okay, we're going to do 5 signs here. 5 signs, what signs are most attracted to you, Capricorn. All right, first sign we have is Aquarius. So when Aquarius first meets you, they're attracted to you here. We have Scorpios attracted to you. All right, Cancer is attracted here. Virgo and Taurus. So these are the signs when they first meet you, they're intrigued, okay? Very attracted, wanting to know more. All right, so now let's see. What is it that they think about you, okay, when they first meet you? What are their thoughts? When an Aquarius first meets you, what do they think about a Capricorn? When Aquarius meets a Capricorn, what do they think? When a Scorpio meets a Capricorn, what do they think? What about Cancer when they meet you? And Virgo and Taurus, when they first meet you, what do they think about you? Also, I want to do, how does the relationship typically go? Okay, how does this relationship play out? How does it typically go? Let's see. How does it typically go for Aquarius? This is Scorpio, how it typically goes. Cancer, Virgo, and Taurus. All right. All right. So, Capricorn, when you get with an Aquarian, what do they think when they first meet you? Okay. When they first meet you, what do they think? Okay, so when they be like, okay, I know that Capricorn is seeing somebody. I know that they might betray me. They don't too much trust you when they first meet you. So it's like, I don't know if I could trust this person. So they feed you with a long spoon. You know what I mean? They may talk to you and everything like that, and you guys may get to know each other, maybe exchange numbers or whatever, but they don't necessarily trust you, or they maybe feel like they may betray you. You know what I mean? Like, well, I know I'm gonna cheat on Capricorn. This ain't, you know what I mean? So they may be thinking like that. But how does the relationship typically go with an Aquarian? They hold back, okay? So the Aquarian may hold back from you. They may give you a whole lot of their attention and pull back, okay? They may pull back the attention, pull back the care, and so they may be the one that's betraying you. So Aquarian may betray you in a relationship, cheat on you, lie to you, or whatever, okay? All right, so what about with a Scorpio? Okay, so when a Scorpio first meets a Capricorn, what do they think? What do they think about a Capricorn? Okay, so they see trouble, okay? So when they first meet you, they're like, oh, I'm probably going to fight this. Probably not going to get along, okay? How they're not going to get along, you know, they see some tension and stuff that, you know, this person may be watching, scoping you out and feel like, you know, this might not work out too well, okay? All right, so, and then how does the relationship typically go? Okay, so this is a karmatic cycle. So when you get with a Scorpio, it's something that it's like it'll be a relationship that has to be fulfilled. I mean, like, a contract that had to be fulfilled, there's some unfinished business that you guys had, and y'all might not have not get along, with each other, maybe a situation like that, okay? Yeah, so this is like one of those soul ties that you need to break the last cycle or something, type of situation. You don't get along at all. Okay, so what about with a Cancer? When you first meet a Cancer, what do they typically think about you? That you have secrets. When they first meet you, they think that you have secrets. It's something that they don't know. There's some situations or something that you're holding back from them. Or they may have secrets for you. They may not be divulging everything about them as well. They may not trust you right off the bat. Okay, but how does a relationship typically go? Happiness. Okay, so you guys start off with secretive type of energy, but then you end up happy. It'll be something where, the relationship works if you work on it type situation. Okay, the relationship can work if you work on it. Open up and work on a relationship. They will want a relationship with very stable when it comes to that. Okay, what about with a Virgo? When a Virgo first sees you, what do they think? That you may be deceptive. Okay, so they may be thinking that you're lying all the time, or something. You're lying, sneaking, cheating or whatever. Did you have the capability of doing that? Sneaky. Okay, so they may think that you're very sneaky here, but then how does the relationship typically go? Okay, they want to work on it. Okay, so they want to work on it. They'll give you a chance. They'll use that as being their perception, but then they'll be like, oh, maybe Capricorn is not that bad. Right? Maybe they're not that bad. Let me see how this relationship is going to go. So they may want to work on it with you. Okay. Now with a Taurus first meets you, what do they think? Okay, so the Taurus first meets you, they think celebration. Okay, they're like, okay, I finally found my partner. I found somebody that's for me. They may you guys have a lot of libations, getting along with each other, having fun. Okay, they have fun with you, they laugh with you, they enjoy your company here. Now, and they feel like they could do that with you. They were like, oh, I like your vibe, her type situation. I like who you are. I like the type of person you are, your conversation. Now, how does the relationship typically go? Okay, now this person, it goes well in the beginning. Okay, you guys may be intimate very quickly, but then, there's a lot of pullback. Okay, so this person may have restraint when it comes to you. So they were like, okay, well, I don't want to show them all my cards. I don't want to show them everything about me. I'm not going to let, they came in and they sent me through a whirlwind. I'm going to pull back. Okay. So they may pull back to try to keep some balance in their life, right? They may pull back from you. All right, Capricorn, if you want a personal reading, all the information will be down below and I'll talk to you later. Now, if you want me to do another sign for your sign, just let me know, put it down in the comment section and we'll do that. All right. Talk to you later. Bye-bye. Hello, Aquarius. Welcome to Starchild Insight Readings. All right, Aquarius, this is what we're going to do. We're going to do what sign is most attracted to you when they meet you. When they first meet you and they're talking to you, what sign is most attracted to you? Okay, we're going to do 5. Let's do 5 signs. There's 1 and there's 5, okay? All right, so 5 signs. What sign is most attracted to Aquarius? Gemini, okay? So we have a Gemini here. Sagittarius is attracted to you when they first meet you. A Capricorn is attracted to you. Aquarius is attracted. And Aries, okay? So these are the signs when they meet you and they talk to you. They are the most intrigued by you, okay? All right, so now I want to see here. When they first meet you, okay? When these signs first meet you, right? What do they think about you? All right? When the Aquarius meets an Aquarius, what does that Aquarius think about the Aquarian, okay? And when a Capricorn meets an Aquarius, what do they think about you? Surprises maybe. Let's see here. Capricorn meets an Aquarius, what do they think about you? Oh, God. Let me start over. I got to start over here. Cards are falling all out. Okay, Capricorn. Capricorn probably a problem. Let's see. Let's see. What does the Capricorn think? Now, Sagittarius, what do they think? Aries, what do they think here? Gemini. Okay, what do the Gemini think when they first meet you? All right. Now, Now, how does the relationship typically go? Let's see. How does the relationship typically go with another Aquarian? How does it go with a Capricorn? How does the relationship typically go with a Sagittarius? And how does it go with Aries? And how does it go with Gemini? Okay, let's see how this relationship goes. Let's do one more here. Do one more. So let's do Taurus, okay? All right, let's do Taurus. This is a wild card on Taurus here. Wild card on Taurus. Let's see. I'm just curious here. All right, what do they typically think, and how does the relationship typically go? Okay, they're not attracted to you at first. Okay, they're not attracted to you at first. I just want to see how that relationship goes here. All right. Okay, so now let's see. Aquarius. When Aquarius, because you got your own sign here, so I just want to see something different. When Aquarius gets with another Aquarius, okay, how's the relationship? When they first meet you, what do they think about you? The Lovers. Okay, so Aquarius, when they first get you, they be like, okay, they love your mind. They love how you are. They love everything about you. They love how generous you are, how caring you are. They like how funny you are, quick wit, very quick wit. So they are very attracted to you when they first meet you, and they think that they want more with you. Okay, now how does the relationship typically go? Okay. A lot of emotion. So this is great. Okay, so Aquarian gets great with Aquarian. Okay, so Aquarian, you are very well matched with another Aquarian. Okay, somebody just like you. All right, so I guess we ain't need this one. Well, I'll show it anyway, but I don't know if we needed that one. So you're very well matched with another Aquarian. Okay, so they have a lot of emotion towards you. The relationship goes with a lot of emotion, a lot of care. This person, you're able to break down walls with another Aquarian. Okay, where they were, cold or hard at first, they're very emotional when it comes to you. What about with a Capricorn? When they first meet you, what do they think about you? Okay, so Capricorn is like, I know this is not going to work. This is not going to work. I know it's not going to work. They think that you're very flighty. They think that you may leave them out in the cold, or they may leave you. Okay, this person may block you, or you may block them. So they already foresee an ending. Okay, when they meet you. But how does the relationship typically go? Okay, this is a soul tie, something karmatic, type situation. Somebody's causing havoc in someone else's life. So this relationship goes exactly how they expected it to go, okay? Where, you get together, you may be intimate or whatever, but then it ends, okay? All right, so what about with a Sagittarius? With a Sagittarius, how does the relationship typically go? So there's a lot of fighting, fuss, and you and the Sagittarius may get along very well, but they already can foresee that you guys may not get along, okay? They see that, they were like, I don't know, if this is going to work, but they'll try it, and you guys may be intimate or whatever and do something and get along great, but in the beginning they think that they'll automatically assume that you won't. But how does the relationship typically go? Okay, so this is a one-upmanship, okay, type situation. Everybody, it's like, you guys may be in some type of competition, even in a relationship though. Still competitive. Okay, so yeah, somebody may be cheating on somebody else. Somebody may be unfaithful. Somebody's unfaithful here. You and the Aquarian, Aquarian and the Sagittarius are both trying to protect your heart. There may be some infidelities going on or whatever, but it's some fun in the middle. But there's some fighting and some arguments and stuff like that. All right, so that's enough. So it'll end in heartbreak. It'll end in fight. So somebody's going to try to win. Somebody wants to win. Somebody wants to be right. Okay, so what about with the Gemini? How does the relationship typically? How does the Gemini feel about the Aquarian here? The Gemini sees marriage. Okay, so Gemini may be thinking, okay, I want a higher level of commitment when it comes to this Aquarian. Right? So they may want a higher level of commitment, and they may see a life with you. Okay. Now, let's see. How does it typically go? You guys can have a family together. Okay. You guys will be able to have a family together. You guys will be able to build. Okay. So if y'all actually get y'all stuff together and get it right, then you can actually build in a family and make money. Okay. Be very well off. Okay. Get along very well. Right. Yeah. All right. So now let's see here. What about Aries? Okay. So Aries, you guys will get this. Aries may think when they first meet you, and they think that, okay, let me get away. Okay. I don't know. They don't trust it. You know what I mean? They may be, thinking, dang, I just don't want to make a mistake. Right. So you got the Hermit here. So they be thinking, okay, this person may hurt me. Okay. I like this person. They're fun. I like their energy, but I don't know how this is going to, I don't know if the long term, what this is going to be. or how this relationship is going to go. So that's what they're thinking when they first meet you. But then how does it go? So you guys will be able to make money together. Okay. You guys are able to get along very well, okay? Get along very well and actually make moves together, maybe in a business, okay? Some type of business type situation, all right? But there's still some situation of maybe some time not spent, okay? There's not enough time spent in the relationship, focusing on the relationship other than outside people. I do see that. You know, spending a lot of time communicating with each other is needed for that, okay? Needed for this relationship to work here. Now, let's see with Taurus. When they first meet you, they think about money, okay? This person may be, when they meet you, Aquarius, they may be a gold digger, okay? This person may be thinking about if you're more well off than them. The Taurus may be thinking about trying to nest in your situation, or if they may want to move into your house, they may see this you being very well off, okay? Gold digger energy here. And then how does the relationship typically go? Okay, so you guys may get married but end up being divorced, okay? So maybe a marriage and divorce, and it may have a situation where you guys were fighting over money or child support or something like that going on with that, all right? So it'll end in divorce, okay? But in divorce will be revolving around money. So this right here, that when they first meet you, they think you got money, and then they'll marry you and try to divorce you and try to see if they can get some. Okay, that's how it works. All right, so Aquarius, if you want a personal reading, all the information will be down below. Or if you want me to do another reading with other signs, let me know. Put it down in the description below, or in the comments rather, and I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye. Hello, Pisces. Welcome to Starchild Insight Readings. All right, Pisces, this is what we're going to do. We're going to see what sign is most attracted to you when they meet you, okay? When a sign meets you, which ones are most attracted to you, all right? We're going to do 5 signs, all right? Let's do 5 signs. All right, Pisces, okay? First sign is Virgo, okay? So when a Virgo meets you, they are very attracted to you, all right? Capricorn is interested here. We have Taurus is also very interested in you, Pisces. Aquarius, so say Aquarius is very interested in you, and Cancer. So these are the signs that are very interested in you and very attracted to you when they first meet you. Now, let's see. How does this relationship typically go, okay? We're going to see how this relationship typically go, and also what do they think? First, we'll do what they think. What do they think when they first meet you? All right, so I'll keep that there. What do the Cancer typically think when they meet you? Aquarius, what do they think? Virgo, Capricorn, and Taurus, okay? What do they think when they first meet you? Now, we'll do, how does the relationship typically go, okay, with Aquarius? What about with the Taurus? Oh, that's a Cancer here. How does it go with the Cancer? How does it go with Virgo? How does it go with Capricorn? And how does it typically go with a Taurus, all right? When Aquarius first meets a Pisces, what do they think about that Pisces? Okay, so when they first meet a Pisces, they're thinking about, okay, they're not really that interested. They feel like they may be intimate with you, but then they don't feel like the relationship is going to last too long. They feel like there's something else better out there for them. So they'll move on to calmer territories. They may feel like, okay, well, this person will get too involved, too emotionally involved with me. I'm not going to stick around. Okay, that's their first thought. But then how does the relationship typically go with them? All right, so there's a journey. Okay, so it typically goes where somebody is chasing somebody else. Okay, somebody may be maybe a lot of childish communication, okay? This person may, there's some stalkerism going on here. You know what I mean? It's a lot, very childish, walking away type situation, okay? Very childish communication in that, right? Okay, so what about with a Cancer? When a Cancer first meets a Pisces, what does that Cancer typically think? The Cancer, when they first meet you, they don't feel like the relationship is going to last, okay? They like you. They're attracted to you. They want it, but they feel like either you'll leave them or they'll leave you. Okay, so they feel like there's going to be a situation where somebody's going to be left out in the cold here, right? And for some reason, I'm thinking that they don't feel like you may, either somebody doesn't have enough money or something like that. There's something going on with that when it comes to money. All right, so what about, okay, but how does it typically go? Marriage. Okay, so you guys end up in a higher level of commitment, whether it be marriage, leading to marriage, or something like that. So it'll go to where the situation where you guys may, where you guys end up in marriage, okay? End up in marriage with a Cancer and Pisces, all right? All right, what about Virgo? Okay, with a Virgo may feel like you're being very defensive, okay? They feel like when they have that first conversation with you and they say certain things in correction, that you're being very defensive, okay? So they may think like, okay, well, why is this person standing up for themselves or being defensive? I'm not that I don't mean any harm. Okay, that type of situation. They may feel like you're defensive when they first meet you. That's what they think about you. And then how the relationship typically go? New ways of communicating. So they may be trying to teach you how to communicate, how their way of communicating, and that you don't have to be defensive or whatever. But I feel like this Virgo may end up blocking you or something like that. Or maybe a situation where you guys have some separation here. And then you get back together and able to talk. Okay. All right, what about with a Capricorn? When a Capricorn first meets a Pisces, so a Capricorn sees like, oh, okay, maybe I can have a family with this person. Or maybe you might, they see a life with you. When they first meet you, they like what they see and they like what they're hearing. Okay, so they may be seeing a life with you. And how does the relationship typically go? Okay, wow. Okay, so with a Capricorn, how it typically goes and what they would want is to build a life. Okay, there's love here. Okay, there's love, there's family. You guys maybe have children together. If you started off and you don't have kids and they don't have kids, or you guys blend families. Okay, so it typically goes well. This Capricorn may work a lot. Okay, maybe a situation with working for the family or doing something like that. Okay, what about with a Taurus, with a Pisces? Lots of emotion when they first meet you. They may feel like they found the one with you. When they first meet you, there's a lot of emotion. Okay, a lot of you guys may have deep conversations and stuff. This person may tell you a lot that they don't tell anybody else. Okay, they may speak to you and tell you things, tell you their secrets. Okay, they want a new start. When they first see you, a new start. They want a start, a brand new start with you. Okay. Yeah, they think about you a lot. Ooh, wee. When a Taurus gets with you, Pisces, they think you're always on their mind. Okay, this relationship goes where you have them all up in their head. There's a lot of emotion. Okay, they may think about you. They think about you all the time. Okay, no matter how the relationship, even if y'all break up and y'all not together anymore, you are stuck on them. They're stuck. They compare people to you. You're always on their mind. This is, if y'all can get this to work out. This is beautiful right here. I like these, but this is really beautiful. All right, so if you want a personal reading, Pisces, all the information will be down below. Or if you want these other signs, meaning do these other signs, put it down in the comment section below, and I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye. Welcome to Starchild Insight Readings. In this video is what would happen 1 year from now. You can pick number 1, 2, or 3, okay? Really think about it. Number 1, number 2, number 3. You can either pick number 1. Number 1 is a shell. A shell meaning going within, okay? Going within and really trying to figure out who you are and where you're going in life. Number 2 is the door to personal healing, happiness, everything, that door opening for you. Number 3 is vision. Being able to have your intuition to be on point, okay? 1, 2, or 3. Really think about it. If you need to pause the video, pause the video. While you're thinking about it, go ahead and like, comment, and subscribe. All right? All right, let's get started. Number 1s, you're up next. Okay, number 1s, we have the shell, okay? And this is going within, all right? Going within, the shell, all right? Let's see some overall messages for you guys. All right, you guys that pick number 1. What is the overall message? Okay, what do we have? Okay, stay optimistic about your love life, okay? Positive thinking and faith will bring you happiness. All right, number 1s? Let's see what else we have. Yes. So an answer that you needed answered, as far as a year from now, there's something that you needed answered. I think it has something to do with some money, career, or something like that. Or move. The answer is yes, all right? So yes. Physical outlet. So some of you guys that need to work out, you need to go ahead and do that. But a year from now, you actually have your goal. Anyone else? This is for who are already in shape. This is for you, basically, going out, doing things, being active, being more active, actually enjoying your life, okay? All right, so that's that. So, you guys, what I decided to do for this is I wanted to go ahead and move these out the way. I wanted to go ahead and shuffle the cards for you instead of doing it where the cards are already laid out, so you get this message. All right, so what I'm going to do first, though, let's see. What I'm going to do first is I'm going to do these messages for you. Can you guys see? Let's see. Okay, so I'm going to do these messages for you, okay? So these are some messages. Now, when you see these, if you, in this year that's coming up from whenever you watch this video, when you see these, any of these messages right here, it'll let you know that you're closer to your goal, okay? This will let you know that you're closer to your goal. So those who pick number 1, those who pick number 1, I'm going to pick 3, okay? All right? Family, okay? So those who pick number 1, family is going to be very much so highlighted for you, okay? Family. If you have a family, the people that's around you, love for your family, that's definitely going to be highlighted for you, and it's coming up, all right? Vivid dreams. Vivid dreams meaning that when you're in these dreams and you come out of the dream, you still feel like you're in it. Okay, you still feel connected to that dream. So make sure if you remember the dream, write it down. If you don't remember the dream and you still feel connected to the dream and you want to remember the dream, you already know that you're getting closer to the goal, that your purpose, your life purpose, all right? Visions of what could be. So if you're having visions of what could be in your life, meaning that you're fantasizing a lot about what life could actually bring you or what you can have in life. You know, this is all about, you know, going in that shell, right? Having those inner thoughts, inner visions, right, of what could be. You already know that you're closer to it because guess what? You would not be receiving these, the things that you think about, other people don't think about, okay? The things that you want personally, other people may not want. So you know that you're closer because you're having these thoughts, you're having these ideas, you're having these vivid dreams, you're having these family desires, you're having all of these things that's going on in your life, okay? All of these things that's going on in your life, this is for you, all right? This is something that you're having visions of what could be, okay? What could be in your own personal life. That's how you know you're getting closer because these things are happening to you. All right. Okay, I'm going to do some highlighted signs for you. Let's see what we have. Some highlighted signs. Doing things a little differently this time. I'm going to get to the cards in a minute. We're going to do some highlighted signs for number 1. Okay, number 1. Okay, they already came out. Okay, number 1. Ooh, something told me to grab it. I'm going to grab it. Okay. So, number 1 is you may be feeling like you're being left out in the cold or somebody may have left you and you're still thinking about this, all right? You're still thinking about it. This is something in a year from now you're still going to be on your mind, okay? It's still going to be on your, it's something that you're still going to have to overcome, all right? Okay, some highlighted signs. Leo is highlighted for you, okay? So this is about, you know, saying I create. So you creating your own destiny, okay? Creating what you want from your life. You know, getting closer to creating what you want for your life. So you're going to be, actually, in a year from now, you're going to be really getting closer to creating the life that you want to have. Okay? Ooh, any sign. The past returns. Wow, this is the bonus right here. You got it, number 1. So there's somebody who left you out in the cold, number 1. For some of you, something's coming back up. Now, and if it's a family type of situation, some past situations are coming back up, okay? If it's a lover, a past lover is coming back up. If it's any type of situation, maybe even if it's a job type situation, then you might be getting the same job coming around, situations in the job, okay? But the past is returning, all right? Any sign if it's a lover, okay? But you got left out in the cold. Whoever left out in the cold, for some of you, the past is definitely returning. If you guys, if that was for you, okay? If there is a past. Sagittarius, okay? Sagittarius is definitely highlighted for you, okay? That any sign kind of got me shook. I'm like, what? You know? Okay, so the past is returning, okay? So these are some first and last initials of anybody you might know, okay? It's going to be highlighted for you. K, Z, X, or H, first or last initial, okay? Anybody with initial K, first or last. Anybody with initial Z, first or last. Anybody with initial X, first or last. Anybody with initial J, first or last, okay? B, L, or G. Anybody with initials B, first or last. L, first or last. G, first or last, all right? J, C, or H. Anybody with initial J, first or last. C, last. And H, you already know it. First or last, all right? Interesting. Okay. All right, so now we're going to do some synchronicity numbers for you, okay? Synchronicity numbers. Okay, let's see here. Synchronicity numbers. Let's see what we have. I'm going to pick 3. All right? So, angels are near. So, your spiritual guides are near. Okay? They're going to be very much so near you. All right? So, this is what that means. You see these synchronicity numbers? The angels hear you. They're near you. They're around you. They are helping you. Okay? So, that's good. What else do we have? 555. Okay, a positive change. So, there's some change in your money circumstance. Well, definitely some change because you got left out in the cold right here. And somebody coming back. So there's some positive changes. Maybe somebody changed like a year from now. Somebody's going to be changing their ways, all right? You got 999, okay? Now this right here is talking about a conclusion, meaning that something ended and something new is beginning, all right? Okay, 999, something ended, something new is beginning, all right? Okay, so let's see here what we have here. First thing we're going to do is we're going to do love, all right? We're going to do love for you, all right? Number 1s, those of you who pick number 1s. The ones who pick number 1s, love. What's going on with their love life? The ones who pick number 1s, please, positive messages. Or if not positive, then give me true. I need true and accurate messages. Forget anything. Just give me true and accurate messages. Doesn't have to be positive. It's what's the real. What is the real? True and accurate messages. True and accurate messages. Okay? Ooh. You saw that? Popped out for you. True and accurate messages for number 1, please. And thank you. True and accurate messages. All right, you want to give me all of them? Should I take them all? Should I take them? Okay, I'll take them. It's a lot. All right. Let's see. Wow, it's a whole lot. All right. Okay, so a year from now, from number 1s, what is happening? Oh, some said put it there. Okay, so this goes like this. All right. Okay. Number 1s for love, okay? Let's put it. Got these. Somebody shuffle them, okay? For love, let's see what's going on in love. Okay, so in love, a year from now, you're going to be really needing to use your instinct, okay? When this person comes back, you're going to really need to be vigilant because this person left you feeling like a victim, okay? And you may even have to discover who you are anymore. Like, you didn't even know who you are anymore. It's like a situation like, man, you know, like really trying to figure out now that this person, you know, this situation happened, you're like, who am I now? You know, so you had to go through some self-discovery, you know? Yeah, victim. Okay. There will be some growth, though. In love. There's going to be some growth, okay? There will be some growth when it comes to that. But it's got perception here. You know, it's what you perceive, all right? Self-worth, okay? Self-worth is definitely showed up for you. Completion. So that's somebody who left you and who was kind of fake. The things they were doing for you and everything like that were fake. And they're going to be trying to come back or whatever. And they're going to try to work on this, okay? So they're going to be trying to come back and work on this thing, all right? Something that was once over is going to be showing back up again. That is amazing. Wow. Okay. Number 1, that's so funny because I have somebody who, I'm doing these card readings and stuff, right? And somebody actually picked number 1. You know, it wasn't me. I didn't pick number 1. But there was somebody who was close to me who actually picked number 1. And I said I was going to do this reading. And they was like, okay, number 1 is for me. And this is basically saying, you know, it's the truth. It's the truth in your situation as well. Interesting. Okay? But the person is coming back. They're coming back. Yeah. Look, they went this way. They went over here and found out it wasn't good, right? So now they go on and say, okay, I need to take a new quest. I need to go over here and see what's going on. They had a decision to make. There was definitely a decision to make, and they chose the wrong decision. So now they want to come back, but it's up to you if you're going to let them come back. Are you going to stay in this shell or are you going to open up? It's up to you. You know, if you're going to let this person come back, because this person hurt you. Discovery came out again. This person hurt you, okay? This person needs to be of service to you, all right? Something about being of service. This person needs to be of service, okay? Or something about being of service. All right, okay. So next we're going to do money, okay? We're going to do money. A lot of them came out for love. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pick 3 for money of each, well, of 3 decks. I'll do 3 of 3, okay? Okay, let's see. This is for money. For those who pick number ones, please, clear and accurate messages for number one. People who pick number one, please, number one. Okay. Those who pick number one. I'm sorry, you guys, I'm shuffling on. Normally I have them out, but I'm going to shuffle in front of you so you can see it straight offhand versus them already pre-shuffled, if you don't mind. Okay? Okay, so I'm going to, number one, please. Number one. All right. Okay, one more. One more. For number ones. Those who pick number ones. For money. They want to know about their money, please. They want to know about their money. Can you tell them about their money? Those who pick number ones. What's going to happen with their money a year from now? A year from now, what's going to happen with number one's money? Okay? Number ones and their money. Alright, so let's see what we have here. Okay. Okay. Okay, so you and money are going to be matched. Okay, so there's going to be some abundance coming in money, and you're just going to have to imagine what things would. This came with something else that I said for you earlier, right? Okay, so you're going to be using your imagination on how to make money. Okay, so you're going to be using your imagination. Can you see that? You're going to be using your imagination on how to make money. You're going to be really matched when it comes to with money. Okay. Angel of strength. So it's going to be some situation where you're going to be having strength on not spending as much. You're going to really be trying to tame yourself, okay, when it comes to spending and actually letting the money stack up versus putting it out there. You might have to invest some money. You might have to have strength in knowing what you're going to invest in and not just making impulsive decisions, all right? Impartiality. So you're going to be thinking to yourself, should I go put it in here? Should I do there? You know what I mean? So you gotta. This is basically saying that you need to really make the decision and not just be no careless behavior. Okay, a year from now, no careless behavior. To the sea. So when it comes to money, you might be trying to travel or do something, you know, as far as traveling or something like that, and doing something, you know, that if you stacked up your money, you might want to travel. All right. Okay. Strategy. Yeah. So you're thinking of a strategy, okay, to make you match with this money. You're going to be thinking of all kind of strategies and different things and coming up with different ideas on how to make money. Okay. And there will be joy. Okay. There's no time for rest. There's no time for rest this year. I'm telling you, within this year, there's no time for rest because you're trying to get this joy. You don't want any financial constraints. Okay. You're sick of having this nap time and this rest when it comes to money, right? You're ready for the joy that comes with it, right? You're ready for the joy. Okay. No more indecision. Okay, no more indecision on it. It's time to make this money. Definitely it's time to make this money. All right? You want that attachment when it comes to money. Oh, that was good. That's good, number ones. It looks like money's coming in because you're not going to be sleeping on it no more. You ain't sleeping on it. You're not sleeping on it. You're constantly thinking right now. You're thinking on how to get this money and get it together. You're not, there's no time for sleeping on prosperity. Because it's there for you. You picked number ones. That's what you picked, right? You picked it. You ain't picked number 2, 3, or 4. If you did pick it, you picked that too. I don't know what those readings are going to be because I ain't doing them yet. But the first pick was number 1. And if it was your second pick for number 1, then this was your second pick. Alright, so what we have now is family. Okay, what's going on with number 1's family? What should I choose? I'll choose these. Let's see what's happening in number 1's family. Okay? Let's see what's going on in family. What's happening in family for number 1's family. Let's see what's happening with family. Okay? Okay, maybe some children around you. And I see a teenager. I see a teenage boy for some of you. I see a teenage boy. What are you doing? So a year from now, there might be a teenager or somebody who, for some of you, somebody is graduating a year from now. That's for some of you. But there's definitely a teenage boy. Okay. All right, so let's see here. As far as family, okay, this could be a teenage boy around you, okay, number one. And it also could be a situation where there is some childish energy, okay, somebody that is really trying to cut out what doesn't serve them, okay. When it comes to family and home, there's going to be a lot of money that's going to be coming into the home, okay? There's a lot of money coming into your foundation, okay? That's the foundation. You see those 4 walls? There's going to be some money that's going to be coming in. There's going to be a new start when it comes to that, too. When it comes to somebody in your family, too, might be moving, okay? So somebody might be moving in your family, moving away, all right? You got to also, when it comes to family, there's a lot of hope when it comes to family type of situation. You might be thinking about past situations, things that have happened in the past, where people who were juggling a type of situation or something like that. But there's going to be some hope coming in there. There's definitely a new start, okay? When it comes to money, when it comes to family, when it comes to your own independence, you know, money around you. You might even want to distance yourself from the family, a new start in distancing yourself, too. You may be distancing yourself, okay? Maybe you're the one that's moving away and becoming single and independent. But there's a lot of emotion around it. There's a lot of money coming in, though. I like when I see these 2 cards together, I love it. Because that's money coming in the home, okay? So family looks like you might be moving away from something, or somebody from the family type of dynamic, okay? Somebody's moving away from it. And I'm talking about brother, sister, aunt, cousin, or whatever. Somebody may be moving. And when it comes to relationship, we've already done love, okay? Okay, so career, let's see. A lot is happening in your. I should not be picking these cards for career, and I will not, okay? Okay, so let's do career. What's going on in your career? What's happening with work for these number ones? It still want to come out the same way, okay? It still wants to come out the same way, and I did 2 different decks. All right. Okay. All right, so I just take it then. All right, so that means that I'm going to do these decks, and I'm also going to do the other ones since they actually came out the same, okay? Do 3. Okay. If y'all want to do the same thing, so we're going to use you 2, because you got something to say, okay? And then I'm going to pick, I pick these, okay? Well, these are romance, okay? So I'll do this one, okay? Career. What's going on with number one's career? Okay, well, we have 4, so I'm going to take those that came out. Okay, all right, so number one's career. Let's see what we have here. Okay, for career. All right, let's see what we have. Okay, so career. Okay, so in your career, it's going to be some life lessons, okay? There was definitely some life lessons when it came to career. Maybe something happened at your job or something like that. And there was some things that you had to learn about people, about growth, about, you know, individual, maybe something that with a boss or coworkers. There's definitely some life lessons, okay? And some things you have to really be patient on when it comes to maybe like some type of raise or some type of something like that. There's something, or maybe it's some type of new start. You're going to have to be patient on that, okay? But there is hope again, came out again. There's definitely hope. And I see abundance, because when I see this right here and I see this pouring out, that means that somebody might be giving you, you might be getting, like, I've seen this in life lessons when it comes to some type of patience, when it comes to some type of raise, but I feel like you're going to get it, okay? I definitely feel like you're going to get it. Look at you right here, okay? Queen of Wands. So you sitting here, you're working, you're doing well. You know, this is this doesn't. When I say queen, it's not a male or female energy. It's energy. Okay. So if you're a male watching this, it doesn't mean queen. Okay, but it might be even a female that's going to be around at a work type of situation that you're working with. Okay, but there's going to be some door to personal healing and happiness when it comes to career. You're going to have a lot of happiness when it comes to career and a new start. Okay. Yes. The answer is yes. So if you're thinking about, will I get success? Will I be happy in a career? Will I get a great job? Yes, you will. Okay? There's going to need some forgiveness that's going to need to happen too, because there's going to be somebody at your job that's going to help you learn some life lessons, okay? On how, who, or what, or who not to trust, all right? There's somebody that you should not trust here, okay? Maybe be some romance for some of you a year from now. Somebody might be wanting to flirt with you or something like that. And this is going to come perfect timing for you, okay? Because you might even be single, all right? It's going to come perfect timing for you, or you're going to think
this is not perfect timing because my ex just came back. Because something just told me to say that. So your ex just came back, so you think about, man, it's not, so it may not even be the perfect timing for him. But if you don't have a person coming back, then there will be romance at the job. Okay, we're in the current romance and came out. There will be some romance at the job. Okay, if you're not in a relationship or looking for somebody to come back. If you are looking for somebody to come back, there's going to be some romance at the job that you're going to think that it's not perfect timing, because you're going to be like, man, I've waited for this, okay? And now it's coming. Everything's coming at once. When it was dry, it was dry. Now it's just like overflowing type situation, all right? Okay, number ones. All right, number ones. Plan towards the future. Look towards the future. This is a decision that you need to make in the future, okay? Okay, try to manifest your goals and affirmations. Manifest what you want, okay? With goals, in your goals by stating affirmations in your life. Say, put your intent out there, and it will manifest, okay? That's what I'm trying to say. Love yourself. This is another message for you, number ones. Love yourself. Put yourself first. It's important, all right? All right, number ones, that was for you. Number twos, you're up next. Number twos, let's see what we have for you. Okay, number twos. Those of you who pick number twos, you got the door. This is the door, okay? Opening the door, all right? Okay, let's see what we have here. Number two, all right? So your overall message, separation, okay? So separation. Time apart from your partner is on the horizon. So you may even be separating from somebody or getting over her. Getting over separation. Look at her, look at him. But it looks like somebody is still looking and lurking around here. Okay? So separation. What do we have here? Success. So there's going to be definitely success in your life. Alright? So success is definitely coming 1 year from now. Alright? Health. So health is important. Mental health, physical health is going to be very important. What you eat, working out, what you allow in your atmosphere as far as your mental psyche is going to be very much more important in your life, okay? You're going to be really thinking about this thing, all right? The door. I like this, the door. Look at that. Opening up the door. Okay? Okay, so let's see here. Now, what I decided to do was I decided to go ahead and, shuffle the cards while I am in front of you out. So if you don't mind, I will do that. Okay, so first I'm going to start off with some highlighted signs for you. Let's see. Let's see some highlighted signs. I'm doing things a little differently, like I said to the others. I'm doing something a little different. So let's see. We're going to start off with these first. Some highlighted signs for a year from now. Okay. Okay, here. Okay, so Aries. Okay, so Aries, I am really knowing who you are. A year from now, you're gonna be really in your really knowing who you are a year from now. Okay, Libra, I relate. So you're gonna be very relatable. So things that you've gone through in life, situations, circumstances, everything that you've gone through over this past year, you're gonna really be really standing in your truth. Scorpio, I desire. So all your desires, things that you desire are going to be manifested. You picked it, okay? So things that you desire is going to be manifested, okay? Okay, so initials, first to last. D, first to last initials, okay? N, first to last initials. W, first to last initials, okay? I'm going to be highlighted for you. T, first to last initials. L, first to last initials, and B, the same, first to last initials, okay? S, first to last initials, M, first to last initials, L, first to last initials. So really write that down, pay attention to those people that's coming to your life, the first to last initials, and I'm going to pick one more, something's telling me, okay? O, first to last initials, E, first to last initials, N, first to last initials, and that's a sign of Gemini. A change of mind. So you're really going to be having a change of mind when it comes to certain situations, okay? Maybe in that separation that you got, okay? There's some type of separation, maybe that for some of you, okay? For some of you. All right, so let's see what else we have here. Okay. Let's see what else. Right here, I'm going to do some, oh, these are mixed. Are they mixed here? Okay. So this is what I'm going to do right here is I'm going to do some things that you will see when you see these different images or something like that, or whatever this is, when you see them, you're going to really be paying. You see this right here, you know you're getting closer to your goal, okay? You know you're getting closer to your goal. This is very, very spontaneous. So let's see. Let's see what we have right here for you. Okay, so okay, all right, then fine. All right. So let's see what we have. Okay, butterflies. So anytime you see some butterflies, and you see, here you go. There's your butterfly right there. Anytime you see some butterflies, you know you're getting closer to your goal. Okay. So within this year, next year, the next year from now, some butterflies. Anytime you see these butterflies, okay. Anytime you see a vision of what could be. Okay, visions of what could be. When you're thinking about things, about how things could be or what could be, you know that you're getting closer, because things that you think and you want in life, other people don't want. So you having these visions of what could be is for your own personal life. So you know that it's getting close. Okay, vivid dreams. Again, you having vivid dreams. This came up for other people too. Vivid dreams. You having these vivid dreams in your life. All right. When you're having these vivid dreams, feeling like you're still in the dream, or either feeling like, you know, the dream is not over type situation where you want to remember the dream or something like that, that's going to come up. Okay, something told me to pick it, so I'm picking pennies. If you're finding pennies anywhere, finding them around, and you know that you're financially, you're getting closer to your goal. When you're finding this is blessings from the universe. Be grateful for the small, so that when the large comes, then you'll be rewarded with the large, because you have to be grateful for the small. Pick the penny up, put it in your pocket, and save it. Okay? Pick it up and say, I'm so thankful that I found this. You know what I mean? Type situation. All right? Okay. Now we're going to do some synchronicity numbers for you. Okay? Synchronicity numbers. Okay? A year from now. What's going on a year from now? Okay? Synchronicity numbers. See what we have here. I'm going to pick 3. Okay, let's see. Pick 3. All right. Okay? 333. Angels are near. So angels are going to be very much so near you. Okay? You see these numbers, 333? Angels are going to be, are surrounding you and helping you in your journey. Okay? They're the ones that's probably giving you the pennies. They're the ones that probably dropping these pennies all over the place. You see pennies and nickels and dimes and stuff. You're like, what's going on? Quarters? What's happening everywhere? You know what I mean? They're the ones probably dropping this in your to let you know that you know, money is coming in. They're going to be, your financial blessing is going to be coming in. You're going to be very much so taken care of. You are taken care of. You are safe. Okay? Keep the faith. 222. Keep the faith. Okay? Keep the faith, because okay, so keep the faith. 444. Don't worry, because abundance is coming. Okay? You got it over and over and over and over again. Abundance is coming for you, so keep the faith, all right? Definitely abundance. That's great. Number 2. Good for you. Okay, so now what we're going to be doing is we're going to be doing, I'm going to do love, I'm going to do money, I'm going to do family, I'm going to do career, okay? So first we're going to start off with love, all right? Those of you who and want to know about love a year from now, what's going on? I'm going to do 3, okay? You got the door. I'm going to do 3. Let's see what's going on. Is that door going to be opening? What's happening? Some of y'all want new love. Okay? Well, I did 4, so I'm going to do 4. Okay? Let's see. 444. I'm going to do 444 because 4 came out, right? So I'm going to do 444. All right? Okay, so let's do another 4. Let's do these. Okay, let's see what's going on with love. Let's see what's going on with love. For number 2s, those are pick number 2. What's going on with love? What's going on with love, please? Okay. And turn them over exactly the way they are. Okay, let's see here. Number 2s, let's see what's going on for these number 4s, okay? Oh, there's going to be a change. So there was going to be a change. There's some situation going to change in your love life, okay? There's going to be some type of renewal, okay? Some type of renewal that's going to be happening, okay? Something that perseverance. Somebody's going to be coming in towards you, okay? Somebody's going to be persevering. Somebody who once left you insecure. Somebody who once left you insecure, maybe having you feeling like you needed some type of self-worth, okay? You know, so somebody's going to be coming in. Somebody that let go. of you, okay? And that had you thinking so much about them. Somebody that said, okay, it's time to go, but now you had you thinking about them. They're going to be trying to come in fast, all right? And trying to renew some type of situation. Was it somebody that you were separated from? Was it something like that? Let's see here. Yeah, new life, but maybe you might, okay. A year from now, maybe they be wanting to make you a new life for you. Maybe they want to make things new for you. Or maybe you just saying, okay, I don't know about this renewal. I want a new life. I know you're coming in, but you hurt me so bad, okay? And so, yeah, you might even have some type of indecision about the situation and not knowing if you can trust it, okay? But they look like they're taking action. They're definitely taking, okay? Perseverance and action, okay? Yeah, you missed it. You were missing this love, definitely. You definitely missed this love. And you want this happiness, cornucopia. You want this happiness, so they might even be asking you out on a date. Or if this is somebody, if you're not in a relationship or anything like that, I see that this is going to be a change in your love situation, all right? Where you're going to be having where you were feeling insecure before, you're going to have a lot of self-worth a year from now, okay? Something is definitely happening, okay? Some type of renewal and perseverance is definitely happening. Something that you've been thinking about a lot, okay? And you're going to be letting go of the past and going on to the future, okay? And having some type of new life, all right? Where you were once indecisive about this action, that if you to take this action. You don't want to be in a situation where you're missing anybody, or a situation where you're missing love. You don't want that type of situation. You want to go on dates. Those are you single people. You want to go on dates and be happy, okay? So those for the people who are looking for somebody is definitely coming back. For those of you who are in a relationship with anybody, not thinking about anybody, and you've been thinking about a relationship, it's definitely going to be happening. Something's going to happen a year from now. Those of you who picked number 2, you could have picked any of them, and if you pick the other ones, they'll resonate with you as well. But hopefully, I don't know. I didn't do the number 3 yet, so we'll see. Okay, but those are your number 2s. Specifically for number 2s, it looks like it looks good. Okay. Money. All right, so let's see what's going on with money. I'm going to pick these for money, okay? Let's see what's going on with your money. Well, actually, I'm going to pick a few. All right, so let's see. Let's pick 3. Let's pick 3. And then, okay, one more card. Okay, did something come out? All right. Okay. 3rd, okay? Number 3. All right, let's see. Here for money. I'm going to pick these here for money. Let's see what's going on with number 2s when it comes to money. Okay? Got to pick 3 cards. The money. What's going on with number 2s when it comes to money? Number 2s when it comes to money. What's happening? A year from now, when it comes to money, they want to know about money. What's happening? Okay. All right. If you don't mind, I'm going to pick a... Okay. All right. Y'all falling out and stuff like that. And I'm going to take them. I'm going to take them, okay? Okay. All right. Should I take them? Okay, I'm going to take them. I'm going to take them. All right, let's see. It came out for you, so I might as well give you the message, right? Why not? Give them the message that came out. Okay, when it comes to money, what's going on with them when it comes to money? All right. So, money looks like it's going to be rushing in fast, okay? Money's going to be, a year from now, money's going to be coming in fast. You're going to have to use your intuition about what to do about it. Because money's going to be coming in, but you don't want the money to come in and go out. Okay, so use your intuition. You don't want it to first, when as soon as it comes in, it's going out because you're spending out. You know, it's like if you make $2,000, $3,000, $100 or whatever, you know what I mean, and it comes really fast, now you spend it on something else gone. You don't want that. Strength. So taming yourself, okay? Tame yourself when it comes to money, all right? But when it comes to money, it's not going to stop. A lot of opportunity is going to come for you, okay? Look for a sign. It's definitely coming forward, okay? So look for a sign when it comes to money, all right? You're going to be thinking a lot about money, and there's going to be some situation where you're going to be exchanging gifts. I mean, maybe you might be giving people something or buying something of extravagance. So somebody might be buying something for you, okay? Somebody might be spending a lot of money on you, or you're spending a lot of money on someone in gratitude or thankfulness or love, okay? When it comes to money, it's going to be unexpected, okay? So there's definitely unexpected coming in, all right? It's made if you had money was coming in slow or something, you're gonna have some unexpected money coming in, number 2s and everything, like, okay. time to go. So you got to make sure that when this money comes in, like I said before, that it's not coming in, it's going out as soon as it comes in. All right. Okay. Deep knowing. So you know this already. Okay. So you already know this. You know, you already know this, and you don't want this right here. If you look at this right here, look, it came in and now it's leaving again. You don't want that. So you already know what you need to do. All right. Orphan, you don't want money to be gone, okay? You don't want it to be left, you know, now it's here, now it's gone type situation. And you asking the question why. And observing, trying to look at other people with having the success and wealth and thinking about how much money you spent, all right? So when that money comes in after a drought, that money's going to be coming in, okay, and be rushing in. And that if you look at this card right here, that's dead, and now it's new growth. That's leaves, that's like green, that's money right there. In for you, okay? So it looks good, but it looks like you need to be more cautious in how you're spending and what you do, okay? Somebody might be giving you something of monetary, or maybe you be buying something for somebody else. Make sure it's receptive. Make sure it's being receptive, or they're receptive to it, but also that you actually reciprocate something as well, okay? That you get something back when you do something for somebody, you know, because you don't want to be used. All right, so let's see what's going on right now. Now we're going to do family. What's going on in the family, okay? What's happening with number 2's family? What's happening? Now, when I say family, we already did love. When I say family, I'm talking about children, mother, father, sister, brother, cousin, aunt, whatever. Or even friends that actually are like family, okay? Okay, let's see. All right. Whew. Okay. So when it comes to family, there's a good. Okay, hold on. All right. Okay, something about in a family type of situation is giving you anxiety. Okay, a year from now, something's going to be giving you some type of anxiety. Something is basically going to be a situation where somebody's going to be receiving some type of karma in a family type of dynamic. So if there's somebody who hurt you in a family type of dynamic, even somebody who may have taken money from you or something like that, or maybe some male energy, they may hurt you, there's going to be some karma that's going to be coming towards them, okay? Somebody's going to be all up in their head about it, whatever, because they're going to be receiving some type of, this looks like a lot of guilt. There's somebody that's going to be very guilty about hurting you that was in a family type of dynamic, okay? Somebody that caused chaos and conflict, all right? Receiving some type of karma in your family. Somebody's gonna be receiving some type of karma that hurt you. That's all I see. Okay. So there's gonna be a lot of hard work for them. A lot of hard work as far as getting this family type of dynamic back together again. Okay. It's gonna be a lot of action that needs to be taken. All right. Definitely. Okay. This is a journey. Okay. It's gonna be a busy road. It's gonna be a journey. You know, pack a lunch. Okay. So let's see what's going on in career. What's going on in career? What's going on in career when it comes to those who pick number 2? What's happening in their career? Let's see. Number 2, let's see what's happening in their career. Let's see what's happening. Career for number 2. Career. Those who pick number 2, what's happening in their career? Please. Something tell me to take it. I'm going to take it. Okay, use all of them? All right. So I'm going to use these for career. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. 4 came out on that one. Okay. Okay. So, in your career, meaning job, career, people are going to really be wanting to go by the book, okay? So, in the career, things going by the book, meaning pay attention to paperwork, pay attention to what you, okay? Go by the book, pay attention. Pay attention, okay? So, you don't want to mess up anything at work, all right? So, pay attention, all right? So somebody's going to be being fair in the situation. So if it is something that you messed up on or whatever, something that you may have slipped or something like that, they're going to be fair. They're not going to be biased in this situation, okay, when it comes to that. But you need to just breathe. When it comes to some type of financial situation, career, right? Breathe, okay? If you're looking for a job, just breathe. Something is going to be happening, okay? Yeah, you're going to be matched with something. It's a never-ending story. Somebody might be coming in at a job situation. Somebody maybe that you were involved with may be coming to your job. But when it comes to this job type of situation, never ending story, meaning career, meaning that it doesn't look like you're going to be getting fired, okay? So this is a situation where it doesn't look like they're going to end it with you, okay? All right. So, but you're going to have to be hands-on on different situations. Make sure that you pay attention, like I said. Make sure that you pay attention. Be hands-on to your job. Make sure that you're doing things, doing it right. You know, take your time. If it's a fast-paced type of situation, a fast-paced job, make sure that you are observant, okay? Really think about what you're doing. Think about your job. Think about what it is, okay? You don't want anything unexpected happening, all right? Okay, so, all right. Okay, so some messages, all right? So look, we have here, the situation will improve. So if you're thinking about a year from now and thinking about what's going to happen, the situation will improve, all right? So don't worry about it. It will improve, all right? Time to create. If you want some extra money, it's time to create. If you want a love life, it's time to get out there. Stop sitting on your behind and get out there and look pretty or look handsome and get out there and start dating, because somebody's out there for you. With all these people out in the world, you can find someone. If you're looking for the past person, somebody that you were once in a relationship, it's time to create the environment that you want, create a situation that you want. You're able to do it, okay? You are able to do it. All right, stuff. All right? Okay, number 2s, that was for you. Number 3s, you're up next. Okay, so those who pick number 3, the eyes are the windows to the soul, okay? The eyes, all right? So number 3, those who pick number 3s, this is for you. Your overall message is getting to know each other. As you reveal your innermost selves to each other, your bond deepens. So that's your overall message, all right? Let's see what else we have. Believe in yourself. So this is basically having confidence and believing in yourself, all right? So you need to start, a year from now, you're going to be really believing in yourself. You need to get to know somebody, okay? You really need to get to know them. Maybe something you haven't done in the past is actually getting to know them. Ask your angels, okay? Highlighted for you. All right. So now what I'm going to be doing with this time is I'm going to actually be shuffling the cards in front of you instead of actually having them out. I'm going to go ahead and shuffle them for you. Okay. Let's see what we have here. First thing I have here is, okay, synchronicity. So when you see some synchronicity numbers and stuff in your life or whatever, really pay attention to those, because in the next year it's going to be very much so highlighted for you. Okay, so this is how you know that you're getting closer to your goal. Okay, synchronicity numbers, all right? Spontaneous joy, that laughter, that joy that you're going to be having. Okay, it's going to be a situation where you're going to be like, I'm just happy. And maybe even situations maybe not even calling for happiness, but you're going to be like, wow, I feel good today. I'm happy. That's how you know you're getting close, all right? Deja vu. Things that have happened and they're happening again. You're like, wait a minute, that deja vu moments. This right here is the universe telling you that something is about to change in your life, okay? The deja vu. Feathers. If you see some feathers, okay? If you're seeing feathers everywhere, seeing feathers and stuff like that on different things, you know, that's closer to your goal, all right? Pennies. Now, if you see pennies, nickels, dimes, quarters, and stuff like that, that's the universe telling you that financially you are taken care of and not to worry. Things will work out. Abundance is coming. Okay? Some highlighted signs for you. Let's see. Some highlighted signs. Highlighted signs for number 3s. What do we have for highlighted signs for number? Okay, that's too many. We got the whole book. Highlighted signs for number 3. Let's see what we have for you. Highlighted signs. Okay, I'm going to pick 3. Okay, so 2 fell out. Okay, so I got one more. All right. Okay, so let's see what we have here. Gemini, change of mind. So you're going to really be changing your mind about things that you've done the past year. So a year from now, you're going to be having a change. You're going to be going through a whole new transition. Okay, new transition a year from now. All right. Sagittarius, okay, I understand. So you're going to be going through some deep understanding a year from now. That's great. Oh, and this is a year from now from whenever you're watching this video, okay? You're going to be going through some deep understanding about yourself and others, all right? Aquarius, I know. So you're going to really be knowing and having this understanding about what you need to do, all right? Highlighted initials for you are H, first to last initials. C, first to last initials. A, first to last initials. So any people with these initials, okay? J, first to last initials. C, first to last initials. H, first, wow, you got that twice. First to last initials, okay? O, first to last initials. E, first to last initials. N, first to last initials. And something is telling me to pick up Leo, okay? I create. So you being creative and creating what you want in life, okay? B, first to last initials. L, first to last initials. G, first to last initials. Look for D too. I see that. All right, so synchronicity numbers. Let's see what we have here for you for synchronicity numbers. All right, synchronicity numbers for number 3s. Let's see what we have. Okay. All right, let's pick one more. All right. So we have 1111. You seeing these numbers right here? You already know. Okay, new beginnings. Okay, something new is coming in your life. Something great, abundance, new beginnings. All right. 777, spiritual growth. Okay, so you're gonna be growing. Very intuition is gonna be on point. Okay, you're gonna really be intuitive. Spiritual growth. All right. Your angels are near. 333. Your angels are definitely near, so don't you worry about it. Okay, and keep the faith. Okay, 222. All right, those are your numbers that you'll be seeing, synchronicity numbers, and how you know you're getting closer to your goal. All right. First thing we're going to do is we're going to do love. Okay, let's see what's going on in love for those who pick number 3s. What's happening in love? Those who pick number 3s. What's happening in love? Let's see what we have here. For love for number 3s. Love for number 3s. Let's see what's going on here. Pick all of them the same, okay? So number 3s in love. Let's see here. Alright, so let's see here what we have. Okay. Alright, let's straighten these out a little bit if you don't mind. Okay, so you're all up in your head a year from now. You're still all up in your head about somebody. Number 3s. What's going on? I ain't mean to yell at you, but I'm serious. Or somebody's all up in their head. Okay, I'm going to pick this one because it fell on there. Abundance. Okay, all up in your head. So you're all up in your head about money and abundance. Okay? So you're all up in your head a lot. Or this could be because we're talking about love. You all up in your head a lot, or somebody's all in their head about you, because right here says the thinking man. Now, if this is a female, this is a man and a female. Okay, this is both of y'all up in your head about each other. Look at that. Thinking man, all up in their head. So even if it's, listen, there's some people all up in their head about each other. Okay, angel of love. So there's some love. Now, if this is any type of relationship, there's 2 people thinking about each other, and they're thinking a lot. Okay, all tied up. All tied up. Angel of love. So there's some love going on here. Okay, a lot of it, abundance of it. There's a lot of love here, blossoming love. So maybe even some new love coming in for some of you. So when it comes in, you're gonna really be feeling appreciated. Somebody's gonna be appreciating you finally. Okay, and it took ages. Okay? It took ages for this, but you can finally be feeling appreciated, okay? Okay, somebody who once had a lot of opportunities or a lot of possibilities, or a lot of, adjacent possibilities. So it was a lot of different ways, a lot of different people could have been pulling on them, but they're finally seeing the bigger picture, okay? After some time apart, rest and rejuvenation. So after some time apart, they're finally seeing that you are the one, okay? I'm sorry. Okay, sorry about that, guys. You are the one who they need to be with, okay? So they're trying to see in that, all right? Okay? The man holding the heart. So somebody's holding your heart that once had opportunities, okay? And then possibilities, all right? Somebody got your heart, and y'all thinking about each other, okay? Okay, let's see here. Money. What's going on with the money, okay? What's going on with the money type situation? What's happening? Number 3s. What's going on with the money type situation? All right, so let's see here. What's happening with money? Okay. Ooh. Okay, so it looks like when it comes to money, you're gonna be persevering. And a year from now, looking, you're gonna be persevering when it comes to money. You're going after it. It's bittersweet though. It's a bittersweet type situation, okay? But you're gonna be grateful for every single thing that you have. You're gonna be very grateful, and it's your destiny to what? And answer prayers, okay? It's your destiny, okay? You're gonna be using your instincts when it comes to money, all right? You're gonna be releasing what doesn't serve you, okay? Definitely. All the confusion is going to be released. You know? All of it. New growth. Growth is happening. Maybe even traveling. Okay? But money is coming in very good. Looks great. Okay? Some bittersweet moments, but that's with everything, right? The money looks good. Okay? Let's talk about family. What's happening in the family life, all right? What's going on with family for number 3s? What's happening in the family for number 3s? Okay. What's going on with family for number 3s? All right, we got it all. Do we have it all? Okay, let's see. Number 3 is in the family. Okay. Number 3 is in the family. Let's see here. What's going on in the family for number 3s? Ooh. Okay. Number 3s in the family. What's happening? Those who pick number 3s. Those who pick number 3. Okay, so fed up. Somebody's fed up when it comes to the family type of situation. Uncles, we already did love. This is uncles, brothers, cousins, aunts, mamas, kids. Somebody's fed up. Somebody's fed up in the family type of situation. Okay, woman holding the heart, but you love so hard and so strong. Okay, a year from now, somebody might be giving you, getting on your nerves, but you still love them. Okay, you think the world of them. All right. Okay, the door to spirit. So you might even go on the spirit. There may be some open, some different. There's other ways to handle things when it comes to a family type of dynamic. Okay, there's good and bad and everything, yin yang. Okay, there's more that you could do. You might have to walk away from some people in your family. Okay, you might have to walk away because look, I looked over there. That's why I was stuttering because I saw free yourself. Okay, so you might have to walk away and free yourself from somebody in your family, somebody that's toxic. Okay, love yourself first. Okay, as your self-respect makes you more love yourself first. Okay, walking away. It's time to take back control of your life. Okay, in a family type of dynamic. Okay, but you still need to get a relationship your chance. You can't just cut them off completely because they're your family and they love you and you love them. All right. Okay, so that's family type of dynamic. All right, let's go to career. Let's see what's going on with the money. What's happening with the money, honey? Seriously, I'm gonna pick these for career. What's going on with money? For those who pick number 3s. What's going on with the money? What's happening with the money? What's going on in their career? No, we already did money. What's going on in their career? All right. What's happening in their career? Please and thank you. Accurate messages, please. This is a lot of cards for your career. What is going on here? I took them because they came out, but my goodness. This is not a personal reading. Okay, let's see. I'll take it though. I'm happy to take it. I'm very grateful. I'm grateful for the messages. Thank you. Okay. Showing some gratitude. Okay, let's see what we have. Oh, okay. Don't worry about them flipping them over. They're not in reverse. They're just how the cards fell because they were maybe shuffled like that. So don't worry about that. All right, so let's see here. Now, there will be a give and take when it comes to career. Okay, when it comes to career, there's going to be some money flowing to you. Okay, it looks like. All right, there's going to be a situation you once felt trapped in. There will be some growth and a new start and abundance. Look at the overflowing of money coming in. Honey, that cup is overflowing. All right, stop looking in the past when it comes. A year from now, stop looking in the past and looking at what happened now. Okay, you can learn from it, but stop looking towards the past. All right. You might have a lot of different type of opportunities of money coming in your hand. So you look at right here, look at him. Okay, he got money on this side and that side. That's money. That's the pinnacles are money. That's money, and this is a money, and that's pinnacles. Okay, and that's money in both hands. All right. Look at the bigger money. The money that got bigger. Look at that. Look at all that money. Okay, so you're going to be stable when a year from now. That's great. Your foundation is going to be good. Okay, now this is something that there's going to be some karmatic type situations going to be happening though. Somebody might be trying to get something from you. Okay, so don't look at that moon up there. Okay, so maybe some secrets when it comes to situations where somebody's trying to be taking something from you because they see all this growth that's happening in your life. All right, and all this overflow. Okay. Now, I don't sell no dreams, okay? I'm telling you what, you guys pick number 3s. So if you pick number 3s, this is for you, okay? There's money. This is talking about career, and look at this career right here. This career is profitable. I like it, okay? So when it comes to a job, there's look like there's new job. There's look like there's money. There's a raise. I see a raise. I see an overflow. I see a lot of money coming in. Okay, are you ready for this new start when it comes to a career? Are you ready? Or do you want to still be where you are? Are you still looking in the past? Or are you ready for this new start when it comes to this? Are you ready? Get ready, because it's coming in. Money looks great in career. Career looks excellent. I love it. Career looks great, okay? Stay optimistic about your love life is your offer number 3. Stay optimistic about your love life. Positive thinking and faith will bring you romance. So if you're thinking about love, all right? Okay? No. So anytime you're thinking about something that it doesn't benefit you, the answer is no, okay? Choose a new direction. When it comes to somebody that hurt you, okay, don't go backwards. Go forward, okay? Choose a new direction when it comes to somebody that hurt you, okay? But stay optimistic about your love life. Somebody that hurt you doesn't need to be into your life, okay? All right. When you actually do choose a new direction, the next person that you get with a year from now is going to be the one, okay? This person is going to be the one for you. Those of you who are thinking about the past, leave it alone. New people to think about somebody new, somebody's coming in to stay, okay? It looks like, okay? Forgiving and learning. Now, you need to heal your past. That person that put you down before, look at that. Look what that man's doing on her head. Look at her begging, okay? That person needs to go. This new person that's coming in, you need to accept this person. You need to get rid of any type of negative energy, negative anything, anybody who ever did this to you. If there was anybody who did this to you, you can see that. Look at that. Look at what is he doing to her? Forgive them, but move on. All right? Number 3, I'm telling you, somebody's coming in. It's a man of your dreams or a woman of your dreams. Somebody's coming in for you. You know, they're coming in. So you need to allow love, okay? Allow the new love to come in, because they're definitely coming in. And number 3, that was great. So beautiful. I loved it. All right. So if you want a personal reading, you can email me at Starchild Insights. All the information will be down below. Talk to you later. Bye-bye.
Hello, you guys. Welcome to Starchild Insight Readings. Okay, so this is someone stalking you? Are they stalking you? You're going to do all signs on that. Are they stalking you, and why? Are they stalking you? Aquarius, okay? You're up first. Are they stalking Aquarius? Why? Why are they stalking Aquarius? Okay, money. Okay, so somebody might think that you have money or potential to make money. So this is the reason why they stalk you. They stalk you because of your success. There's a lot of jealous people around you. It could be somebody even finding out where you are, where you live, or something like that, and riding around or riding by. Yeah, it's definitely for some financial type situation. It could be because you have money, or maybe you owe someone money. There's something that's something to do with money, okay? Or just your success, period. Them seeing you as successful. Yeah. Okay, so somebody may have thought that you may have cheated them out of money, lying, cheating, sneaking, or maybe somebody's trying to steal money from you or steal something from you. So they may be stalking you to try to get something from you or steal from you or take from you. This is lying, cheating, sneaking type situation. So somebody's definitely sneaking around, stalking you. You may have been feeling this already, that people are very jealous of you or wanting to have what you have, or don't want you to have anything. They don't want you to have anything. So you may have already been feeling this. It could be what's going on here? Even a neighbor. Yeah. This right here could have something to do with a neighbor. Could have something to do with love. Could be somebody in a relationship type situation that may be stalking you. Somebody that you once were in a relationship with. Or maybe somebody who wants somebody that you were in a relationship with, this person is stalking you. If you guys are dealing with somebody who's married or something like that, then somebody found out about it. Or this could be, yeah, somebody definitely found it. Somebody may have left someone. Somebody may have left someone, and this is the reason why they're stalking, because they've been left. So they may be, researching you or doing something involving you, something as far as like following you or something. You may have already been feeling this or feeling somebody's watching what you're doing. Definitely watching what you're doing, because you're coming out with the Ten of Pentacles. You're coming out as having, being able to acquire wealth or being able to acquire love or being able to acquire something that other people are very jealous of. Okay, what is your advice? Let's see what your advice would be. Guardian. You and your loved ones are safe and spiritually protected, okay? So you guys are safe, and you are safe and spiritually protected, you and your loved ones. So this person who is stalking you, who's wanting to see your downfall, your guardian angel, somebody who has passed away even, became a guardian angel of yours. It's definitely guarding, it's helping you and protecting you in this journey, okay? They won't get far in their stalking. All right, let's see who's next. We're going to get Aquarius. All right, who's next? Aries, okay? Is someone stalking Aries? Let's see what's going on with Aries. Are they stalking Aries? Aries, I definitely see somebody. Dang. So somebody may have even wished harm on you, Aries. Somebody may have even wished harm on you. That's terrible. Okay. Yeah, somebody does not, maybe even if somebody in your family, this could even be a family type of situation, or maybe somebody that you've had a family with may have wanted or wished harm on you. They may have felt hurt by you and therefore wanting you to be hurt. Could be something. And I'm also seeing, I'm going to tell you what I see. It didn't come out yet, but I'm also seeing someone at work environment or work type situation here. Yeah, somebody's definitely coming forward here and wanting this to happen. They want to see your downfall. Definitely been stalking. You may have been thinking, it's like a situation of outside my window type thing. You know what I mean? Like, who's outside? Yeah, there's somebody that you may have rejected or something like that. Somebody that you may have rejected. Somebody that definitely wanted something. Okay? Yeah, they have no love for you at all. They have no love for you. This is not someone stalking you and upset and wanting you in a good way. This person is definitely has no care or love for you. If you got in some type of accident or something, they would definitely be happy about it. Somebody is wishing bad on you. Yeah, could be in money too. Like I said, there's something around work, how you make money or something like that. It's something about how you make money. A coworker it could be, or how you make money, period. How you delegate your money, how you disperse your money, what you spend, what you buy. Look for, there's some friends too. And you probably, like the thing, Aries, it's like you know already. You already know. Yeah. Could be somebody trying to do some magic on you. Something spiritual here. Somebody working on something that way. They can't get you one way, they'll try to get you another. But it's definitely, they want to, if you've been having situations where you felt like you've had to spend a lot on different things, or things breaking, or you having to replace things, or just spending out more money than you need to, or that you feel like you should. Like, you make the money, you have to spend it. Somebody's doing that to you. They want you to be in a lack type of energy. And it may even be actually literally stalking. Literally outside your window type stalking. Let me give you some advice here. Okay. You are becoming increasingly sensitive. Avoid harsh relationships, environments, and situations and chemicals. Okay. Sensitivity. Okay. So you definitely know. So you are definitely, you're not blinded to somebody actually stalking you. Okay. For some of you, I'm going to just tell you this, but for some of the small group of you, I am seeing somebody that you were once dealing with. That person is now in a very obsessed way over you. That person is coming after you. That person is stalking. Somebody may be talking about you a lot. But this is telling you to avoid harsh relationships, environments, situations, and chemicals. Okay? All right, who's next? Gemini. Okay? Is someone stalking Gemini? Is someone stalking Gemini? Yeah, somebody's definitely stalking you, Gemini. Somebody's definitely stalking you. They don't want your relationships to go well, okay? Somebody definitely wants your relationship to go well. They don't want somebody. They're saying that maybe you are too flirtatious, or they may be talking bad about your name, saying something bad about you. That you may get around, or you are with other people, or that you are a liar or something like that. Somebody's definitely saying something negatively about your character. Yeah, they don't like your strength. This person they think that you're very strong. How are you being this strong? How are you being this strong? So they're definitely this is more of a character assassination than it would be. Let me see. Are they following around their house or something? Let me get that. Yeah, so this is the high priest. So you definitely have some intuition about who this person is. This person may be seeing if you are telling the truth about something, or trying to catch you up in lies. Yeah, it could have something to do with a new start with money, maybe a coworker or somebody you work with, or it could be somebody even in your family. I'm seeing a family type of dynamic here too. Yeah, this person is definitely assassinating your character. Yeah, they're saying that you're too prideful, or you think too much of yourself. This is all character assassination here. Stalking you, maybe even on your Instagram, Facebook, or whatever. Doing it that way. But I'm also seeing a couple people. I'm not just seeing one. But let's see if what is your some advice for you. Inner wisdom. Yeah, use that. Inner wisdom here. It says you know what to do. Trust your inner wisdom and take the appropriate action without delay. So use your inner wisdom, okay? Trust yourself on this, because you're right about who you think these people are, because it's more than one person. Let's see here. Stalking. Who's next? Pisces. Is someone stalking Pisces? Is Pisces being stalked by somebody? Okay. Oh, what is this? Okay, yes, Pisces, somebody's definitely looking at you in a sense of thinking that you are, they want your money to stop. Ooh. So somebody definitely is stalking you because of what you have. They may think that you are happy, or you act like you're happy, or you're laughing and everything is good, but somebody's definitely trying to stop your money. Yeah, they got the Four of Swords. They've been thinking about you. Somebody thinks about you at night. They think about you at night. Then it's like, isn't it so crazy? I think about it, it's like, how can you don't know? People don't know how long they're gonna be here on Earth. How in the world are you gonna have somebody on your brain before you go to sleep? Somebody has you on their brain before they go to sleep. You're the last person they think about. Look, last person they think about, all up in their mind here. All up in their mind. Yeah. And somebody that they think that you betrayed them, or hurt them, or did something to them, or took something from them. And now they're stalking you. There's this, if you, listen, I feel like there's somebody actually driving by your house in different cars. Okay? They're not in the car that you think they're in. Just to let you know that. So if you think, I don't see their car, it's not on the camera or something like that, they're not in the car that you think they should be in. Something about that. Let me give you some advice. Advice for Pisces. Purification. It's time for a cleansing, detoxification of your body and mind. So it's time to purify. So this is like cleanse your environment. When it comes to around, I don't know if see the thing is, do some research on how to do this, or talk to someone about doing this, about cleansing your space. Be careful who you let in your home, who you let inside of your home. I know sometimes you don't have all complete control over that, or who comes in, who goes out, because you may not live alone or something. But be careful who comes in and out of your home, even when you're not there. Like this, because there needs some purification. Some things need to go on here. Okay. All right. Who's next? Virgo. Okay, Virgo. Why are they stalking Virgo? I know you've been stalked, Virgo. Why are they stalking Virgo? People always upset. I get readings on people on Virgos all the time. People be coming to me. They come to me asking about you. Like, what's going on? Virgo. So, definitely. Okay, so people right here, look, when it comes to even your children, there's something going on, Virgo, with your children. People may come after you. Those of you who have kids, and especially older kids or grandkids or something like that as well. They may come after you because of who you are. They coming after your children as well. Okay, coming after your children. Yeah, they're juggling. They got the Two of Pentacles, so they're juggling you. It's the obsession for you. They also come after your kids because the obsession over you. So if you, I'm feeling this strongly here. If you have children or grandchildren, just let them know. I don't know. I mean, people sometimes they don't want to listen, but this is why certain things are happening to them because of somebody being obsessed with you. Birdie, turtle, type situation. And I know a lot of readings, Virgo. A lot of readings, and the person that they're talking about is Virgo. Little secret. This is what they're talking about is Virgo. So, temptation. Okay? So, this is temptation here. So, them trying to tempt people that are around you that you love and care about. They may put different things. Be careful of any scams or anything like that that somebody's trying to set you up for. Be careful of that. I'm seeing somebody also following. I'm seeing somebody following. If you were seeing that, thinking that somebody was following you, especially about, I don't know, there's something going on with following, or for some of you guys, it was about a month ago. Who was that, May? But for the rest of you, it's like somebody following. This is somebody, look in the shadows up there. You see that? Close, that person looking directly at them. Touching on them. but they do want to reach out and touch you, because I'm telling you. All right, so let me give you some advice. Give Virgo some advice. Somebody may be thinking that you're not, if somebody's not speaking to someone too. That goes into something. All right, let's see, advice. Inner wisdom. You already know what to do. Trust your inner wisdom and take the appropriate action without delay. So like I said, you already know who these people are. You've already been seeing certain different type of things. There's somebody you have, you're this is a small group, but you have a child or a grandchild that you don't like the person that they're around, okay? Some people could be real jealous of you too, Virgo. Very, very jealous. If you don't have any children, this is just all you. They just try to mess up stuff, even at your work. All right, who's next? Libra. Okay. Somebody stalking Libra. Okay, Libra. Somebody's gonna try to get you when your back's turned. This is the thing, is they're trying to like they don't like how you able to look. They want temperance in your juggling. They want temperance in you being able to juggle or being able to do two things at one time. Somebody wants burdens on your life here. And I'm also seeing another thing with somebody riding by your house. Like riding by your house, somebody found out where you live. Somebody found out where you live. I don't know what, and it's like somebody that you did not even give the address to. So just be careful around your home and stuff like cameras. Put cameras up. But I'm also seeing that there's people. So if you see a suspicious car going backward, and you're like, okay, what is that car going back and forth and like that for? You understand what I mean? But I feel like you're protected anyway. Ain't nothing gonna, and some of you guys are actually strapped. You actually have protection. And if you don't, go get some. Get yourself registered. But the thing is, I don't see this person wanting to come and harm. I see this person more of like, yeah, they want to fight. Yeah, never mind. So this person doesn't want to fight with you, okay? This person definitely wants to fight with you. But I don't see this person wanting to end you. I see that it's a situation where this person is wanting to stop you. It's more of stopping you. They don't like that you're friendly. They don't like your nature. It's a few people. I don't see one person too either. I don't see one person. It's more than one person. Or maybe this person has told somebody else. Wait, it's 4. So it's like 4 people. 4 different people. They're jealous. Jealousy. Let me see. Be careful of anybody sending you on a wild goose chase. Whatever that means. I don't know. It just told me to tell you something. Wild goose chases. Okay, so let me give you some advice here. Okay, guiding children. Okay, you are good at helping, counseling, and healing children. Use your skills and help children now. Huh. Interesting. Okay, so this is talking about your children. What is going on with your children? Be careful of anybody trying to influence your children to think something that they need not to think about you, or try to make your children have chaos in your home. Somebody may be doing something spiritually too, so that your children are acting up. That's terrible. All right. If you get any type of, be careful of any scams or anything like that. If you get any type of, somebody has you running around in circles with something, be careful of people trying to deceive you and have you running around in circles, have you doing something that you would normally do and saying it's about the kids or saying something like that. It's a small group. Saying it's about the kids, but they really targeted you. Okay, small group of you. All right, Taurus, let's see. Is anyone stalking Taurus? What's going on with Taurus? All right, Taurus. Taurus, this person does think about you a lot. Somebody wants to stop your money, okay? They want to stop your money, and there's somebody that's definitely wanting to keep you inebriated, okay? Be careful of any parties, type of gatherings that you go to, because there's somebody, I mean, be careful, you can go to them if you want to, but there's somebody that's there that's going to be, that's very jealous of you. This person has the potential to actually try to find out where your information is, or if you keep yourself kind of low-key and secret and stuff like that, and you don't have to have your business exposed out there. This person is an exposer. They want to go there and try to expose you in some type of way. Somebody's trying to find out your identity, or I don't know what this is talking about. Hold on. Find out who you are. If you use any type of aliases or something. Victory and success. Okay, so this is what the person does not want you to have victory and success, especially with money. They're jealous of your money, how you make money. Jealous how you make money here. Inner child. So they may be even, there's something with inner child, something to do with children, or you as a child. Could be somebody you knew since you were a child. Could be trying to expose your childhood. Okay, but somebody's definitely stalking. Somebody's definitely trying to find out information about you. They may try to find out where you live or where you are located. I think that's going to be kind of difficult for them. But they're gonna try to. You're gonna be researched. Somebody's definitely researching. Somebody definitely put your name in Google. Okay. Somebody's definitely tried to Google your name. Let me give you some advice. Past history. Somebody would. I don't know. Let me see. What's some advice for Taurus? Mother Earth. So it could be something to do with children. You had inner child. Now you got the mother. You are called upon to help. So you may be doing something here. Maybe some of you guys are on the internet. Maybe some of you guys are on any type of social media or something like that. Somebody's trying to figure you out. And they're going to try to work through childhood friends or something like that to figure out who you are and where they can actually pounce on you. That way. This is more of a character assassination or something like that. Yeah, but look at you. Look great. But yeah, it's like, the world is in your hands here. The world is your oyster here. Be careful when it comes to travel here too. Travel, keep your plans and stuff like that to yourself. All right. Sagittarius. Who's stalking Sagittarius? If someone's stalking, I'm definitely see Sagittarius. People do think about you a lot. You're on a lot of people's tongue. A lot of people's tongue. I can tell you that for sure because of a lot of my readings about you. About the Sagittarius people. Okay. So, yeah. All right, Sagittarius here. Somebody wants to fight with you here. 5-1. Somebody's definitely want to fight with you. They see you as competition. Look at them. They doing a tug of war. They see you as some type of competition, Sagittarius. Yeah, look at this right here. You got the 10 of swords. So yeah, they want to see you. They want to see you. The thing is like this. It looks like they've been doing this for a little while now. I'm seeing it. There's about 3 people in particular. 3 people in particular, and they are 3. I don't know if they even know each other. They could. Look at this. So yeah, we got the 9 of swords here, the 10 of swords. The 9 of swords graduate to the 10 of swords. You got the 5 of wands. So that's fighting here, worry, stress, and stuff like that. At night, this is what they want. They've been thinking about you. It's like they can't pin you down though. Somebody can't really pin you down, but somebody's definitely been stalking. Be careful of anybody finding out where you live. And I'm seeing a lot of these weird calls. It's like weird calls with these weird area codes. Weird calls with weird area codes. People, that's something is given out with your information. Yeah. This could have something to do with either somebody who knew somebody else that you were with or something like that. And they may have left them too. And so they think that you were the problem, even though you may not even be speaking with this person right now, or y'all not even on good terms. Somebody that got left, and they're thinking they may have went back to you or something. Other than that, there's other people. There's 3 different people. I'm not even sure if these people know each other. But there's 3 individual people who are crazy. Oh, let me give you an advice. I mean, it's like get a life, right? All right, and with travel too, Sagittarius, do you think about some type of trip and stuff? Like I said, I don't know if I told you, but keep your plans to yourself. I told you that. All right. Purification. It's time for a cleansing, detoxification of your mind and body. So this is about purification. So if you know anything about spiritual stuff or whatever, to try to cleanse yourself, get your mind right, cleanse your home. Do the spiritual cleansing of your home. Y'all like say, because there's somebody that's definitely obsessed with you because of who you were with or who you once were with. All right. Leo. Is someone obsessed with Leo? They smile in your face. Okay. Leo, yeah, somebody's obsessed with you and they're definitely stalking you because you have options. They want restraint when it comes to options. They feel like, they want you unbalanced. Be careful. Somebody wants you unbalanced here. And it looks like somebody's trying to find out where you live as well. Somebody's trying to find out where you're located or where you live or work. It could be a co-worker. Because I'm hearing live and work. Live to work. Ooh, okay. So some of you Leos got a little bit of money. Okay, so somebody's definitely, be careful of somebody trying to take your money or some type of thief trying to take what you have. Some type of thief trying to take what you have here. Take away any of your options, any other streams of income or whatever. But I'm seeing, let me tell you what I see. I see a female. This female may be like in her 30s, 40s. I'm seeing a younger female like in her mid-20s, and I'm seeing a man. Maybe that some type of dude. He may be in his in his. I'm gonna put him between 25 and. No, he ain't that young. He's a little bit more mature. He might be in his 40s. He might be in his 40s, but he looks good. Might be in his late 30s, 40s, but he looks good. But you know, somebody who's not even trying to act like they not doing anything, or they're not. This person is definitely a stalker. Okay, they may act like, no, I'm cool, I'm good, or whatever. But these people are stalkers, and they're jealous. They have an envy type energy on them. Envious. All right, let me give you some advice here. Take a different route. When you go somewhere and you go there a lot, you know, and you taking the same way, take a different way. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Instead of going on down that road, go down the other road and come home. What's wrong with that? Nothing wrong with that. It may be a shorter route, you know, maybe traffic on that way. So, you know, and also for safety measures. Okay, be strong, okay? You are strong, and your strength assures a happy outcome. Not to worry. No need to worry. And look at those lions. You see that? We're talking about Leo, right? Look at that. Can you see it? Complete control, right? Capricorn. Are they jealous of Capricorn? I'm jealous. Yeah. So Capricorn, for me to say jealous, they're definitely jealous of you. Somebody's definitely jealous of you. Are they stalking Capricorn, and why? I'm definitely jealous. Somebody at work, I'm definitely seeing Capricorn. There's someone in the workplace or how you make money is jealous. Then be careful of somebody trying to mess up what you're doing or talk bad about what you're doing. Look at this. Okay. For some of you, they're jealous of your vehicle. Okay. They want you walking or whatever. How you gonna be jealous of a car? Some of you guys in the cars ain't even all that, but they jealous of the car. They're jealous of you being able to start it up and go. Does Capricorn have any problems or something like that? I want Capricorn to have some problem right here. Four of Pentacles. So they definitely think that you, somebody wanted you to be more of an open book so they could try to destroy you with the information you gave them. When it comes to any of your new starts, and you have new starts when it comes to making money or any thoughts of ideas, they want you broke. Somebody wants you broke. They don't like that you keep getting up after you fall down, you keep getting up. Somebody may be jealous of a family type of dynamic. Maybe somebody moved on with you or moved on from you, and somebody's definitely upset about it. I'm also seeing somebody that you're with or you've ever dealt with, that other person that person dealt with is a stalker. Is a stalker. Oh, all right. Let me see. Dreams. This person thinks about you at night. This person thinks about you before they go to bed. You're on their mind. They may even have dreams about you because they're obsessed with you so much. And you're the last person they thought about, so now the dream come in with you in it. All right, let's give you some advice. Blooming. You are just getting started. You are just getting started, right? So have patience with yourself in the process and don't give up. You might be starting something new or doing something new. Don't give up. Have patience with that. Don't let anybody that is trying to hold you back from starting something new, hold you back from doing something. Don't let them hold you back from it. And I know you won't anyway. Some of you guys who are even getting over or trying to sober up. I'm seeing somebody trying to sober up. There may be people who are jealous and wanting you to be back in that same situation. That's a small group. All right. Scorpio. Are they jealous of Scorpio? They jealous of Scorpio. I'm sorry. Yes, they are jealous of Scorpio. But this is about stalking. So somebody's definitely, but now since I said jealous, there's somebody that is definitely jealous of you. I'm seeing in a family dynamic, a friend dynamic, and I see work. Because there's a family dynamic, I'm definitely see some type of, there's somebody in your family, and you know this, for a small group of you. And there's also a work dynamic here. I'm seeing some type of coworker. And in a situation, or a coworker, or even a boss. Some of y'all having problems with y'all boss. And even with a relationship dynamic, I'm seeing that there's somebody that it's somebody in that person's family that is a stalker and jealous and stuff like that. There's somebody in that person that you once dealt with or dealing with in their family that is extremely stalkerish. Well, let me look this person up. Let me see who they are. You got to find out who they are. Be careful of anybody trying to figure out what your social security number is and trying to research something with your security number. Also, I'm also seeing a situation when it comes to credit. Something with credit. All right. Yeah, so there's definitely okay, well, there's 4 people. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 people here. Some people stopped and started again here. Yeah, they stopped. They stopped, they let go, and then they started back again. Yeah, be careful of somebody trying to get you locked up or some situation where somebody's trying to get your social. I'm telling you, the justice card. Somebody's definitely trying to get your social security. They're trying to get you in some type of legal situation. Legally. Pulling up your past, maybe a criminal record or something like that. Stalking. Because that's information that they that's not for them to know unless you told them. But somebody's definitely trying to pull your information. Pulling your information here, trying to figure out who you are, and be careful with your credit. Somebody's trying to steal your credit, steal your name. Okay, so let's give and if you this is funny credit and they just practice. Okay, so let's see advice. Cycles and rhythm. That's that world card you had over here. Honor the cycles of your body, energy levels, and emotions. So this is about you getting mad and getting angry and allowing yourself for them to make you and get you in that. Emotions are running high, right? So for you to have those emotions running high, for you to let that get to you, let that anger build up, and for you to actually have some type of legal trouble with this person, no, sue them. Get a restraining order if you have to, if it's that bad. This person is definitely trying to disrupt you in some type of way, whether it be mentally or in your environment. But it says, once you take control over yourself, you'll be able to control the situation. Cancer. If someone's stalking Cancer, all right. Cancer, somebody's definitely stalking you. They may be trying to get you in some type of legal trouble here. Got the justice card here. Somebody's maybe trying to get you in some legal trouble. Somebody thinks that you think a lot of yourself or think too highly of yourself here. And the reason why they are stalking you, and just be careful. Somebody may be careful of anyone when you're driving, and they may try to cause accidents or send somebody else to have you back into them or something like that. It's a setup. That's a small group, but that's not for all of you. But they're definitely stalking you. Oh. I'm also seeing some coworkers. Yeah, 4 of Cups. This person thinks about you a lot. This person is bored with their life. They're bored. They're bored with their life, so they look at you and they look at you as being this bright light. This a self-confident, a self-assured light. And that's why they're stalking. That's why they try to mimic how you do things. Love.
So Cancer, you may have, people may love you and may like, you may get a lot of attention or something like that. You may get a lot of admirers or people compliment you, period. And people are jealous and want to stalk you because of that. It's turning into something where, you know how some people, they get attention different places or whatever, and they feel like, oh, this person doesn't deserve that attention or whatever. And then instead of it being just a jealousy thing, they actually become an obsession and stalking type situation. Could be a person. That could be the reason why. It could be somebody in your life. Maybe you're dealing with someone and this person, or have dealt with them, and they think that you're the reason why their relationship messed up or broke up or not as strong as it should or could have been. Entrapment. Yeah, it could have been some type of third party type situation. And that person that you were with, whether knowing or not knowing it, unknowingly, that person is coming after you. That person may not even be with that person anymore, but they're still coming after you. They're still obsessed with you or stalking you because of them. If somebody feels like you butted into somebody's stuff or whatever, or they feel like you get too suitors, or that people like you, male and female, or something. Something's going on with you being loved. Okay, I'm gonna do one more. Empress. So growth. Somebody may be even trying to mess with your children. Could be a female that's doing. I do see a female doing this for you though. It's definitely a female that is stalking. Whether you be male or female, there's a female that's stalking you. Okay? Let me give you some advice here. Bodies of water. Spend time near water such as lakes, rivers, oceans, and recharge your battery. So you may be feeling drained, tired, wanting peace, serenity. This is saying go near water. Lakes, beaches, something near water, and recharge your batteries. Some of you guys need a vacation. Take time to breathe. Cancer, you're very close to achieving your goals, okay? And that's why people are so jealous and stalking you. All right, you guys, if you want a personal reading, all the information will be down below, and I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye. Hello, you guys. Welcome to Starchild Insight Readings. All right, so this is who is the next person who's going to F around and find out about you. Okay? They're going to F around and find out about who you are and not to play with you. Who's going to be the next person? And let's see them come there, okay? Who's going to F around and find out about you? I tell you one thing, I effed around and found out about Lipscale Cosmetics. They also are sponsors for today. I'm telling you, you guys, they have very good products. You guys need to check them out, okay? Lipscale Cosmetics.
Welcome to Lipscale Cosmetics, your destination for everything that makes you feel beautiful and confident. Discover our wide collection, crafted for pure excitement. We have lip gloss to make your lips look nice and juicy. Keychains that are so stunning, no one can keep their eyes off of them. An array of candles that are so unique and distinctive. They are absolute must-haves. Lipscale Cosmetics also has elaborate beauty boxes that are designed for your greatness. This is just a portion of the variety of products we have in store for you. You can find more on our official website, as well as on all social media platforms. Transform your life with Lipscale Cosmetics, because happiness looks good on you.
All right, let's see. Those who pick number one, let's get into it. Pick number one. Who's going to F around and find out? Okay, who's the next person? Who is this person that's going to F around and find out about you? Okay, what's going to be happening? All right, what's going to be happening? Who is this person here? Okay, you lost me. Final straw, self-respect, power move. Okay, so this person is the type of person that is it's like, okay, they think that they're better than you. They think that they have better, doing better or whatever. And they're going to F around and find out. It doesn't matter where you are in life. You're going to go higher. You're not staying there. Okay. So they're going to find out about you wherever you are in life. They thinking that, oh, well, you going to lose or something like that or something. I'm gone. I'm better and something like that. They're going to find out who made the mistake, and it's them. They the one that made that mistake. All right. Who else? Who's going to F around to find out? Let's see what else we got going on. What else do we have going on? Who's going to F around to find out for messing with number ones? All right. Okay, played out. Okay, so this could be somebody who is older, somebody that is played out. It could be in that sense, or somebody who's like more like an athlete, a past athlete. They're not no longer something. There's something going on with played out. Okay, they got it, they don't have it anymore, or they were an athlete in the past or something like that, and they think that they're still very competitive, but they played out, meaning that they effed around and found out that where you are right now is not where you're going to stay, especially if you go to the manifestation sector on my website and get those box sets. I'm telling you, those candle box sets, they work. While you're at it, go ahead and hit that subscribe button and that like button if you already haven't. Scroll down in the comment section or description bar and you'll see here, you can book a reading right now. Cheap. Go ahead and book the reading, get it done, or go to the website, Manifestation Sector. You're going to love this. It's got everything. Tarot card readings, all different kinds, okay? You can get your tarot card readings done by me. You can get candle box sets, spiritual work. Candle box sets really do work. Okay, so get your candle box sets. Look over the site. You're gonna love it. I'm telling you, you're gonna love it. Don't you love it? You need this, right? You want it? There's so much more.
3, 2, 1.
Let's go.
All right, so now let's see here. Who's gonna F around and find out? Who's about to F around and find out for messing with number ones? Oh, somebody with an ego. I let my pride get in the way of our connection. So somebody that they're going to F around to find out is it was somebody was all up in their ego. Okay. They were all up in their ego and they found out that they were played out and that, they actually the one that lost you. Okay. All right. So I want more though. Let me do this one. Okay. Let me do this one. If you guys want a personal reading, all the information will be down below, as well as you can buy, you can buy the box sets and stuff. But right here, we have here spiritual attack. Okay. Spiritual attack. Right here, we have the spiritual attack. So that means that this person may be trying to do something to you. So you do need the candle box sets. You need the candle box sets. You need some reading. You need the spiritual work. You need all of that. Okay. Find something on that site. You're going to love it. All right. So somebody who is actually doing divine intervention, it means that they are actually trying to stop your flow. Okay. They're trying to stop your flow. Spiritual attack. Somebody may be trying to do something, honey. But anyway, you could do something about it. All right. So I want to see. I'm sorry, no matter I do. I want to see who's going to F1 to find out. What are some features that this person has? I'm going to take these cards up. Okay, this person with all this ego. What are some features that this person may recognize that they have? Okay, let's see. All right. So this person could have black hair. Okay, so their hair could be significant. It could be dyed black or something like that, but black hair. All right, something's going on with their hair. All right, maybe changing their hairstyles, different colors or something. I don't know. Black hair. All right, dark skin. Okay, so this person have a darker skin complexion versus lighter. Okay. But they're going to F around and find out. Okay, wavy hair. So they may change their hair a lot. Something's going on with their hair. So if they are of a lighter hue, then they're darker for their hue. Meaning if they're Caucasian, they're very tanned or something. If they're African American, they're dark. If they're Asian, they're darker. If they're Hispanic, they're darker. They're not like whatever race they're in, they're darker skin for that race. All right, and they do a lot of different things with their hair. Could dye their hair, could just change their hair up a lot. All right, let's do elements, okay? The people that's going to F around and find out. Let's see, what elements could they be? All right. Okay, so fire and water. So they got a lot of fire in their chart and a lot of water in their chart, okay? A lot of fire, a lot of water is in their chart. All right, let's see if it's specific signs this person could be. All right, let's see. All right, so they could either be a Capricorn, okay? So this Capricorn could be going to F around and find out. Look, for real. They F around and find out. Could have Capricorn, Sun, Moon, or Rising. They could have Cancer, Sun, Moon, or Rising out when they're messing with you. And yeah, Aries, Sun, Moon, or Rising. Okay, so that's the rising signs they have in their chart. I'm going to do some initials. I just want to. I don't know. I just want to. I want to give you some initials of this person or who they could possibly be. We're going to do, I'll do 4. Maybe. Do some initials. Okay, E, P, G. Okay, let's see what we have here. Oh, it got 5. Okay. So S, first, last, middle initial. They could have S in their name, first, last, middle initial. M, first, last, middle initial. Okay. M or W, first, last, middle initial. That's an M though. E, first, last, middle initial in their name. P, first, last, middle initial. And G, first, last, middle initial. I'm also seeing J. Okay. I'm seeing J, first, last, middle initial. All right, number ones, if you want a personal reading, like I said before, all the information is down below. You can also check out Starchild Cosmetics. They have great products on there. I buy from them as well. You can order your readings and everything. Okay, look in the information down below. Okay, talk to you later. Bye-bye. Okay, number 2, those of you who picked number 2, who is going to F around and find out about you? Okay, who's going to F around and find out? Because they think that they can just do whatever, but they're going to find out that, you know, you don't play no games. Okay, none. All right, none. All right. You know who I effed around and found out about? Starchild Cosmetics. They're also a sponsor of ours today. I love their products. I really do. I do buy from them. I love their products. So check them out. You're going to love them too.
Welcome to Starchild Cosmetics, your destination for everything that makes you feel beautiful and confident. Discover our wide collection, crafted for pure excitement. We have lip gloss to make your lips look nice and juicy. Keychains that are so stunning, no one can keep their eyes off of them. An array of candles that are so unique and distinctive. They are abs. Starchild Cosmetics also has elaborate beauty boxes that are designed for your greatness. This is just a portion of the variety of products we have in store for you. You can find more on our official website, as well as on all social media platforms. Transform your life with Starchild Cosmetics, because happiness looks good on you.
So let's see, number 2 is who's going to F around and find out about you? Who's about to F around and find out? All right, tell me about them. What's the T? Okay, impersonator. So this person may have been copying you, trying to be you, something like that, wants to be you, acts like you, dress like you, looks like you, copies you. So this person is jealous, okay? They're jealous, and now they're trying to be you because they're jealous, and they're trying to now, if they've actually conquered something that you were able to do or made something better that you've done, then this person now thinks that they're better. Okay, so but they're gonna F around and find out. Okay, because if you're the originator of whatever you're doing on your own self, all right, or whatever you got going on, they're gonna F around. Impersonator, wherever you are right now, you're gonna go greater. So it doesn't matter if they try to impersonate that, because you really are transformed into that. Okay, something better, something greater. All right, so now let's see who's gonna F around and find out. Let's see here. Okay, you lost me. All right, so this person right here, final straw, self-respect, power move. Okay, so the person that they're gonna F around and find out is somebody who think they left you behind. Somebody be like, you lost me, I'm better than you. Look, this impersonator, this person that tried to take on your personality when it came to certain things that you did, right? Or whatever, your creative moves or something like that. And then, you know, then now trying to talk stuff. Okay, anyway. All right, so now they saying that they left you behind. Well, they're lost, okay? They're definitely lost. You're going to F around and find out for messing with you, number 2s. Let's see. What else about them? What else do we have about them? We're going to F around and find out. Okay. All right. Soul contract. Lesson learned from us will never be forgotten, okay? So this person that's going to F around and find out is going to make, they were divinely supposed to be interjected into your life so they can find out what is going on and why they
are like the way they are. Okay, so this is a contract for the lessons that they need to have with you, because everybody comes here for a reason. You come here for people that you're going to be with, people that you're going to have family with, make a family with, and have and be born into that family. You also have people that you have to teach lessons to, and they come around you so they can F around and find out that you don't play no games, and where you are right now is not where you're going to be. You're going to be greater later, especially if you check out my website and get your candle box sets, get your readings or whatever, and get you started.
While you're at it,
Yes.
go ahead and hit that subscribe button and that like button if you already haven't. Scroll down in the comment section or description bar and you'll see here, you can book a reading right now. Cheap. Go ahead and book the reading, get it done, or go to the website, Manifestation Sector. You're going to love this. It's got everything. Tarot card readings, all different kinds, okay? You can get your tarot card readings done by me. You can get candle box sets, spiritual work. Candle box sets really do work, okay? So get your candle box sets. Look over the site. You're going to love it. I'm telling you. You're going to love it. Don't you love it? You need this, right? You want it? There's so much more.
3, 2, 1.
Let's go.
You know, and in any event, you still going to be okay. Okay? You still going to be good. They're going to find out sooner or later. All right. Now, let's see. We're going to do more because I want to know more. Okay? Who's about to F around and find out the messing with number 2s? Okay. This one is check yourself. Okay? So the person that's going to F around and find out, this person is going to have to check themselves. All right? When they find out, they're going to have to really come into some really evaluations about themselves. Because look right here. We have lessons learned and we have check yourself. So this is going to hit them hard. Messing with you is going to hit them hard, number 2s. It really is. It's like you're karmatic for them. You're like karma or something. I don't know. They're going to find out, okay? Let me see what they look like. I'm nosy. Let me see what they look like. I want to know what they do. I really do. I just want to know. All right. I'm going to put these cards up, though. Let me straighten these out first, and then we're going to see. What do they look like? And if you guys want a personal reading, all the information be down below. All right, let's see what they look like. All right, so round face. Okay, so they could have a rounder face versus narrow, more of like a rounder face. You notice their cheekbones, something about their cheekbones. You really notice their cheekbones, all right? The person's going to F around and find out. Coarse curly hair, okay? So they could have like wavy hair, coarser hair. You know, if you look at their hair, even if it's straight, you still see like the hair burn. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about, right? Like, you know what I mean? Even if your hair is like straighter hair, you still see like the texture in it, or flyaways or split ends or something like that. Something with their hair, coarser hair. And then we have here curly hair. Yeah, so they got something going on with their hair. Something about their hair is different, okay? Something about their hair. Whatever is going on with their hair is something different about it. All right? Something different about it. If you look at it, something different. Let's see the elements. Fire, water, air, earth. What's the elements that they have in their chart? Okay. Okay, so they could have a lot of earth in their chart. Okay, a lot of earth in their chart. That is Virgo, Capricorn, Taurus could have a lot of earth in their chart. They could have a lot of fire in their chart. Okay, that's Aries, Sagittarius, Leo. All right, let's get some specific signs. Let's see some specific signs. Sun, moon, or rising. Sun, moon, or rising. Okay, sun, moon, or rising. They could have a lot of Leo, sun, moon, or rising. They could be a Leo, sun, moon, or rising here. A Sagittarius, sun, moon, there's a lot of fire. Sagittarius, sun, moon, or rising. They got a lot of fire in their chart. Aries, sun, moon, or rising. So they got every fire sign here. Okay, and they got fire and earth. So they got a lot of fire in their chart, and they got a lot of earth. I mean, a lot of fire and some earth in their chart. All right. Let me see initials. I'm not done yet. Oh, you ain't done yet? I got to get the initials. I got to get the initials. All right, so let's see the initials here. Let me turn these around. All right, guys. Let me turn them around so I can get some accurate. But anyway, like I said, while I'm doing this, y'all check out my site, Lip Scout. You check out my site, which is the Manifestation Sector. And you can also check out Lip Scout Cosmetics, who is our sponsor today. Okay, I know you probably see their initials right now, because I definitely seen JR. I seen J, I seen R, I seen S, but I'm gonna go ahead and turn these around so I can shuffle. All right, so let's see. What is their initials? First, last, middle, initial.
What is their initials? This is still not. What is their initials? First, last, middle, initial. Okay, I'm gonna take it because they keep wanting to jump out at me. First, last, middle, initial. All right, all right, all right. Okay. H. First, last, middle, initial. They could have an H in their name. First, last, middle, initial. B. First, last, middle, initial. Could have in their name here. First, last, middle. W. First, last, middle, initial. This is what kept trying to pop out. W. First, last, middle, initial. C. First, last, middle, initial. D, first, last, middle, initial, or K, first, last, middle, initial, okay, in their name. All right, you guys, if you want a personal reading, all the information will be down below. As I said before, check out Lip Scout Cosmetics. Check out my site, which is the manifestation sector. And that right there, you can find so many things. It's, my site has everything on it. You'll love it. You're going to love the candles. You're going to love readings. You're going to love everything. Spiritual work, everything. And Lip Scout Cosmetics is our sponsor. Check them out as well. Okay, bye-bye. All right, those of you who pick number 3s, who is going to F around and find out from messing with you, okay? After they go find out about you, all right? Where you are right now is not where you're going to be. You're going to be a lot further. They're going to F around and find out. You know, they can push you, but so far. They think they can keep pushing you. They can push you, but so far. So who's going to F around and find out? We'll see. 1, 2. Those of you who pick number 3. All right. You were drawn to this card. Let me tell you what I was drawn to. Lip Scout Cosmetics. I left around and found out about this site. Okay, you're going to really love it. Check them out. They got everything on their site that you're going to love. All the cutesy. Okay, Lip Scout Cosmetics. They're a sponsor for today, honey. So
Welcome
check
to
them
Lip
out.
Scout Cosmetics, your destination for everything that makes you feel beautiful and confident. Discover our wide collection, crafted for pure excitement. We have lip gloss to make your lips look nice and juicy. Keychains that are so stunning, no one can keep their eyes off of them. An array of candles that are so unique and distinctive. They are absolute must-haves. Lip Scout Cosmetics also has elaborate beauty boxes that are designed for your greatness. This is just a portion of the variety of products we have in store for you. You can find more on our official website, as well as on all social media platforms. Transform your life with Lip Scout Cosmetics because happiness looks good on you.
All right, so number 3s. Who is going the next person who's going to F around and find out about you? Okay. All right. Let's see what we have here. Okay. This person travels, or this person does not live in the same state as you, or they travel a lot. Okay. This person travels. They gonna find out about you. They gonna F around about you because right now they think they know everything they need to know about you. No, they don't. No, they don't. They feel like they know everything they need to know, and they talking and stuff because they feel like they know it. No, they gonna find out. You got some tricks up your sleeve, okay? For sure, got some tricks up your sleeve. You're not playing no games. You doing stuff, you know what I mean? You ain't putting everything out there on the table. You making sure that they know, okay, listen. You're not putting all your cards out there on the table. You holding something back, okay? All right. Toxic ties, okay, addictions, karma, emotional chains. All right, so the person's going to F around and find out has toxic ties, okay? So they may have been toxic to you or toxic to others, okay? So they're going to be going through some karma by finding out that they can't play with you like that, okay? They cannot. They can't continue to do the same thing over and over and over and get the same type of results that you've been giving them. They're going to F around and find out, okay? They're going to F around because you ain't fed up. All right, so now... But I'm seeing another person that's going to F around and find out is somebody that actually made you cry. Okay, sorry. It's somebody that made you cry is going to F around and find out that they can't do that. Okay, they can't hurt you like that. It could be a family member. It could be a relationship. It could be anything. Okay, but they actually hurt you. The other people that's going to mess around and find out is about, just the frenemies that you have. And the people that don't even know, okay? You got every aspect, okay, of this right here. But they're going to find out, what are you doing, number 3s? What are you doing with your life? There's something going on. Something is happening. Okay, you're making some moves. There's something, even if you don't know it right now, there's some big stuff happening for you. There's definitely a change. It's like you're right here, you're down here or something like that, and you skyrocket up or something. If you guys want a personal reading, all the information be down below, okay? All the information. And then check out my website. While you're at it, go ahead and hit that subscribe button and that like button if you already haven't. Scroll down in the comment section or description bar, and you'll see here, you can book a reading right now. Cheap. Go ahead and book the reading, get it done, or go to the website, Manifestation Sector. You're going to love this. It's got everything. Tarot card readings, all different kinds, okay? You can get your tarot card readings done by me. You can get candle box sets, spiritual work. Candle box sets really do work, okay? So get your candle box sets. Look it over. Look over the site. You're going to love it. I'm telling you. You're going to love it. Don't you love it? You need this, right? You want it? There's so much more.
3, 2, 1.
Let's go.
All right, so now let's see. I want to see more. Which ones did I do? Yeah, let me see. Who's going to F around and find out? This liar. There's a liar person here, the toxic ties, and the person that they like to travel. They're going to F around and find out about you. Let's see what else we have. Okay, planning. So whoever's got some text, phone calls, meeting up, whoever is planning something, they planning something. They got a schedule on their calendar for you. Okay, they're gonna F around and find out they can't play with your time. Okay, somebody's trying to play with your time, and I'm gonna tell you, they're a time waster. They playing with your time. They playing with them not texting, phone calls, and meeting up. They may be saying, "Oh, let's meet up," and then don't show up or something like that. There's something going on. They're gonna F around and find out. Okay, they're gonna find out. They really are. They're gonna F around and find out. I'm telling you, listen. All right. Don't play with number threes like that. I'm telling you, I feel the energy. They ain't got time for that. Let's see. I want to know. Well, you know what I want to know? I want to know what they look like. Okay, let me give you something to see what they look like, right? Yeah, let's see what they look like for number 3. Let's see what they look like. What? Give me something that this person that's going to F around and find out from messing with number 3 is going to look like. Something. Woo. Okay, let's see. All right. So what are they going to look like here? Black hair. So they could have darker hair. Okay. So if they have even if they have black hair. Okay. So something about black hair, something they do with their hair. They could dye their hair a lot, different colors or whatever is very rich color. Okay. They're dyeing their hair. They're doing something about hair, something different. Cause something like shocking about hair. Maybe they do something different with their hair, hair gel or print, coloring it, or I don't know. Getting it cut a lot or something like that, or not enough. I don't know. There's something going on with hair. All right. Younger than you. Okay. So this person may be a couple of years younger, could be a lot younger, or maybe you're younger than them. There's something going on with an age gap. All right. They're just going to F around and find out. Round face. Okay. They may have a round face. There's something going on with their cheeks. Their cheeks are very prominent, or you notice their cheeks when they smile or when they're looking or something like that. It's just their cheeks, but they have a rounded face versus sharp. All right. Okay, let's see about the elements. Okay, let's see what elements they have. What they have in their chart. Or they have sun, moon, rising. No, not sun, moon, rising. Let's see a fire, air, earth, water. Okay. All right, so now, so they can have a lot of water in their chart. Okay, a lot of water is in their chart. They could have a lot of Scorpio, a lot of Cancer. Yeah, so a lot of water, Pisces, a lot of water in their chart here. A lot of earth in their chart, okay? And that's Virgo, Capricorn, and Taurus. So a lot of Virgo in their chart. Let's get specific signs, though. This is in there. Let's see what sun, moon, and rising, what they could be, okay? Sun, moon, and rising. Like I said, you have a lot of different people. You got every element that's going to find out, okay? What they think now is not what they're going to know later. I tell you that. All right. Cancer, okay? Sun, moon, and rising. They could have a Cancer in their chart. Sun, moon, and rising. Water, okay? Libra, sun, moon, and rising, have a Libra in their chart, sun, and Aquarius, sun, moon, and rising. I'm also seeing here Sagittarius and Leo. Okay, I'm just gonna tell you that Sagittarius and Leo. I'm seeing that. That's gonna F around and find out. All right. Okay, I'm still not done. You thought I was done? Nope, I'm not done because I want to do initials. I want to know the initials. Okay, you want to fall out already? I want to know the initials. Okay. All right. For starters, I don't know why I'm seeing for you two JRP, and C. Okay, JRPC. Okay, first, last, middle, or first, last, or middle initial JRPC. One of those, JRP or C. All right. M, first, last, middle initial. They can have M in their name, first, last, middle initial. K, first, last, middle initial in their name. Or this could be W, first, last, middle initial. All right. G, first, last, middle initial. E, first, last, middle initial, and S. first, last, middle initial in their name, for the first name, last name, or middle initial. All right. If you guys want a personal reading, like I said before, Starchild Insight readings, from me, Starchild Insight readings, you guys can check the description down below, the comment section or whatever, and you'll see the information from my website. You can book in the comment section down below, okay? Or you can check out my website. I have so much stuff, some in kind of box sets and tarot card, different tarot card readings, spiritual works, everything. Also, check out our sponsor, Lip Scout Cosmetics. They're really good as well. You know, I'm telling you, all your cutesy stuff for things that you need, they're all here. All right, talk to you later, okay? Bye. Hello, you guys. Welcome to Starchild Insight Readings, and this is what is your future spouse love language, and will it match yours? So, have you ever thought about your love language and thought about what you actually like in a spouse, what you want that spouse to do for you, how you want that spouse to treat you? Let's see what your future spouse love language is. First, we're going to start off with Aries, okay? Start off with Aries. Let's see. Tell me about Aries' future spouse. That soulmate. Tell me about them. Let's see. Tell me a little bit more about them. I'm going to use these cards too. Okay, so Aries. All right, so your future spouse, this person does not like conflict, okay? This person is like, they know how to stand up for themselves though, right? But they're the type of person, and I know you probably like, I don't like that. I'm gonna stay there and argue it out with me. But this person right here is not, okay? Because they know they can get their feelings hurt by you, okay? They can definitely get their feelings hurt by you. So they choose to like go in the car and sit, walk away, take time out. They don't want to argue. They don't like to argue for long. They'll get with you, right? They'll stand up for themselves, but then they'll just escape the situation by going sitting somewhere, all right? Or take a breather, because they feel like that you will be the type that will win at all costs type situation. You know what I mean? And apologize later. But they're not the type that'll cut low. They're not the type that'll cut you to the white meat, okay, at all. They're not going to disrespect you or hurt your feelings like that. They don't, even if you went low with them and you said some things to them like that, they don't come back at you like that, because they've learned lessons in life. So they know that words, you can't really take those back. So that's the reason why they leave. That's why they go and escape from it, and to keep themselves from saying things that they'll regret, right? Spiritual growth, right? So they've grown from different things. They've grown from that. They've grown from being that type of person. And I'm not saying that they weren't once were, because like I said, they're like this. When they come at them, they ready, right? When that communication comes, when that negative communication comes, they already ready. They standing up. They not cowering. But then when they think about it, like, listen, I'll give them a little bit, but now I got to go. You know what I mean? I got to go, let them cool off, let them miss me a little. You know, they've grown, right? They've grown from that, and they don't like the conflict like that. Let's see here. Yeah, they're definitely mature. Look, they want a mature relationship here. They want a mature man, mature woman. It doesn't matter if you are male, woman, man, woman, man, or whatever. They want a mature relationship. They want the relationship to be matched. They wish for both of you guys to have grown. So you probably won't meet this person or be around this person until you've actually or made it official. Until you've actually grown, okay? Until you both have actually gotten to that mature state. Okay, so now let's see here, Aries. Let's see what their love language is. What is their love language? What is the love language for Aries' future spouse? And does it match theirs? Let's see. All right. Physical touch. So they're affectionate, Aries. I don't know if you like all that PDA and stuff like that, or cuddling. They're affectionate. They'll touch you. They'll hug you. They'll kiss you. They're that type, you know, even if you push them away, they come back. You know what I mean? Like, what are you doing? Whatever. They still coming back. They love physical touch here. Acts of service. So they're the type of people that will stand up for you, will fight with you, but not fight. Will fight with you with others, but doesn't really necessarily want to fight with you.
You understand what I mean? They'll fight for you, but they don't necessarily want to fight with you. All right. And then we have emotional support. So this person emotionally supports you. So if you're having a bad day or something's going on, you can actually talk to this person and they listen. They actually listen to what you have to say, and they may even have some input too. So if you don't really want their input, they got it. Okay, so they got input on what's going on and saying, you know what I would have did in this situation, and they supporting you, and you're going through grieving or whatever is happening in your life. They're there emotionally. Okay, emotional support. Let's see some. Let me see if I can get some initials for you for this person. Okay. Initials for Aries. Okay, Aries. Okay, Aries, C. First, it could be you or them, okay, to let you know they resonated with the reading. You or them, first, last, middle initial starts with C, okay? Starts with C. First, last, middle initial could start with C. You or theirs, all right? S. First, last, middle initial, you or theirs could start with S here. First, last, middle initial, P. First, last, middle initial, N. Initial, K, okay? You or theirs. All right, Aries, if you want a personal reading, all the information will be down below, and I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye. Hello, Taurus. Let's see. How are you guys doing today? All right, let's see. What is the love language of the person that is your future spouse, okay? And will it match with yours, okay? Will it match with yours? Let's see what the love language is. This first, we're going to talk a little bit more about them. Let's talk a bit more about them. Tell me about Taurus's future spouse. The person they will meet in their life. Future soulmate. Okay. All right. So this person is a saver. So they like to save money. All right. This person likes to save money. They may not divulge all the information and things about them up front. This person, they may be a little bit secretive, right? They're guarding themselves. This person looks like they're guarding themselves. They went through a lot. Right? They went through a lot. They may have had some hardships in life, and now it's time to save money. Now it's time to hold back on different things. They don't splurge. They want a peaceful life. Moving on to common territories, right? They want a peaceful life, and they're looking for peace. And they're looking for peace when it comes to money, wealth, like having possessions, right? Having possessions and keeping them close to them. This person is not somebody who's wasteful. They may have been wasteful in the past, but now with all the struggles and hardship in their life, now they're the type of person that they want to be able to look in the bank account and see that it's growing instead of depleting. Tell me more about Taurus's future spouse. Okay. All right, so they're true. This person is a true gem. It says right here, it says valuable quality jewelry. So this person may give jewelry, wear jewelry. They may wear rings. They may wear necklaces and stuff like that or whatever, whether male or female. They may like jewelry, okay, like expensive jewelry, tasteful jewelry. All right, but they're true. They're true and loyal at heart. They're ready for loyalty. They're the type of people, they don't, like if you hurt them, Taurus, if you cheated on them or did something like that to them, they will find it very hard to trust you or take you back, okay? They're not the type of people who are going to take you back and forgive you for hurting them, right? They're not going to just like jump back into it and be like, okay, just because you said you're sorry, that they'll let you back in, all right? They're a true gem here. Now, this person may be mature, okay? May be a mature person. They may be on the outside to other people that may act mature or may act older, or people may see them as being wise or something like that. Or they may actually just be mature in age, okay? Maybe be mature in age here. But they have a very young spirit. They have a very young spirit. They're youthful inside. They love music and fashion, you know what I mean? So they may be a good, nice dresser. You know, so to other people, they look at them and like, oh, I know they're serious. But really, they're a kid at heart, okay? This person is a kid at heart. They love to do things fun. They love fun things, having a good time. So they give the wrong impression to the outer world, okay, which is sometimes a good thing. All right, so now let's see here. Let's do, what is their love language? What is the love language for those Taurians' future spouse?
too many. All right. Receiving gifts. So they love to give gifts. They like to give thoughtful gifts, things that are thoughtful, things that you actually need and can use, you know, not things that are practical. They like to give practical gifts, okay? And they like to receive as well. So they like that equal give and take relationship, you know, something that's equal give and take. Like what I did for you, you did something for me, but it's not an expectation mode. This is what they do for you. They like to give gifts, okay? So they like to see you receiving from them. So they're a giver, right? Okay, quality time. So they like to spend time with you. They want to, you know, watch movies, you know, with you, and talk about them after they're over. You know what I'm saying? They want to talk about the movie and laugh and like, did you see that? Finding flaws in movies and stuff like that. Just having that quality time, those movie nights that's sitting there in the quiet and you and them are talking with no other distractions. So they like the quality time here. Words of affirmation. So this person is definitely the type that will like words of affirmation and like to also give it. So they'll build you up. If you're having a bad day, they'll let you know, like, listen, you're great, you're wonderful. You know what I see in you. They'll let you know what they see in you, and how amazing you truly are. You know, they'll let you know. They're not going to let you beat down on yourself. They're not going to let you think that you're not good enough for something. They'll always pump you up that you can do it. You'll feel like $1 million. You'll feel like, man, I could do this. I can do anything now, you know, but they're the type of person that words of affirmation will let you know how they feel. They'll let you know how they feel about you. They always be telling that they love you and that they care about you and that you can do it and motivating you. Okay. Let's do some initials of this person. Okay. Give me some initials of Taurian's future spouse, this person that's coming in their future. What is their initials? Give me initials for them. Okay, D. First, last, middle, initial D. Now, this could be you or them. Let you know that you resonate with the video. It could be you or them. D. First, last, or middle initial. We have P. First, last, or middle initial. K. First, last, middle initial. N. First, last, middle initial. I'm going to do a couple more. F. First, last, middle. And R. First, last, middle initial. Okay. All right, Taurans, if you want a personal reading, all the information will be down below, and I'll talk to you soon. Bye-bye. Hello, Gemini. Welcome to Starchild Insight Readings. Okay, Gemini, let's see. What is your soulmate's love language? All right. If you ever thought about what your love language was, what is your soulmate's love language? And does it match yours? Okay. First, what we're going to do is we're going to find out a little bit more about your future spouse and their personality or what they like or what's happening or whatever. Let's find out about them. What's going on with Gemini's future spouse here? Okay. Tell me more. Gemini's future spouse. Tell me more about them. All right. Okay. Gemini. Ooh. Okay, so your future spouse may have been the type of person that likes to, like, you know, they may have a situation where they used to work with people, okay? They used to work with people, and they had different things that happen in life where they work with people, and they had that situation going. But now this person actually wants to work alone. The wheel is turned around. This person may be a business owner or may own their own business or doing something. Now, maybe they had a job or they were working with people at a job, and now they work independently. Because something has shifted in their life. Something definitely shifted in their life here. You got the Wheel of Fortune here, where they had here the Three of Pentacles that's working together, and now this person is single right here, making money, making more money alone. So they maybe start their own business and it actually worked out for them. Okay? They got the Wheel of Fortune with independence and the Nine of Pentacles. So they may have started their own business and actually working out for them. So they may be doing something, maybe something new. I'm not seeing old energy. This may be something new that they started after working for a company. Maybe they had a layoff or something like that. And so they started something and it hit. Okay? It really did hit. But, yeah, tell me more. Money, right? So something hit. They're making money now. Look at this Nine of Pentacles and you got the money here. Right? So something actually hit. We have here wealth, luck, finances. So it came lucky. They got very lucky working for themselves with the wheel here. They got very lucky. Wheel of Fortune. So they have money. Ice Queen, okay? You got the Ice Queen. So this person may be cold at first, right? So they may be cold. This person is like, they're about business. They're not about the games. They ain't got time for the time you playing and stuff like that. You playing with them and everything. You're not serious. They're ready for something real, okay? They're ready for something real. And they'll turn their back on anything that doesn't look like it. They're not going to sit there and play with you. And they're not going to let you play with them, okay? They're not letting you play with them. All right, career. They're all about their career and their finances. They got money here. They got money. They got career. This person is starting their own business, right? And this got business, success, advancement, right? So they're about starting their business. They're about doing their thing. They ain't got time to be playing no games with nobody. This is about making this money. They just struck something gold. You know what I'm saying? They not playing. Okay, they not playing no games with nothing serious. So they coming up with the ice. You know what I mean? They cold as ice. Like, look, they may be even like, you know, when they set their mind to something, it's this what it is, you know, because when it's about making that money, right? Because they don't want to be back to where they were again. They don't want to be a situation where they were asking, you know, they got to wait on a paycheck. They got to wait on something. They have to take control. Okay, what is their love language though? With Gemini, they've got this business. You got a businessman or businesswoman going on here. Let's see what their love language is. What is their love language for Gemini? Once Gemini gets in there and they're like, oh, okay, I want Gemini. What is their love language? Oh, okay. Financial. So this person right here definitely comes in financially. So what they do is they will help you financially. So the finances is their love language, right? They're going to be helping you financially. They're definitely going to be coming in with some money. They're coming in with money, and this is how they show love. They show you love by the things that they're able to provide for you. You not having to worry about finances and stuff like that. What else? Protection, okay? So they coming in protecting. Ain't nobody going to bother you. Nobody, like I said, they had the ice, right? You know what I mean? So they ain't nobody going to come at you. Nobody. They're very assertive about what they want. They know what they want, and they know who they want to protect, and they definitely, it's like you are a part of them. So it's like they protect you like they protect themselves. What else we have? Emotional support. So they'll emotionally support you. They listen to you when you talk. They have their input. They emotionally support you when you're having a bad day or something that's going wrong in your life or whatever. They'll emotionally support you, protect you, and they're financially stable, so they'll make sure that you are as well. All right, let's do some. We're gonna do some initials. Let's see what these initials are for the person that's coming into Gemini's life. Let's see, what are their initials? Okay. J. First, this could be you or theirs, okay? To let you know you resonated with the reading. J, first, last, middle initial, okay? First, last, middle initial, you or theirs. P, first, last, middle initial, you or theirs, right? We have D, first, last, middle initial, and W, first, last, or middle initial. Gemini, if you want a personal reading, all the information will be down below, and I'll talk to you soon. Bye-bye. Hello, Cancer. Welcome to Starchild Insight Readings, Cancer. Let's see. Have you ever thought about your love language? Have you ever looked it up to see what your love language was? Let's see what your future spouse love language is. What we're going to do is we're going to find out a little bit more about them. How about that? We're going to find out a little bit more about them and see exactly, like, who are they? Like, what are they into? What do they like? Whatever comes out with this person. But tell me a little bit more about Cancer's future soulmate and future spouse. What's going on here? All right. Now, tell me a little bit more about this person. A little bit more. Let me know a little bit more about them. Okay. All right. So, Cancer, this person thinks a lot. They think a lot. Think a lot. And the thing is like this, they may be trying to show up on you by surprise. This person is like to pop up, okay? They may want to drive and pop up to you, maybe to see what's going on with you. Because I've seen this person showing up they may even come out of the blue into your life, right? But they are the type of person that like to show up unannounced. So just be aware of that. They be thinking about, and they may just pop up. without calling, texting, nothing. So they're like, oh, I think Cancer's home. Let me just drive by and see. You know, they're the type of person like that. They like to surprise you. Okay, they like to definitely surprise you. And they may be the type of person they like to drive. Okay, this person likes to drive a lot. Or they like cars, okay, something about cars or something like that. But they also, you know, they think a lot about different things. They're very analytical about certain things. Yeah, let me see a little bit more. Ooh, so one thing about it, this person will want to marry. They want to have a union with you. It says serious relationship, marriage, partnership. So we'll look at you and you come in surprised with them like, dang, I really want this person. I really want Cancer. So they may see you as marriage material and may even pop the question. Okay, they may even pop the question when it comes to you. May want to marry quickly or be in a relationship quickly. It's something about that where you probably be like, hold on now, they actually want to start something very quickly with you. They want to be in a relationship quickly. They may be getting the ball rolling as you're trying to slow them down. They may be like, look, this right here, move on, let's go. This is moving forward, right? So they may be trying to move forward in a relationship, and it may take you by surprise, right? May take you by surprise. Maybe you be sitting up there trying to think about where this person's angle is, but they definitely want to move. They see what they want and they go after it. Okay. All right. So now here, work. So this person right here may be a professional and maybe in college or maybe at your workplace. Okay. So they may be a professional. Maybe they own their own business or something like that, or they work for somebody, but they work in a very professional type of atmosphere. Right? They may be in school. They may have some college in the background, some college background, something like that. May have went to school for something or whatever. Or they could be very knowledgeable and very work-minded, always thinking about work, making money, stuff like that. You know, they're not just sitting around on the couch not thinking about, okay, well, somebody else is going to provide for me. This person actually works. Now, we have here control, releasing, taking back your power. So this person may feel like they want to, have a little bit more dominance than more people over your life. You know what I mean? They may want to control. They may see like, I want to control you, or I want to your mind, you know, type situation. They may think, okay, well, you're my man or you're my woman or something like that. Like, you know, what are you doing? You know, so that may get on your nerves. I don't know, maybe a situation like that. But they're very possessive over you. Okay. They want you. They're possessive over you. They get jealous when somebody looking at you. You know, it's like, you know, some people are very confident with certain things. They be like, nah, you know what I mean? What are you doing? You know, not to you, to them, to the person that is looking at you. You know, they may hold you a little tighter when they see somebody looking at you. You know, they may grab your hand when they see somebody walking by and they staring at you or looking at you. They may be like, oh, baby, come over here. You know, it's like that. You know, they want everybody to know that you belong to them. In their mind, you belong to them. I don't know how you feel about that, but let's see what their love language is. What is their love language? Let's see what their love language is, Cancer. What is their love language to Cancer? Okay. All right, quality time. Yeah, that's where they control. So they like quality time. They like to be around you. They like movie nights. They like the popcorn. They like the, you know, cooking dinner together and stuff like that, dancing in the kitchen. So they love that quality time, okay? They love that quality time and having that with you, okay? Quality time here. And then we have financial. Okay, so they come in with the money. Okay, so they did like the work, right? So they coming in financially. They want to, you got more. Okay, they coming in financially. Okay, so they definitely coming in with some financial help. Affirmation. So they telling you that you're beautiful or you're handsome or something like that. They be like, you be like, stop. You know what I mean? Like, you know, my breath is bad. They be like, I like it. You know, it's like that type of thing. You're like, I ain't brushed my teeth yet, but I like it. You know, it's like that type of thing, you know, that funny type of situation. Like, they really give you words of affirmation, make you feel real good about yourself. But make sure you brush your teeth before you leave the house. All right. Okay. Physical touch. There you go. Grabbing their hand. Okay. So they like physical touch. They like to grab your booty, grab your hand, grab your stuff. So they love the physical touch, hugging, cuddling, stuff like that. So they're into physical touch here. And emotional support. So if you're feeling sad or down or whatever, they're emotionally here to support you. Okay, they're here. They're not going to judge you for it. You could be upset about your family situation. You could have different things going on like that, or people bothering you or whatever. They're emotionally there to support you. Okay. All right. So let's see some initials, Cancer. Give me some initials of the person that is coming in for Cancer. All right. person that's coming in for Cancer, their future person. What are their initials? All right. L, first, last, middle initial. L could be you or theirs, let you know that you resonated with the reading, okay? So it could be you or theirs. L, first, last, middle initial here. T, first, last, middle initial. V, first, last, middle initial. W or M, first, last, middle initial. J, first, last, middle initial, you or theirs, all right? Cancer, if you want a personal reading, all the information will be down below, and I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye. All right, Leo, let's see. What is the person that's coming to your future spouse love language, okay? Have you thought about what your love language was? Let's see what theirs is. But first, what we're going to do is we're going to get a little bit more information about them. What do they like? What are they into? What's going on? This is the person that's coming in your life, Leo. The person that's coming in your life, or you already know them. I don't know. Let's see. We'll see. All right. Love language. What is their love language here? And then tell me a little bit more about them. I want to know a little bit more about Leo's person. Okay? Leo's person. The person that's coming into Leo's life. What is their love language? Okay. Tell me a little bit more. All right, Leo. Okay, so tell me more. So Leo, this person may have had some things that ended in their life, or maybe some people passed away. Okay, so they maybe have gone through some type of bereavement, or going through some type of grieving or bereavement or something like that. Somebody may have passed away that was close to them. So they have, or maybe things have just ended. Some things ended or whatever, and they had to heal from that. Because right now they're having some type of new start. Okay, they want a new start in life here, want a new start. They're free from, so they want things balanced, right? They want things balanced. They want things equal and balanced. And they may have had a past. I'm seeing that here. They may have had some type of past or whatever, and they changed their life around or something, right? They change their life around. They think a whole new different way. So this person is definitely starting something new, having a new start when it comes to what they want for their life, right? What they want for their life, some type of new start. They may have gone through a different type of ups and downs in their past too. I'm seeing different types of up and downs, but they're on the right track here. Okay, yeah. Okay, so this person may have children, okay, or may love children. It may be a situation where they have children and they like children. This is this fun. So they may have been a situation where they like to have fun, they like to joke around or something like that. They may love children. They may have children or something like that, or like to be around children or something, but they don't have problems with kids, put it that way. They may act like a kid sometimes, you know. They know how to be serious, but they also know how to have fun, you know. That type of energy. And they may have had some short-term situations that happen when dating. A lot of, they may have been, a lot of people admired them here. Maybe opportunities, dates, and abundance. A lot of dates. A lot of people think that they're attractive. So they may have had a lot of dates, but it all was short-term, okay? They may have had quick flings, endings in time, okay? So maybe some quick flings, a lot of dating, stuff like that. So they've been around where they have dated a lot of people. Multiple people like them. Multiple people want to be with them. And they may find them very fun, you know, this person may have found them fun, but it's been short term. They're looking for something more serious. They're looking for something that is not like the others, you know, something that a new start. They're looking for some type of new start. They're tired of these endings here with the Death card. They want something, a new start, longevity. They're looking for a longevity. But it's so cautious, though. This person does not trust. Okay, they have a hard time trusting the situation. Okay, they have a hard time trusting. But once they do put their trust in, once they actually do trust you and love you, you have their entire heart. They're there. You understand what I mean? They're dependable. Because there's some situations where even you may feel like people weren't there for you. They weren't dependable or something like that. This person will be dependable. They'll be very dependable in your life, right? You can depend on them. They'll show up. Okay, so let's see what their love language is, right? For Leo. What is their love language? And see if Leo's, does it match Leo's? Protection. So if you are looking for protection, this person will protect you. They will defend you. When somebody's coming at you, this person was definitely going to defend you and be there for you. They're a protector. Okay, they protect, they provide, they do things that they show life, okay, and protection. They show up. You don't have to worry about them. You're like, listen, all I got to do is make a call, or they'll be right there by your side anyway, okay? Definitely a protector here. Acts of service. So they come in the acts of service. So they'll do things for you. Okay. They're doing things for you, acts of service. So, you're like, they're protecting you. They're doing things for you. They're giving gifts. They're doing stuff like that. They coming up there and fixing you got plumbing issues or something like that, or you need something fixed around the house or whatever. So they down there, even if they be like, listen, even if I don't know how to do it, I'm going to try to figure it out. Let me YouTube it or something. You know what I mean? So they're the type of person that's going to get things done. If not, they'll pay for somebody to come get it and come do it. They're the type of person that's going to get things done, acts of service, right? But they like to do it themselves. I don't know if you have a problem with that, with them trying to figure it themselves, but acts of service, doing things for you. All right, and we have here emotional support. So they'll emotionally support you. If you're going through a hard time or something like that, or having a bad day, they will emotionally support you. Okay, they're the type of people that will emotionally support you and be there for you. This person is there for you mentally. Okay, you can rest finally, right? All right, so now we're gonna do initials. Okay. Let's do some initials. What are the initials of this person? Now, this could be you or them that that you're resonating with the reading, right? You or them. Off the bat, I'm seeing JR. J, initial J or initial R, but let's see. And that's one of them, J and R, okay? So F, okay? First, last, middle initial, you or them. We have here E, first, last, middle initial, you or them. C, first, last, middle initial. A, first, last, middle initial. S, first, last, middle initial, you or them. N, first, last, middle initial, you or them. Also J and R. So if you want a personal reading, Leo, all the information will be down below, and I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye. Hello, Virgo. Welcome to Starchild Insight Readings. Virgo, let's see. What is your future spouse's love language, okay? Have you ever looked up yours to see what yours was? And let's see if theirs matches up with yours, okay? How about that? Let's see if theirs matches up with yours, Virgo. All right, so now let's see. We're gonna find out a little bit more about them, though. Let's find out a little bit more about them. Let's see. Tell me more about Virgo's future person. All right, tell me more. All right, tell me about them. Give me details. What we got? Okay, Virgo. Oh, okay. So their love language is making money? Hold on. No, not love language. This is about them, okay? So let me tell you about this person. They about making this money, okay? They're about making money, okay? Maybe starting their own business, doing something, okay? Starting their own business, making money, having money, creating money. Okay, so they'll create something to make money out of it. So that's that. Now, one thing about this person, now they're not going to divulge all the information up front. Okay, they're not the type of person, and if they did, they left some stuff out. Okay, so they may be keeping secrets about everything about them. They don't tell everybody all their business, right? Because people are very competitive with them, right? Look at this. They're very competitive with them. They're very competitive with them because they know how to make money. And if they tell all their secrets, then somebody might steal their secret, might steal their idea. So they may have had that in the past where they have to keep their finances or things that their different ideas that they had secret because people like to steal from them, copy them, take their stuff. So they keep it secret. They keep it under wraps until it's actually in full motion and fully going. You know what I mean? Until they actually got their name stamped on it. And they keep it secret because people like to take from them. People are very competitive with them. They see them where they go. Tell me more about this person. This person may have children. Okay, they may have children, or they feel like, they like to have a lot of fun. Okay, they like to have fun, or they may love kids or stuff like that. They don't mind kids, grandkids, whatever. They're good with children. They may be good with children. Maybe because they're a kid at heart. Grow up in the world as being very serious and business minded and everything like that. But they can get around and play around with those kids too. They can, do something with the kids. They like that. They may incorporate children in something. They may have a lot of suitors, maybe a lot of people that want to date them. They may be very popular with different people. A lot of people like them. Maybe it's the wrong people though, that are interested in them at this point before they met you, right? The wrong people, because they got opportunities, dates, a bunch abundance. So a lot of people come at them. A lot of people, they're very, they may have gotten out of a relationship or whatever, or had maybe several relationships here with short term, a lot of short term fling relationships, something that didn't go to fruition because the person wasn't right for them. So it never fulfilled the destiny was fulfilled because it's over. But they had a lot of different suitors, and they may be trying to settle down now. Maybe it'll be about business, be about, getting their business going, it's already look like it's already going, but and maintained and everything like that. But they're constantly coming up with different ideas to make money. They may have several different streams of income or something. Something's going on with different income. They're not stopping at one. They got different things going on. All right, so tell me, what's their love language though? What's their love language for Virgo? What would their love language be for Virgo? Okay. All right, Virgo. Emotional support. So this person will emotionally support you. Like they are there for you to listen to you, all right? When you having a bad day or something like that, if somebody that got on your nerves, right? So they're there to emotionally support you in your life, right? Acts of service. So they actually do something. They emotionally support you and actually do something about it. So they maybe like to give gifts and maybe like to do little small trinkets of different things for you to make you feel like you're special or loved or something like that. This person doesn't have to wait for a holiday to do something for you. They're the type that's not having to wait for an occasion. They may be very handy, or if it's if it's male or female, doesn't matter. They may be handy or trying to fix things, working, and before they call somebody, they may try to fix it themselves. Or let's see if we can figure it out. Can we put our brains together and do something? Watch a YouTube video on how to do something. They're that type, acts of service here. And we have protection. They'll defend you, protect you. They won't let anybody speak ill over your name. They're the type of person that will protect you, okay? Will just trample over you and say whatever they want to say about you, okay? They're the type of people that's going to protect you here. All right, let's do some initials. What are the initials of this person? The initials for the person for Virgo, okay? Initials for the person for Virgo. I'm already seeing S, J, and H. Okay, but let's see whatever S, J, and H is what you should of the initials that I'm seeing for channel initials. Okay, N, this would be you or theirs, okay, to let you know that you're resonating with the reading. You or theirs. Okay, so N, first, last, middle initial. You or theirs. First, last, middle initial. C, first, last, middle initial. E, first, last, middle initial. B, first, last, middle. K, first, middle initial, you or theirs, right? If you want a personal reading, Virgo, all the information will be down below, and I'll talk to you again. Bye-bye. Hello, Libra. Welcome to Starchild Insight Readings. Libra, let's see your person. Let's see what their love language is, okay? Have you looked up your love language? Let's see if theirs matches yours, okay? First thing we're going to do, though, we're going to see about this person. Let's see what's going on with this person, what they like, what they're doing right now, what's happening. What's going on with the person that is there for Libra, the future person, the person they already know. Let's see, future person. Let's see what's going on. Could be you already know this person, or they're in the future. Let's see. There's somebody definitely coming towards you, but let's see what this person's love language is. Tell me more. Tell me more about this person's love language. Oh, no, I want to know more about the person. Let me see more about the person. Give me more detail about the person. And then we're going to get the love language afterwards. Okay. Libra. So this person likes to work together, okay? They like to work together and they like to build together. It's like a situation of building together, right? Building together. They want to build and have they got the wheel of fortune here. They want things to turn in their favor, and they feel like things can turn in their favor if they build together with someone. And they made a decision. First, they did things alone. They made a decision to actually want to build with someone. So they may have had a situation where they were doing things by themselves or doing things alone, and now they want to incorporate someone in their life. They want to incorporate someone in their life to do things together and build together. They feel like, you could do more with two than you can with one. If that person is productive like them, they feel like, two productive people can do better than one productive person. So they're ready to invite somebody in their life. They're ready to become one with someone, right? They want to build an empire. It's like, we could build an empire. It's like something like that. So this person built an empire with you, okay? Tell me more about them. Ooh. Okay. So it may be a situation where this person may like cars, maybe a situation, something around cars, or because right here we have here young male here, we have sporty cars, youthful. So they may like nice cars, like nice sporty cars or something like that. This person likes to, they don't want to drive hoopties or anything like old cars or something unless it's an antique, right? They love antiques. They'll do something old if it's an antique, but you know, if it's worth some money. But it's like they like the more of a reliable vehicle. Okay, a reliable vehicle. They like nice cars. Okay, something about nice cars, nice sporty cars, right? Obstacles, okay? So pathways, delays. So they may have had some delays or blocks in their life. It may have been situations where in their younger years, they may have had some things that didn't work out, you know, may have been obstacles for them, some things that they had to get over, this easy road. It wasn't something everything was just handed to them, right? So there were some blocks and obstacles in their way, but it looks like they have overcome them. They've learned something from them. This person is a communicator. Okay, they're a communicator. They love to talk. Okay, they like to talk. Here we have here texting, phone calls, online. They may be doing online. They may be having online work or doing something online or whatever. But they love communicating. They love talking. They love communicating. Okay, so they are a communicator. They're not the type of people that they're not going to say anything about how they feel or whatever. They may even do work where they're working online. They may have a social media presence. Maybe some situation like that. But that's who they are. Okay. Now, what we're going to do now is we're going to see what their love language is. What is their love language, and does it match yours? What is their love language? Person for Libra, what is their love language here? Okay. Receiving gifts. So this person's a giver. Libra, this person's a giver. They love to give gifts, okay? They like to see you receive them too. They like to give and receive, okay? So they love giving gifts. They like to share, okay? They like to share. They like to give gifts and stuff. They prepare the things for that. So very thoughtful person here. Physical touch. They love to touch. So they'll be rubbing on you and touching on you. So this person loves physical touch. They like to touch, okay? They are physically touching. So they're the cuddlers. They're the rub on you. They're the PDAs. You know what I mean? They like to hold the hands and stuff like that. So they like to grab the booties, you know? They're that type of person, okay? Acts of service. So they'll do things for you. So they'll actually show you that they show you by fixing things, doing things, you know, fixing things around the house, things that are broken or whatever. So they perform acts of service for you. You know, when you need them, they're there, okay? And then we have here emotional support. So if you're having a bad day or something like that, this person will actually come in and emotionally support you. They will give you advice. They will help you. They will help you through any type of obstacles you're having in your life with different things, all right? Now we're going to see what their initials, okay? So we're going to do initials. Now these should be yours or theirs, okay? You or theirs. What are the initials of this person? Okay, what are the initials, all right? Let's see. Initials of this person for Libra. P. First, last, middle initial P. Okay. First, last, middle initial. This for you or theirs. First, last, middle initial P. We have M. First, last, middle initial. Or this could be W. First, last, middle initial. You or theirs. M or W. First, last, middle initial. N. First, last, middle initial. Okay. H. First, last, middle initial. Okay. So M or W. So one is M and one is W. First, last, middle initial here. First, last, middle initial. And we have F. First, last, middle initial, you or theirs. All right. I'm also seeing S, J, and R. First, last, middle initial. All right. So if you want a personal reading, Libra, all the information will be down below. And I'll talk to you soon. Bye-bye. Scorpio. Have you looked up your love language? What is your love language, right? Let's see if your future spouse love language is the same as yours, right? The first thing we're going to do is we're going to see and find out a little bit more about them, okay? Let's get nosy. Let's find out a little bit more about this future person, okay? Or if you already know them. This sounds like somebody you know. But we're going to see about this future person or somebody you already know. Tell me more about this person for Scorpio. Okay.
And I need to know some details. Give me some details about them. Oh, okay. Thank you. Okay, this is too many. I'll take it. Okay. It came out for you, so I'm going to go ahead and let it be. All right, so now, this person is all about money. Let me tell you something. This person is about making money and having money for their family. So they may even have a family, may have children or something like that or something, but they're about making money, okay? Bringing money home. So they're not about spending it all out there, going crazy or whatever. They bring the money home, okay? They bring the money home here. They may have been a player in their past, okay? They may have a lot of different broken hearts behind them of people who weren't able to actually catch them or whatever, but they not settling down with anybody, okay? They're not settling down with anybody. So by them not wanting to settle down with just anybody, they look like a player. Okay, they look like a player, but it ain't about that. It's about how they're not trying to play around and waste somebody's time, right? So it may be some people that wish they were still with them. Maybe some people that wish they were still with them because they feel like, oh, this was so. Not only, it's a lot of people that think that this person was the one for them. Okay, but they wasn't. The thing is like this: they're not a player. It's that they maybe, have more. People may think this person is a rare find, but this person is not about playing games with people's heart. They don't want to just settle down with anybody just to make that person happy. They want to know what's right for them. Tell me more about them. Oh, yeah, they matured. Yeah, this person right here is definitely looking for a twin flame. They're looking for a twin flame here. It says spiritual alignment, effortless, karmic, right? So they're looking for a twin flame, something that's effortless, something that they feel too. They're looking for their match, somebody that's equally yoked, right? This person may be matured or maybe older, okay? Or maybe even mentally, they're very mature. They may have had a situation where they were young, they were playful and everything like that. But now, they're matured. They've matured now. It's like here, spiritual growth. They grew up. This person grew up mentally. They may have been a player in the past. They may have had all this. It may have been all this right here going on here, right? But they ain't doing that no more. They're not doing that no more here. They've been there, done that. They've been there, done that. This person may have had lighter hair, or like for some of you guys, this person got like salt and pepper hair or something like that. They may dye it, or this person may dye their hair. I don't know. Or maybe it's a situation around hair. They could have cut their hair or something. Something's going on with hair. But, but they're ready. They're actually ready. This person is ready. Or people, they may even seem older. I don't know what's going on with seeming older. This person seems older. Like people look at them and they automatically respect. All right. Male or female, they automatically respect them. When they see them, when they walk in a room, they sense about them, right? Okay, so now let's see here. What is their love language here? What is their love language? What is their love language? Does it match Scorpio's love language? Let's see. What is their love language? Okay, what is their love language here? Okay, so we have here words of affirmation. So this person will make you feel good about yourself, Scorpio. This person will tell you how good you look. You look good today. You be like, no, I don't. Yes, you do. No, I don't. I like it. It's like that type of thing. This person will make you feel good about yourself. So they like to give words of affirmation and let you walk out the house. Only thing about that is that, they honest. They like it. You know what I mean? Like, that's all that matters. That's what I can hear. Like, somebody saying that I like it. That's all that matters. It's like that type of energy. But this person, words of affirmation make you feel really good about, boost up your confidence and self-esteem. This person right here. Ooh, okay. Quality time. They want to spend time with you. Scorpio, you got the time for them? They want to spend time with you. They like to just have you by their side. They like, they could be doing something. They could be working on their computer or something like that, doing something, but they just want you there. They just want you there. They want you there. They want to smell you. I don't know if you're wearing perfume or something like that or some type of fragrance. I don't know. But they want you there. All right. Want you there around them. They like their movie nights and stuff like that. And y'all talk about the movie and stuff like, they love that. They love quality time, spending time together. Physical touch. Oh, they're affectionate. They like physical touch. They like intimacy. They're really big on intimacy and physical touching. All right. They love to be in the bed with you. Okay. They love that time, that quality time. It's quality. That's what it is. Quality.
Okay, they love that quality time with you. And they emotionally support you. So if you're having a situation, something going on, and you're having a bad day, or you're upset with someone, or somebody in your family or something like that, they want to emotionally support you. They're there for you. They're a shoulder to lean on, or cry on, or whatever. And they'll stop you when you are getting a real upset. They're able to calm you down, right? When you're getting upset and you're like, I'm about to do it. They're like, come on now. Don't let them get you. You know what I mean? Don't let them take you there. You better than that. You better than that. Don't let them take you there. They're that type of person, right? Let's see their initials. What is the initials of this person? This could be you or them, to let you, if it's you, it lets you know that you're resonating with the reading. If it's them, or it could be them. You or them, the initials. You or them. Okay. I'm going to take this one. All right. Okay. G, first, last, middle initial, G. Okay, you or them. G, first, last, middle. We have E, first, last, middle initial, you or them. A, first, last, middle initial. H, first, last, middle initial here. P, first, last, middle initial. And M or W, first, last, middle initial. M or W. If you guys want a personal reading, Scorpio, all the information will be down below. And I'll talk to you soon. Bye-bye. Hello, Sagittarius. Welcome to Starchild Insight Reading. Sagittarius, have you looked up your love language? Do you know what it is? Let's see if your future spouse, mate, soulmate, twin flame, has the same love languages, okay? Let's see. First thing that we're going to do, though, is we're going to see a little bit more about them. Let's talk about them. Let's see what's going on in their life, right? What's happening in life, what their personality is, whatever comes out with this right here. This is all about them right here. What's going on, so you can know more about them. Okay. Now, let's get into detail here. Get into detail about them. I'm already seeing that they may have children here, or they may just like kids, or they may be childlike, where they like to have a lot of fun, right? Okay. Just tell me more about that. Ooh. All right. So this person definitely is the go-getter, okay? They like to you to their home or houses like that. They do have a home. All right, this person, it looks like they're stable. They want to extend an offer. They always be asking, hey, you want to do something, you want to go out. They're very stable, okay? Extremely stable in their life. They may like to travel. Something about traveling. They like to travel. They like to, go out and do different things. Yeah, they make it happen with the magician here. They make things happen. So they're the type that'll set something up and book something. Okay, they're the type that'll go book something. They make it happen. They work on things to make things happen. They're extending the offer, and they're very stable here. And they may have their situation where they think about their childhood. Could be a situation where they think about their childhood and things that happened in the past in their childhood, and they want to change what they went through. Okay, like if they didn't have a lot in their childhood and stuff like that, they want to make sure that they have a lot in life. So they may be like kind of an overachiever. Want to make sure they have enough. Like, I want to do things. I want to have money to do things. I want to have, I want to have 401s. I want stability. I'm going to make that happen here. And they're the type that's not going to let you know how they feel. They're not the type that'll hold back and have you come and run into them. They're the type to let you know, listen, this is what I want. This is what I want to do. Are you with it or not? It's like that. Don't waste my time. I'm not wasting yours. I like you. I want to be with you and stuff. They're that type. Very straightforward, letting you know. There's no questioning. I wonder how they're going to, if they're going to like me. I wonder if they're going to text back. They ain't got none of that. They'll let you know. Yeah, they've had a lot of short-term relationships. Yeah, and people may, So they've had a lot of short-term relationships. They may have had a lot of quick flings, endings, and when it came to time, right? A lot of short-term relationships. This person is like, they're not playing no games. They like, listen, this is what I want. And people may see them as cold, right? They may see them as cold. They may see them as like very bossy, the entrepreneur, detached type anyway. Situation but no, they're about their business. They trying to they might have their own business, and people may say, okay, well, you got your own business, you're doing this, whatever, and you don't have time for me. They make time for what they want to make time for. This person makes time for what they want to make time for. Now, the thing is, they want somebody who's also this person may be divorced. Okay, they may be divorced. They may be a parent. They may have children too, but they're children, like well-mannered children, whether they're adults or actual under the age of 18. They're very, very well-mannered and accomplished children. So if you have children, your children are not your children may be struggling. This person may be coming in as like, listen, I'm very guiding them. I don't know how you feel about that for some of you who have kids, but if it's a positive though, it's not negative, it's positive. They may even take them on and have them working. Like they get them a job. They like that type of thing. But they're steering them in the right direction type situation, right? They may have had children through a divorce. This person may have already been married before. They use their discernment here. They definitely use their discernment when it comes to people in their life, right? They use their discernment. That's why the relationships are short term, because they don't waste time. They're not gonna waste your time. They didn't waste none of those people's time. Now let's do the love languages. Let's see love languages here. What are the love languages for those who have picked, who are Sagittarius for Sagittarius? Their love language is emotional support. So they will emotionally support you. Okay, so they're there for you emotionally. They'll listen to you when you're having troubles and stuff like that. And they'll try to, see what they can help you and give you advice and stuff. So emotional support right here. And then we have here financial. Yeah. So they're going to definitely help you financially. They're about business, right? So they definitely help you financially. Okay. A situation with a financial situation, they'll help you here. And then we have words that let you know that you can do this. So if you starting your own business or doing something or at a job or whatever, and you're doing your best or whatever, they'll be like, listen, you can do it. You could do more. They're the type of person that's going to push you, motivate you, and you're going to feel like you can run a marathon or something like that. So they're definitely a push you, all right? And they'll emotionally support you and look like financially too, if that's what you want. They're the type of person that's a giver. They're a giver. But they're not giving to everybody. They're just giving to people who when it makes sense, somebody that they're actually with. Now we're going to do initials. Now this could be your initial or their initials, okay? If it's your initial, let you know that you're resonating with the reading, all right? So let's see, initials of the person for Sagittarius here. What initials do they have? All right. F, first, last, middle initial, you or theirs. We have K, first, last, middle initial. H, first, last, middle initial. W, okay, M, W, first, last, middle initial. M or W, first, last, middle initial. N, first, last, middle initial, you or theirs. Sagittarius, if you want a personal reading, all the information will be down below, and I'll talk to you soon. Bye-bye. Hello, Capricorn. Welcome to Starchild Insight Readings. Capricorn, have you looked up your love language? Do you know what it is? Well, let's see what the love language is for the person that is coming into your life, your future spouse. Let's see. First thing we're going to do, though, let's see a little bit more about them. Okay, tell me about this person for Capricorn. Tell me about them. Give me some information about them, please. Oh, two cards came out. All right. Now, let's get some more detail. Give me some detail about this person. Detail. All right, Capricorn. So this person may have been a person that, listen, they're waiting for the right person, right? They're waiting for the right person. They want a relationship. They may have just got out of a relationship. It's like they left the person. They left the person did not leave them. It looks like they left a relationship that was not right for them, right? Because they were seeking wish fulfillment. They want their wishes filled. They're not settling for less. This person is a go-getter. Okay, they don't settle for less. If somebody comes to them with some nonsense or drama or stuff like that, they're not going to waste their time at all, right? They're not wasting time. They want a relationship. They want the lovers. They want to love, but they're not going to just love anything and anybody. They definitely are very cautious of their time and their energy. Very cautious of their time and their energy. They're not pouring into somebody who's not giving anything in return but headache, right? Tell me a little bit more about them. Yeah. So this person right now, look, they look at this like true love. We have here true love, pure love, honest connection. So they're looking for some true love. And they feel like it's their destiny to get that. Right here we have luck, chance, meant to be. They want something that's meant to be. And anything that's not meant to be, they're not having it. They're looking for true love, right? And until then, they'll be single. Until then, they'll be casual. They'll be being single, lightness, until they find the right person, they're single. So you'll know when this person is right, that when this person come in your life, they serious. They not playing, okay? They may have been single for a while. They may not have had a relationship for a while because they're not going to just let anybody into their energy. They're not just going to be with just anybody. They may have some flings here and there, but they're not going to make a commitment with anybody who ain't right. So when you talk to this person, be with this person, you be like, with your last relationship and they say a couple of years or a few years, don't be surprised. Don't be shocked. Because it has not been recent. Has not been recent. And you can ask them when the last time they were with somebody, you know, whatever, if you want to. But their last serious committed relationship was a while ago. All right, so now let's see here. What is their love language? What is their love language for Capricorn? What love language is Capricorn's love language that matches up with theirs? Let's see what their love language is. All right. Okay, Capricorn, their love language is words of affirmation. So they'll let you know, they'll have you feeling real good about yourself. They'll tell you you can do it. They'll think that you are just everything. They'll say, you know, you leaving out, they'll be like, you look good today. You know what I mean? Like, this look good? Yes, and they mean it. They'll be like, it looks good to me. I like it. That's all that matters, you know, stuff like that. But they'll let you know tell you how they feel about you. They'll tell you, I love you. And you feel it. You're going to feel tingles when they tell you that because it's going to be real, right? So you're going to actually feel it when they let you know something because you know it's real. You're going to feel it. You're going to know they're not playing with you, right? They don't play games anyway. All right, so let's see. Acts of service. So they doing stuff. So they'll fix things around the house. If it's male or female, it doesn't matter. They'll try to do things and fix things and be there for you, right? You got a flat tire, call them. They're there. Need something fixed, they're gonna try to figure it out. Type person that maybe even if they may even bring out a toolbox and be like, well, how can we do this? Let me mow the grass. Let me get this plumbing. Let me do the electric. Let's see what we can do. Acts of service. Before we call somebody to come fix it, can we try to do it? You know what I mean? They're like that type of person. Can we YouTube it? They acts of service. What can I do to help you? What can I do to assist you? Right? That's how they show love. Let's see, quality time. So they love movie nights. They like cooking at home. They like cooking together. They like tasting it. Taste this, taste that. You know, they like, you know, smacking you on the booty with the freaking spatula and stuff. Rinse it off first, though. Afterward. Not even first. Rinse it off. Rinse it off both times, after and first, because, you know, but if y'all only eating it, I guess, but that's still nasty. But, you know, it's like they like that type of thing. They like having fun. They like jokes. They like fun, you know. They like quality time with you, spending that one-on-one quality time. They love that. Even out, you can go out on dates. Emotional support. So they'll emotionally support you, telling you about their day. They like to talk about their job, and they want to hear about yours too. Okay, so they like to talk about what happened at work today, and they want to hear about what happened at work today at your job too. So they like to emotionally support you when you're going through things with your boss or going through things as far as work or whatever, or anybody's bothering you or something like that, family type situation. They emotionally support you. They're there for you. Now let's see the initials, right? What are the initials of this person? It could be your initials or theirs, right? Your initials or theirs. What are the initials here? Now, if it's your initials, that means that you resonated with the reading. Their initials mean it's theirs. So let's see. Your initials are theirs. Either way. Either way. Your initials are theirs. Okay. And let's do the bottom one here. All right. So we have N. First, last, middle initial. N. Yours or theirs. First, last, middle initial. S, first, last, middle initial, yours or theirs. F, first, last, middle initial. G, first, last, middle. H, first, last, middle. Q, first, last, middle initial. And C, first, last, middle initial, yours or theirs. Capricorn, if you want a personal reading, all the information will be down below. And I'll talk to you again. Bye-bye. Aquarius. Okay, so let's see. Have you looked up your love language? Do you know what it is? All right, Aquarius, let's see. Let's see what their love language is, all right? Your future spouse. But first, what we're going to do is we're going to learn a little bit more about them. Okay? Let's learn a little bit more about Aquarius's future spouse. Let's see what's going on with Aquarius's future spouse now. All right, tell me about Aquarius, this person. Tell me about this person. Now, give me some more information about them, please. I need more information in detail, more information about them. Okay. All right, Aquarius here. Oh, you have another hidden card right here. All right. Okay, so then, listen. Okay, so when it comes to this person, they may have a situation where they may be a lot on their plate, okay? They may have a lot on their plate. They may be just getting out of a relationship or something like that. They may have had a lot on their plate, but they're juggling. Okay, they're juggling. They're trying to keep things balanced in their life. They're juggling. They may have their hands in different pots, meaning they start different businesses or something like that. There's something going on where they want more and they try to do it all at once, right? So this person is definitely trying to do it all at once. This person definitely wants a relationship, though. They want somebody committed. They want a relationship. They want a partner. And this is what they need, because they got one. They trying to do it all with one leg. Right? They trying to do it all, but they need a partner. Okay. So this person not really need, they want a partner. This person does want a partner. They want to be committed. They want a relationship. People may look at them as being like a player, though. Okay. People may look at them as being a player, maybe looking at them as a situation where, a lot of people like them. This person does get a lot of attention. Okay. They do get a lot of attention. Could be from their work or something like that. Maybe they own their own business, doing something, maybe in travel or something, doing anything like that. But they definitely get a lot of attention. Okay. They get a lot of attention, and people, they may be perceived as a player, but this person does want a relationship. They want a relationship with one person. All right. Home. Okay. So this person definitely they may be at home a lot. They may be sitting up there at home. They have here property, real estate, residence. So they may have a home or thinking about buying a home or maybe rental property. All right. So this person is a business person, a businessman or a businesswoman. So they may have doing things around their home, and they may be very handy around the home, or doing things or thinking about renting a home or something. Something's going on around a home here. And then we have here young. They may like have sporty cars, or maybe appear young, maybe in how they dress or something like. They may dress a little kooky or something. They're not the best dresser. Okay, they're not the best dresser. And to them, they dress very well. But to others, they may say, they may be criticized about what they wear. But this person is very sporty. They like sporty cars. They like they're very youthful. Okay, very youthful in appearance. They may even look younger than their age. Okay, this person may even look younger than their age, type situation. But they're going to have a nice car. Okay, this person have a nice car. They take pride in what they drive. Okay. Destiny. So luck, chance, meant to be. So they believe in destiny. This person definitely has a lot of luck on their side. Things has happened for them. They've been very lucky in life. They may even have luck in finances or something like that. Something about luck. Okay. They're very, very lucky in things that they do. All right. So this person is going to want, they're courting. Okay. Uniform, professional male. Okay. This person may want to court you, may want to date you. They want to go out on dates and stuff like that. They do love dates. They may even like to cook it like that, but they like to be out, want to take you on a date. So you won't have to worry about this person thinking about, oh, well, this person not take me out or not do things for me. This person does like to take you out on dates. And there's something about, even when I'm with the person, I still like date nights. Even if when you guys establish this relationship, they still probably want that Friday night date night, even if you're together 5-10 years, right? Y'all still dating as if y'all were together for just meeting. It's like that. They want to keep some type of tradition when it comes to date night, right? This person is they like to dress up, but it's something about how they dress. I don't know. It's something about their style may be a little different than you're used to. Right. So if you like a person that dressed down and they like to wear baggy clothes or whatever, or dressing very trendy, then this person is the type that dresses up and they like to wear suits all the time. If you like a person that like to wear suits, then this person dresses very young. Okay. So this person is opposite of what you actually are looking for and how a person. That's what it is. It's something different about the way they dress to you. Right. So you may be like, I don't like that or whatever, but that's just being picky. All right, so now let's see here. We're going to do what are their love language? And let's see if their love language is the same as yours. Let's see if their love language is the same as yours. What is the love language of the person that's coming into Aquarius life? What is the love language? All right. Gifts. So this person is a giver. Okay, so they like to give. Okay, so you may be a giver too. So this person loves to give gifts. They give very thoughtful gifts. Okay, they like to see you, not just on the holidays. They like to give things on a Tuesday. It's like that type of thing. Maybe not too big or whatever, just something to show their appreciation. So they love to give gifts. They like to see you smile that way. Okay, whether you're a man or woman, they like to give gifts. I don't know. There's something about thoughtfulness. Okay, what else? Physical touch. They're very affectionate. I don't know how you feel about this. This person, they may like PDA, they slobbering all over you or something like that. They love affection. They like to cuddle. I don't know how you feel about that. You like, get off me, it's hot. You know what I mean? But they love affection. They love physical touch. They like to touch you. They like to hold your hand, stuff like that. So they're big on affection, right? emotional support. So this person will listen to you, Aquarius. They listen to you. When you talking and stuff, they like to listen. They like to give you emotional support, maybe give you advice about things that you should do. Like if people are bothering you, because you know you be having people bother you all the time. It be people sitting there stalking you and stuff like that, watching you, right? So they'll give you emotional support and they will protect you when it comes to that, right? And then we have here words of affirmation. So they let you know you can do it. So when you be feeling down about yourself, like, I don't know if I can do this or whatever, this person lets you know that you're smart. They be like, you know what? Smart. That was smart. How you think about that? You know, what made you think of that? Stuff like that. So they give you these words of affirmation about how much they love and how smart they think that you are. So this person really bigs you up, right? This person really makes you feel, when you walk out in the morning and you going somewhere, you walk out of the house or whatever, you be feeling good about yourself because you get that text message, be like, you know, you look good today. You know what I mean? I don't know if I told you that. You look good today, and I know you're going to do great at whatever you're doing. This type of situation, right? So that's what gifts, physical touch, emotional support, words of affirmation. Let's see some initials, right? Initials. Okay, let's do initials. What initials of this person? Now, this could be your initial to let you know that you're resonating with the reading, or theirs. Either way, your initial or their initials. Let's see. Initials for Aquarius. All right. V, first, last, middle initial could be yours or his, or yours or theirs. V, first, last, middle initial. We have G, first, last, middle initial here. C, first, last, middle initial. P, first, last, middle initial. And F, first, last, middle initial. I'm also seeing S, J, and R, first, last, middle initial. If you guys want a personal reading, all the information will be down below, and I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye. Hello, Pisces. Welcome to Starchild Insight Readings. Pisces, let's see. Have you ever thought about your love language? Have you looked it up to see what your love language is? Now, what we're going to do is see if your future spouse has the same love language. Do you match? Are you matched with them? But first thing we're going to do, learn a little bit more about them. Let's see. Let's learn a little bit more about the person that's coming into Pisces' life. You could already know this person. Let's see. Tell me more about the person that's coming into Pisces' life. What's going on here? All right. And give me a little bit more detail about this person. A little bit more detail about this person here, please. All right, Pisces. Let's see. Oh, okay. So Pisces, this person may have went through some type of sorrow, okay? It may have been some situation that happened to this person in their life. They went through some type of loss, okay? They may have had some loss, and maybe a situation where when it came to equal give and take, somebody wasn't pulling their weight with them, right? Somebody wasn't pulling their weight with them, and they were patiently waiting on the right person and waiting for it. Maybe lost in situation, maybe a lost a job or something, or starting something new. There's something going on with this person when it comes to loss. Right? And it was patiently waiting for it to you. I was waiting for you. I was waiting for you type situation, right? This person maybe say to you that they were actually waiting for you to come in their life because they've had people in their life, but, you know, and maybe long-term relationships or something like that. This person was just not the one. This person was not treating them. There wasn't an equal give and take in a relationship with that person. And when they find you, they may tell you that they've been waiting for you to come in their life. Mm-hmm. Tell me more. Ooh, okay. Yeah, they may say past life relationship. You may feel like this person is past life with you. They may be looking for a past life relationship with you. Here we say knowing, deja vu, past love, right? So there may be a lot of deja vu moments that you may have with this person here. Right? A lot of deja vu moments you may have with this person. A lot of gossip right here will be around your relationship, neighbors, small talk, grapevine. Like I heard through the grapevine. So a lot of gossip will be around this person. All right? With your relationship with them or period. Like a lot of gossip, people talking and stuff like that when you two get together, right? Yeah. This person may be darker, okay, maybe darker. So it doesn't matter if they're white, black, Hispanic, or Asian or whatever. They're dark. They have a darker hue, okay? They have a darker hue here. And then they may have dark hair, intense focus. So they may have dark hair or like focused eyes. So something about this person's eyes are very focused. Like they have very like intense eyes. When they look at you, it's like, oh, you know, like they're looking through you or they can find out everything just by staring at you. Like, what is it? What? It's like that type of situation when they look at you, right? When they look at you, it's like that connect, like, ooh, you know what I'm saying? All right.
you be like, damn, did I, you know what I mean? Did I say something, or what is this, whatever? You know, you feeling like, oh my God, what is it? But they just have very intense eyes. Something about their eyes, very beautiful eyes. All right, so now we're gonna do, let's do their love language. Okay, let's see, what is their love language? What is their love language here? Okay. Acts of service. Okay, we got more. Okay, acts of service. So their love language is doing something for you, fixing something that may be handy or something like that. But they like to do things for you, YouTube something and try to figure out how to do it. Okay, this person acts of service, doing something for you, being there for you. So that's one of their love language here. And then we have quality time with you, having that quality time, that movie night, that's something like that. So this is their love language. Their love language is quality time, right? And then we have here emotional support. So they'll listen to you. Like, they want to listen to you. They'll emotionally support you. They'll listen to, if you're having a bad day or something like that, they'll sit there and listen and try to even give you advice about what to do about that. You got a lot of them because yours came out double. Physical touch. So they're very affectionate. They like to touch. They maybe like a lot of bedroom play or whatever. But they're very, very, they maybe like to hold hands and stuff like that and hugs and stuff. But they're very affectionate. Very affectionate, physical touch. They may even be the type that when you're sleeping, they touch you while you're sleeping. Something like that here. Protection. So they'll protect you. They're not going to let anybody just say anything about you. They're not going to let nobody put salt on your name. So they're definitely going to protect you. They're definitely going to be there for you in protection. So this person is definitely a protector. All right, Pisces, all the information will be down below, and I'll talk to, oh, you know what? No, I'm not done with you yet, Pisces. I want you to do the initials, okay? Let's do the initials. Do the initials. Now, this could be you or them, all right? This could be you or them. If it's your initials, that means that you're resonating with the reading. If it's their initials, it's their initials, okay? So let's see, you or them. You are this future person here. All right. Okay? So in, first, last, middle initial, you or theirs. In, first, last, middle initial. We have here G, first, last, middle initial, you or theirs, first, last, middle. We have V, first, last, middle initial. Q, first, last, middle initial. P, first, last, middle initial. And I'm going to do two more. S, first, last, middle initial here. And H, first, last, middle initial. Okay? Pisces, if you want a personal reading, all the information will be down below. And I'll talk to you soon. Bye-bye. My readings, and is your birth order. Spiritual message. Whether you are an only child, firstborn, secondborn, middle child, the baby, adopted, character traits. If you were black sheep, the rebel, most responsible, the favorite. We're going to get some spiritual messages for all of these. And first we're going to start off with the only child. We're going to take all these out. There's nobody here. It's just the only child. What is the only child's spiritual message? This could be your only one child or you being an only child. What is the spiritual message? Okay. Giving and receiving. Okay. By you being an only child, people may think of you as being selfish, but in actuality, you have been very much of a giver, okay? But you expect an equal give and take. And if you haven't been in a situation where you've been giving and if you have been in a situation where you've been giving and giving and giving, and nobody's giving you back in return, then it's telling you to have an equal and balanced relationship with people. Because it's been a situation where you haven't had anyone else, no other siblings or anything. You may have had cousins and everything else, and may have had children and all that stuff like that, but you have not grew up with other children being siblings. So in turn, as an adult, or as your child as an adult, will grow up and start creating their own families, creating their own brothers and sisters, whether that be close or detached. All right. Balanced relationships. Make sure you maintain balanced relationships
Some of you guys are loners too. Don't want to be around nobody because you grew up being alone. But there's something where there's a shopping addiction for some of you guys. Some type of addictions. Financial and material changes. Yeah. Giving and receiving. Don't let people come in your life and take, and not give. You got it. Look at this. You extending your hand. Somebody should be reaching back towards you as well. Anybody in your life should be giving to you as well. You've done a lot for people. You've been there for people. You're the one that somebody says, oh, for your parents, for everybody. You've always been there for people. Now it's time for people to start you to sit back and let people that's in your life be there for you. Let me give you a message, a couple of them, for the only child. Okay, do one more over here. You deserve to have what you're looking for and what you want. Pay attention to the thoughts and ideas that come to you as they are answered prayers. Pay attention to the thoughts and ideas that come to you because they are answered prayers. So all your creativity you had being an only child, all your situation, your friends, imaginary friends and stuff that you had that you played with, when you felt scared and alone and you just wanted another, you sought out people, but you really wanted a close sibling, or you may have felt a little envious that other people had siblings and you didn't. That creativity that you had when you were a child and what you were able to do alone, you were able to manifest that in life. And some of you guys are already doing it. You are a magical person who can manifest and your clear intentions into reality. There you go. Look at that. Remember that magical situation? Able to manifest your clear intentions into reality. So just like you had that imaginary friend, some of you, that was so real. In life as an adult, you're able to create people that's coming into your life and environments. Don't you tap into that inner child. Tap into what you did when you were younger and how you use that. Use that imagination that you have. Use it. It will be very successful in life for you. I see you as being very, very, so whoever picked this one, and well, not pick it, this is your life as an only child, you're going to be very successful. Very successful. Don't ever give up on yourself. If you were the firstborn, you're the firstborn here. Let's see. Firstborn. Move these out the way. If you were the firstborn, spiritual messages for the firstborn. Oh, okay. When you were the firstborn, you had to take the lead, right? You had to take the lead. So this is taking the lead and sharing the love from your parents because that child came along. Some of you guys maybe became second parents. A second parent to that younger sibling. And it gave you a chance where you had to actually share. But you had to lead others. And it's telling you to go through life being a leader. Because you were the first in line, you were the firstborn, and somebody came underneath you. And it prepared you to become a leader. And it also prepared you to be able to share. Some of you guys were resentful as well. Resentful. Choose wisely on who and what you resent. But it's helping you to choose wisely also in life. Let me get you a spiritual message. I want to do one more for you. The firstborn. Let me do one more for you. You know what I mean? You deserve that extra special attention, right? Extra special attention that was severed once the others came in. It was no longer one-on-one anymore. Confront. So some of you guys have confronted, confront things in life, your biggest fears of not feeling special, not feeling like somebody pushed you out the way for someone else, or you were replaced in some way. Confront that, because just because you are you got to think about it like this: you are the first in line. You are the first in line. So confront those negative thoughts that come in your mind of not understanding that you are special. Let me give you some advice cards. Let's see here. Okay, let me do one more. Some of you guys were dropped off. Somebody, I don't know. Okay, I'm picking up on somebody's. Okay, High Priestess. Oh, you're intuitive? Okay, your divine knowledge can help others through your spiritual teaching. So that's why you, firstborn, you were there to lead. You were there to teach. Teach everything that you learned. And now you're able to teach others. You can carry that throughout life. You are a leader. You are a teacher. You are to be followed because you are the first. You are the first. You are who everybody looks up to. Prosperity, I told you. Okay. Well, I was thinking it if I didn't tell you. Your material needs are provided as you follow your intuition and manifest your dreams into reality. So if any of you guys was having some type of financial troubles or difficulties, you were able to manifest your dreams into reality. Things that you want in prosperity, the money that you want, the success that you want is coming for you. Who's next? Who's next? Secondborn came next. Secondborn. Let's see. Spiritual messages for you. Secondborn. That was a second child. Giving and receiving. For those of you who are the second child, giving and receiving. In life, it's telling you that as you give, you must receive back. Do not accept anything less. Don't accept anything less. Don't accept relationships that are lopsided. You deserve to have everything that you want. You're giving a lot. You give your heart, you give your time, your resources. So you should be receiving that back. You should be receiving all your flowers now. In love, it seems like some of you guys in love, it's a situation where you're not put first in love. People, things, places, things come before you with other people. But you're giving all of yours. Don't accept lopsided relationships. Trust. Some of you guys have trust issues. But it's telling you to trust that you will have a relationship. You will have a relationship that is equal and balanced. As long as you don't accept relationships that are not. Let me give you spiritual messages. Secondborn. spiritual messages for second-born. Some of you guys who were the second-born, you were actually, it was like you were the firstborn. You were treated as if, you know, like, you had a sibling that you were actually treated as if you were the firstborn and not them. You were the leader. Blooming. You are just getting started. So have the patience with yourself and the process. Do not give up. Trust. Don't give up. Because why shouldn't you not give up? Prosperity. Your material needs are provided as you follow your intuition and manifest your dreams into reality. They're coming. It's happening for you. It's happening for you. There's a lot of cards that you could have gotten. And those are the two that you received. Middle child. The middle child. Right smack in the middle. You're the middle child. You could follow along with the second-born. Right smack in the middle. If they had five, your parents had 5 kids, you're right in the middle. Win or lose. So it's win or lose in any situation, you're still going to be grounded. You're still grounded, win or lose. This battle that you think that you're fighting some type of battle, win or lose, you still won. You're still going to be planted firmly. Healing begins. So there's some healing that needs to take place in your life. There's some people in your life and in your family that you don't even forgive. You don't forgive them. There's some people who hurt you. So it's telling you it's time to heal from that. When are you going to start? Have you started? Are you there yet? Seek. So this is telling you there are things that you want in life. It's telling you to seek. If you need help with healing, seek on how to heal it. What to do. Meditation. Meditation is definitely needed. Okay? You may have been trying to be different your whole life. Not fitting in anywhere. People's perception of you is not even who you really are. What people perceive of you is not who you really are. That's what they perceive of you. Oh, I think that this person is like this. That middle child has this personality, that personality. They think they know you. They think they got you. They think, oh, I know who that person is. Refusing to see who you really are. Some people who refuse to see who you really are. That's their problem. You're going to be you. You have to fit into the crowd. You don't be like everybody else. You can be different, and it's okay. Let me give you some spiritual messages. Okay. Middle child. Be strong. You are stronger than you think you are, and your strength assures a happy outcome. You're stronger than you think you are, and your strength assures a happy outcome. Compassion. Soften your heart with respect to the situation and all the people involved, including yourself. Compassion here. They don't know. Forgive them, for they know not what they do. All right. Now, who's next? The baby of the family. Okay? So if you were the baby of the family here, the youngest, the last born, Let's see. Spiritual messages for you. Some of you guys resent being called the baby. Reach out. Okay? So people maybe think that you don't listen well, or that, because right, you got reach out and listen. So listen to someone. Somebody wants you to listen here. They're telling you to reach out. Some of you guys may not be speaking to people right now in your family. But it's like they're saying that you don't listen. Like, oh, they're the baby. They don't listen to nobody. They don't listen to nobody. And they're labeling you because they think that they know, okay, this is who you are. And somebody saying that you're stubborn, you don't listen, you think you know everything. You may have gotten away with a lot. People may perceive that you got away with a lot. That's their perception. Reach out and listen. There's love coming your way. Okay? There's love that's coming your way. But first, you got to heal. First, there's some healing that needs to happen here. There's definitely some healing that needs to happen in your relationships and in your family. Spiritual messages for the baby. The youngest in the family. You're not, and the thing is like that, listen, somebody's feeling overlooked. This could be you feeling short of the stick. People think that you had an easier ride because people weren't as strict on you, or something's going on with that. In your life, you're like, wait a minute, Yahoo type situation. I got the last of the last. Some people think, oh no, but they financially stable until they had you, and then their life went on, and they had this is all. You got the most time. People babied you. But you're looking at life, you're like, well, life ain't baby me. Spiritual messages here from the baby. Prosperity. Your material needs are provided as you follow your intuition and manifest your dreams into reality. Prosperity is coming your way, even more than you have right now. You are a channel for divine healing power. Ooh, medicine woman. So you are a channel for divine healing power. You have that touch. You have that gift. You're very gifted. Some of you guys are empaths. Some of you guys know what people are thinking, and they haven't said anything to you. You're able to analyze very well. What you really mean by that. Adopted. If you were adopted, what are the spiritual messages for the adoptees? Oh, your stuff just want to come. But rebuild. So in life with you, you had to rebuild a family. You came in and to a new family. You started off one way in one family, and you came in rebuilding another one. A whole nother family was rebuilt around you. Some of you guys are saying, like, why was I adopted? Why was I given up? Why couldn't I have life that I wanted my original parents? The one that I had was good. But why couldn't the other life been just as good with them? Meaning, how come they had to be who they were for me to get displaced in the first place? Lucky to have the parents that you have, but there's still like feel like something is missing. And you maybe feel like you have to rebuild your own life too, as well, as an adult. That you keep having to rebuild something that was already built. And now you're having to rebuild something somewhere else and do this somewhere else. Relationships. Some of you guys really wanted a family of your own so you could do it right this time. Spread your wings. So it's telling you to spread your wings. Don't get complacent in life. Spread your wings. Don't be afraid to move on. Don't be afraid to say what you need. Don't be afraid to express yourself. This is how I feel, and that's it. I'm entitled to have my own opinions and feelings about things. It's okay. Spiritual. Okay. Look, you ain't waiting on nothing, right? You was like, I'm not waiting. Independence, right? You came in this world by yourself. You like, listen, I came in here. I'm independent. You may be independent. You're adopted. So you were independent from your original family. You were independent. You may have been adopted by somebody who actually knew your parents. Some of you guys were just adopted out, independent. You felt alone. Why me? Energy, right? Your independence is a foundation. If you was ever thinking about your original foundation, your independence is a foundation of the strength and success. Your independence, let me read that again. Your independence is a foundation for your strength and success. Meaning how you started. Independence. And you got that foundation for your strength and for your success in life. But you're going to get where you need to be. Look at this. This looks like a tunnel, right? Like you coming down right. This look right here. You walking on that line right here independently. Don't hold on to anybody who does not love you in a relationship. Don't hold on to anybody who doesn't love you back. Don't seek out the people who don't love you, who rejected you. Anybody that rejected you would never be good for you because you were rejected. Counselor. You are a natural counselor, and many people benefit from your guidance and reassurance. You, adopted one, can help others who have been adopted. You can help others and counsel others on how that feels and how to express their emotional feelings about the situation. You came here as a gift, and therefore you could be a gift to others. You can't. Okay, so now let's see. Now we're going to do personality traits. The people label you as the rebel. You were the rebel, right? People labeled you as the rebel in the family. Oh, that person just want to be bad for no reason. They doing all this stuff. They going out there. They're doing drugs. They're drinking. They're stealing cars. Whatever. They got a criminal record. You were the rebel in the family, selling drugs, doing all this stuff, right? Let me do a spiritual message to the one that came in as the rebel. Labeled the rebel of the family. Coming together. Okay? Your life is going to be coming together very soon. Your life is going to be coming together very soon. You may be feeling like your life is a mess or things aren't what you want them to be. You're still not there yet. It's going to be coming together for you. You may be feeling alone. Things are going to be coming together now that you feel alone. Things are going to be making sense to you. You may feel alone and by yourself or anything like that, but there's some to get. Listen, let me tell you something. There's somebody who's going to be coming trying to help you. Yeah, you're going to get some balance. Look at that. You're definitely going to get some balance. And it's a well-deserved reward. Because you've been through a lot. A lot of it, some people may say you caused on yourself. But no, you were lashing out. You were screaming out. They don't understand that you were screaming out. In your spiritual message for the ones that were called the rebel. Labeled the rebel. Labeled the rebel. Somebody hurt you. All right. Independence. Doing things alone. Your independence is a foundation for your strength and success. Your independence is a foundation for your strength and success. So somebody wants to, so there's going to be somebody coming in, but you've always been independent, doing things on your own, but it looks like you're going to get some help. This is your foundation for your success. It's what everything that you always relied on this. Being alone, doing things on your own. People always let you down. You're going to be, if something's about to happen, healthy lifestyle. Eat healthier. Get adequate sleep. Exercise regularly for optimum health. Mental, spiritual health. Physical as well. Let me give you another one. Quiet time. Take some quiet time alone to rest, meditate, and contemplate. Meditate and contemplate about things in your life. There's somebody, but the thing is like this, I feel like there's somebody coming in to help you. You don't trust this person. You don't trust them. You've been doing things on your own for so long that you don't trust somebody coming in to truly help you. You feel like they're going to let you down. People have let you down so many times before. But there's somebody coming in that's not going to let you down. They're going to listen to you. They will hear you. They'll be there for you. You can scream with them. And they will understand. Okay. The responsible one. The most responsible one. So when you were in a family and you were looked at as the most responsible person, oh, well, they're very responsible. Let's put all the responsibility on them because they make sure they handle business. They take care of everything. I can rely on this person. Right? In the family, you were the one that people went to for everything to get handled. Some people even guilt trip you into responsibility. Well, you know that they can't do that. You know they don't have that in them. But you do. And you're like, what? I already got a lot on my plate already. Master. So you were looked at like you were the master of everything. Like you could get things done and you master different things. You may have even took on this role and was like, okay, yeah, I'm good at everything. I could do it all. But look, you was feeling alone. Like, wait a minute, you left me holding the bag. I got to get everything done. I'm the one that financially got to make sure I take care of everything. I'm the one that got to delegate. I'm the one that, who's there for me? Yes, I'm the master of things that I do. Yes, I'm the most responsible one. Yes, I can get things done. Yes, you can rely on me. But hey, I'm doing this all alone. Can we come together? Coming together. Can we come together and do something? And they think that they really think that you get off on how you like being in control of things. You like things actually getting done. You like to be disappointed by people. You know, so if you want something done right, get it done right. Get it done yourself. Then do it if you want something done right. but it traps you. You feel trapped. Look at the heart. It's caged. You have to have a stern type of energy. You can't crack under pressure. And it's, for some of you, it's hardened you in some way, where you can't feel vulnerable because nobody can see you weak. Nobody can see you. They be surprised. You? That happened to you? Oh my God, you? And it makes you feel even worse than it does the loser of the family. Because people have so much pride and put all the responsibility on you and thinking that you can do everything. You're victorious in it all, right? But everybody has their day. Heard and answered. Have faith. You are still able to have control over different things in life. But what you can't control, it's okay. You're still victorious. You have a track record. Fertility. It is a perfect time for you to start new projects, access new ideas, and give birth to new conditions. Some of you guys even have children who are not as responsible as you were growing up. And it confuses you. But it's okay, because that child will be successful as well. They learn a little slower, but they'll get it. The black sheep. So you were the black sheep of the family. That's what they called you, the black sheep. That you never fit in to anywhere. You always was like, you know, people wanted everybody else, and they talk, everybody talking and laughing, but when you come around, they're like, oh God. You know, or that's how you felt. The black sheep, spiritual message of the black sheep. Change your focus. So it's telling you to change your focus on what you feel everybody's thinking or saying about you. If the people don't recognize who you are, who cares? You can't change them, so change yourself. Stop calling yourself the black sheep. Stop saying that you are the one that's rejected. I understand you felt like it made you feel insecure. It made you lash out. It made you want to become that. Oh, they nobody want me. They don't want me around. They don't want me here. They don't want me, you know. Change your focus. Be successful. Dreams are coming true for you. Dreams are going to be coming true. And guess what? Anybody who's ever pushed you aside is going to be at your feet, begging you. You're going to be victorious. You may have been feeling like a misfit or an outcast or an outsider all your life. But soon, you will get the last laugh. And believe that. Let me give you some spiritual messages. The arts. Oh, some of you guys are good at music and writing and art. Some of you guys can draw. You can, you know, what's going on? You can sing very well. Play instruments. Express yourself through creative activities. Express yourself through, some of you guys love music. Love music. Change your focus. Express yourself through creative activities. Your dreams are coming true. Trust that they are. Indigo child. Crystal children. Oh, my goodness. You have a bond with children. In particular, you can help children who are sensitive. So this hurt your feelings. This hurt your feelings. You have a bond with children, and you're able to help kids that are sensitive and felt the same way that you felt. You've always been very gifted. Always been very gifted. You always wanted somebody to see your gifts. You go through life right now, and you want somebody to see, look who I am. Accept me, wanting acceptance. There's a lot of children and people who are just like you that you interact with on a daily that have felt like this. But it's telling you to change your focus because your dreams are coming true and for you to trust. Turn that negative into a positive. The favorite. People have said that you were, oh, that's the favorite. Oh, they love you more. Oh, they love you more. They think that you are everything to them. Nobody else can compare to you. And you've been called the favorite. Spiritual message for the one who was called the favorite. Shine. So the thing is like this, is telling you, just because people are jealous because you know, you had a personality, or you were able to get things done, or people tend to like you, or your person, you had charisma. Shine. Don't dull yourself down for anyone. Shine bright. Shine brighter. You understand what I mean? That's just jealousy talking. Don't dull yourself down for anyone. Yes, people do like me because I'm a likable person. Yes, I have favor. Don't tell me I do and then bad about myself. Trust. It's okay. This both of these cards. Look at it. Shine. Trust your shine. Trust that people are being nice to you, they like you, and they want you around because you are a likable person. That's why. You are a likable person. Giving and receiving. So you may have been the reason why you're the favorite, because you give. And people give it back to you. You're the favorite because you actually give out love, and love is given back. You're actually there for the person, there for people. And they give it back to you. The selfish people who ain't giving nothing, always want to take, are calling you the favorite. Of course you will have favor. Because look at what you're doing. If there's other people could actually see what you're doing behind closed doors, what you actually are doing, and some people may think that you're a suck up. Oh, you're just trying to suck up. Or you're just trying to do this or whatever. No. You're doing this because it's in you. Because they could suck up too. But they're not. If that's what they felt like the problem was, right? It looks like there's going to be a lot of, you're going to be shining bright, okay, throughout life. You're going to, and as far as your life, you're going to be looked at as being favorable in life. Don't let anybody stifle you because they're jealous. Don't back down, right? Don't back down. Do what? Shine. Shine. Trust that shine, right? Shine. It's okay. Then you don't have to humble yourself all the way down to the ground and make yourself feel like you're nothing. Don't back down. Stand up for what you believe is right. Stand up for what you believe is right. Another spiritual message. Teaching and learning. Keep an open mind. Learn new ideas, then teach them to others. How to give and receive. How to be likable and lovable. If they're so jealous of how people like you and people want you around and people they smile when you walk in the room, you can teach them, listen, instead of being jealous of me, let me teach you how to do this. It comes natural for me, but you could try to be a little bit more nicer. You could start out by not cussing everybody out. Just smile a little. But don't you ever back down. Don't ever back down who you are. You better shine bright. Shine bright like a diamond. Shine bright. If you want a personal reading, all information will be down below. And I'll talk to you later. Bye. How to attract an Aries man. First of all, let the Aries man chase you. Okay. If he's chasing you, you need to let him. Let him if he's like, okay, well, you might have made the first move, but now he's chasing you. Step back and let him chase you because he enjoys the hunt of catching his prey. Okay. Engage him in friendly competition, meaning like any type of game of like darts or, just anything, tic-tac-toe. It doesn't matter. Just any type of game and make it a friendly competition. Playing pool, different date ideas you can do. He loves that. He loves that. Oh, and he'll actually win and won't be chivalrous. He'll actually beat you in the game, but be like, don't, it's friendly. So you're like, oh, you won, or let him win. He'll love that. And he'll talk about it forever about how he won in the game and you lost. All right. Be bold. If you think that an Aries man is someone that you want to be with, tell him. Say, listen, I want to be with you. I think that you're attractive. I love your smile. I love your eyes. Let's go on a date. Let's do something. He'll like that. He'll like that too. And that'll make him, if you initially approach an Aries man and he is feeling you too, how you know that? If he's also making eye contact with you and sometimes he could be a little shy or talk about random things with you, just go ahead and you like him, cut to the chase and ask him out. Ask him to do something with you. You could be playful with an Aries man, but you can also be a little mean. So he's not the type that will get his feelings hurt if you're a little mean in your playfulness. You may say something to him and it's not, a little bit sarcasm or sarcastic or whatever. He'll come back at you with that and y'all just, go back and forth. But, he enjoys humor. So if you are making fun or saying something hilarious, he will love that. He'll go back, you go back and forth in that type of situation of kind of teasing each other. Making him jealous does not work, okay? The lady of his dreams should pay very much attention to this, okay? He is not into you feeling like you're just talking to another person and just to see if he's going to say anything or he's going to look at you while you are, he's not. He's going to be like, oh, well, she's in a relationship. You'd be like, wait a minute, I was just talking to him and you looking over and cutting your eye off. Nope, you're in a relationship. I don't want nothing to do with it. He's not going to pursue you and making him feel like, that he's not number one. Okay. He likes someone who cares about his appearance. So if you, someone that's up that keeps up her appearance. So, make sure that you are fit. Do you have good hair? I mean, it all depends, what he likes, but most of them like a lot of the women who are fit. You have good hair, meaning that you take care of your hair, not a lot of split ends or dry ends. You wear light makeup, and elegant clothes, things that actually go together and match, what I mean? Not anything quirky or unusual or you creating your own style. He likes more of the elegant look. You're sure to make him curious. He'll want to know you better if he starts putting his eyes on. If he starts looking at you, and staring at you every day. No, he not say anything. He may like grab his chin a lot, holding onto his chin as he's looking at you, and you'll be like, "What is he looking at? I don't understand." But he'll look at you. He'll gaze at you. And that you're in if he's doing that because his focus is everywhere. He's all over the place. So if he's looking at you and he's holding onto his face and he's, stroking his beard or goatee or whatever, because a lot of them have, they can either be, most of them I've seen them like Aries, they have a little bit of facial hair, but they're not like the wolf man, You can get the biker guys who are wolf men, but majority of the time they are very, or either a slight goatee. Okay, like I said, they love to laugh. Even in a bad situation, if you can make a joke out of it, he'll look at you like, what? And love it. He'll absolutely love you making him laugh when nobody should be laughing at that time. This guy is continuously in search of fun. Okay, so don't be shy to be when you're around him. Don't be so melancholy when you're around him, like really, you know, dull or boring, because he likes fun. He likes excitement. He wants you to crack a joke. He wants you to be positive. He'll want you to be optimistic and appreciate the fact that you are like him. He'll like, oh, she's just like me, or this person to crack a joke and it's not even it's a funeral. Why are you guys joking? Why are you, what kind of jokes it's like that type of thing, making a joke at a funeral. He would like that. Talk about, life matters and how you feel about certain things that are happening in the world. Don't be afraid to share some secrets either. Okay. He'll appreciate that you are sincere and you trust him enough to actually share your innermost secrets. Okay. So it's okay to let him know. Whatever you say, don't be vague, or, like what you're saying, don't be like, oh, I can't tell you that. He was like, well, why are you telling me? It's like that type of thing. Just if you're going to tell him something that is a secret or tell him something to make you guys feel closer, go ahead and tell him all. He wants to hear it all because he can tell if you're telling him half truths. Okay. All right. Okay. So, let me see. Well, let's go back to jealousy. While jealousy works for many, it's different. It's definitely not a good strategy with an Aries man. Don't even think about flirting with other men when you're around him. Even if a guy comes up to you, like let's say, and the waiter is asking what you want, but the waiter is paying more attention to you, don't engage the waiter. Be looking at the Aries man and say, no, I'm okay, or whatever, or just don't flirt with the waiter. Don't, giggle and stuff like that because he'll take it the wrong way. Okay. Don't even suggest that you may be curious about another man or you'll lose him forever. It is essential that you keep your relationship exciting and fun at all times, okay? Aries men get bored very easily and always enthusiastic about adventures he should take or do next. So they like to travel and do different things, okay? If the relationship gets too routine, he'll eventually decide to leave, okay? And that's just it. He likes a feisty woman, okay? So let's talk about your personality and what type of personality Aries man like. He likes somebody that's feisty, somebody that's not a pushover when, you're out and let's say somebody stepped on your toe or somebody ran you over with the cart or pushed you with the cart. He doesn't want a woman, like let's say you're in a grocery store and a woman just rammed a cart into you and she's like, okay, whatever. And she didn't apologize. And you're like, oh, I'm sorry, even though you're the one that's hurt. He doesn't like a woman like that. He likes a woman that stands up for herself and will, tell it the person like they, he loves that feistiness. He wants a woman who is creative and has the same amount of energy as him. If he's into dancing, he'll take you tango lessons or some type of dance lessons or whatever. If whatever he likes to do, he'll also have you join in with him. He'll want you to come with him. Whatever he likes to do, he'll want you to come in with them. So if he is, a weight trainer, he likes to lift weights and stuff like that, guess what? You're getting some muscles because he's going to have you in there in the gym. And then it's not like you do aerobics and he's pumping iron. No, he's going to be teaching you. Show him your interest too, and he will be delighted. He would love to do, if you show him, like when y'all get together, be like, well, I like to do this. He'll do that. If you like crafting, he'll try it. He'll try to get in there and try to make something. And, may not be that good, but he put the effort in. He will try, he will try. So that's good. Aries men, they're a fighter. They have a temper, okay? They have a temper. So it's like, just be careful with their, they have this hard shell, but they actually do have feelings. They have a fiery temper. They have feelings and you don't want to get him upset, okay? They need to feel like they want to know that you like him, you like them. They want to know that you like them. He needs to invest some time and effort into you in order for him to want to chase you, though. It's like he has to have some time around you and really seeing if you guys if you guys mesh mentally before he will actually chase you. So he doesn't fall for anyone's arms easily. It's not like you can, just lure him very quickly, because you cannot. He's not easy like that. Okay, so just be attractive, at the same time innocent. Just be like, have a little sex appeal, but at the same time be innocent. Don't let them think that you are easy, or you're easy to get, or have some self-confidence. He really loves a woman that has some confidence, somebody who knows what they are, knows who they are, and not afraid to tell him, listen, I'm not going to put up with that. They want someone that's going to, not let him run all over them. You understand what I mean? They don't want that. They won't respect you. Let's go into gifts. The perfect gift for Aries man is a camera, like a GoPro or something like that. An Aries man is always planning his next adventure. They like to travel. They like to go do things and see the world, and they want to have those memories. So getting him some type of GoPro or something that he can, while he's running or while he's doing something, he can have that camera with him, or when you go to some type of trip, that he can have those memories. Okay. Let's see, some type of the latest console, the latest gadgets, any type of gadgets, a brand new phone, the iPhone, the latest iPhone or anything like that. They love gadgets. They love electronics. Get them something in that, like, or even like some ancestry gifts, something that goes back to his his bloodline. If you can find some pictures and have some type of collage of a movie of his grandmother, great grandmother, or great grandfather, and have those pictures all the way down to him, like that. Any type of keepsake gifts, something, maybe like a drill or a hammer, just certain things, you'll know your Aries man, you'll know who he is. But some of them, they are handy and work on different things. So something that he could put in his toolbox to work on that. But bracelets, beaded bracelets, something that you made. It's like a beaded bracelets and have like onyx or something on it, or, something like that. He really would love that. It's like they love to wear those bracelets and stuff, like the beads, like those round circle beads. A lot of them, doesn't matter, young, old, they do appreciate those. When a Taurus man if you actually do land the Taurus man, okay, this man can actually be the most protective man you will ever meet. He will run to your rescue, but he will fight for you. He will do anything to make you happy and to make you smile and laugh. It would be a wonderful, harmonious relationship between you and this Aries man. If you're lucky to find one that is truly mature and in his Aryan element, it will be the best union, and you'll be happy, and you guys will be in love and be able to do all the adventures that life has to offer that you guys can think about. So many vacations, so much love and caring and fun will come from an Aries man. Congratulations. You found your match. How to attract a Taurus man. You can give him eye contact, just a little lingering looks at him, when he's looking at you, because he will stare at you. Give him a little eye contact, look at him back, and then look away, and then look back at him. But not so much that it looks creepy, okay? Just enough so he knows that you're interested and he can approach, that it's safe for him to approach. When it comes to makeup, let's talk about makeup. He's not adverse to makeup, but not so much that when you wake up in the morning with him, it's all over the pillow and you look like a totally different person than he was with in the first place. You don't want so much that you're like, it's not you. You're not that beauty that he thought you were, because sometimes he may not know that you got it all caked on or something like that. Or, he may just see that initial attraction but taking you apart. So, just enhance your beauty, not overdo it. And be beautiful. Even if you're not the standard beauty, just try to play it up a little bit on your looks. Try to do a little bit more as far as, taking a little bit extra time to get yourself together so that he can, different things that you can do with your hair or whatever. Just make sure that you look good and you smell good. They're into smells. They like to have someone who smells good and take care of themselves. They're very physical. They like the physical appearance of someone. They're very visual. Okay. Don't rush them. Okay. Don't rush them to do anything. This male may not approach you right away. If they're really serious about you and it's not just something they're doing at the moment, they may be a little shy. They may not, approach you right away. Now, if they're just, trying to do something for the moment and just, and they want to just, have a fling, they may be a little aggressive, but that's out of character for a Taurus male. Taurus male is a bad judge of character, so they may have been hurt in the past. They may have made bad decisions when it came to the opposite sex or whatever, to people in general. They may have made bad decisions. So this means it's highly likely that he has been hurt in the past, and as a direct result, it may affect his trust in you. He may not trust you, may think that you may cheat, or you may do something to hurt him. Okay. He's a tough nut to crack. I mean, he's really, really tough to really get that trust and that for him to really feel comfortable. So be prepared time in winning his trust. Be prepared. He can be supportive and very helpful, though. He's did in you. He'll want to do something. He'll want to take that role and saying, okay, well, I got this. I'll do this for you. I will, especially in the beginning. He's very helpful and wanting to help you. He may be on a routine. So just think about that. You want to seduce and attract him, notice that he's if he likes you, he'll be on a routine. He'll say hi to you every day at a certain time of the day. It will be like clockwork with him because he's all about, things happening at the same time. They're very structured when it comes to routine and doing things the same way. Okay. It's hard to break them out of their routine. Cooking. So they love to eat. Taurus men love to eat. They like good food, good seasoned food. Okay. The food has to be seasoned good. They may be the type to lick their fingers or suck on their fingers or something like that. They love food. They love home cooked meals. Okay. Taurus men really love that, and they like for you to be catered to. So if you make something for them, bring it to them and prepare the plate for them so they can eat. And now another thing is preparing the plate, making it so where they're eating and have bringing it to them on the plate, not just in the box or wherever you got it, or just on the stove and saying, hey, go in there and make you a plate. No, they like for you to take the initiative to do that and make the plate for them, because they really love femininity. They like the gender roles type situation. When it comes to, in a heterosexual relationship, they like the gender roles. When you are female, you're not a man, or this is what it is. It's like they like to take the dominant, approach when it comes to male and female, gender roles. They can be quite materialistic. So if you're getting a Taurus man a gift, make sure a gift that costs a little bit of money, because they don't like cheap things. Anything that's cheap or fake or anything like that, they don't like it. They will, in their best, they will buy you things that are of their material, to be able to buy you something that they can afford materially. So why don't do the same for them? If it's in your bracket, do something a little bit out of the box for them, something that, splurging on gifts is something that they really like. They really love romance. Okay. Romance is a big thing. So doing things that are romantic for them, a wonderful at home type. They love to be at home too. So nice at home, put roses on the floor and the candles and all of that. The lingerie. They love a woman in lingerie, actually dressing up for bed. Okay. They're really, like I said, materialistic. They love that money. You know what I mean? So even if it doesn't cost a lot, make it look like it cost a lot. Make it look like like you spent some money on it, even if it's not. The five senses. So touch, smell, taste, they're all into that, and their erogenous zones are more like their throat and neck area. So they like the, kissing and things like that, so throat and neck area to be a place to kiss and bite a little bit because they kind of like that too. Teeth do not scare them. Okay. Chasing a Taurus man does not work. Okay, because it makes him distrust you. He makes him feel like he doesn't want anything that feels too desperate, So if you're being very desperate and clingy and all this stuff, he may stray away from you. He may, on purpose, not contact you because he feels like you are, too clingy. So don't, let him reach out to you. He'll be on clockwork with it. And once he realizes that, call me today, have him think, let him be the one that's thinking more about you by you not chasing him. Okay. Well, the thing is like this, okay? They really are family oriented, okay? Even if some of them are estranged from their family or something like that, they love the family dynamic. That family dynamic is something with them for their children. They're, they will, if they're not around their children, they will yearn and crave to be around their children. For whatever reason they're not around their children, that'll be something that's missing in their life. So if there's something strange going on or something's going on in their life, try to put things together for them in an easy way. Make a suggestion. Hey, call your kids. Hey, and they're like, oh, well, they may give excuses, but try to push that back so they'll know that, oh, this person is definitely wife material, They really love their kids. So try to make that happen. All right. It's like, compliment them on their clothing. And their smile. If they have a beautiful smile, if they're smiling, be like, if they actually took the effort to smile, compliment them. Say, oh, you have such a beautiful smile, and then let it be genuine because they can spot it if it's not. And they're already very critical and think that you're not being completely honest anyway, because they don't know you and they don't really trust you like that. And this is something that's within them, They're much so homebodies, perfect date for them is, cooking together at home. They would love to do that. Some of them really like to cook themselves, so they may even cook you a meal. But they love that home cooked, Netflix and chill type situation, watching a good movie together and really enjoying each other's company one-on-one without all the outside distractions. Okay. These men, they really, anything that's fake, official, stuff like that. They're real into the more of the natural, but still, they will go for someone who's all made up and all done up and everything, but they love that natural beauty, something they can look at and be like, oh, she's just beautiful. She's beautiful in the morning, They love a natural beauty. So if you're, you can, there's some stuff that you can put on to make yourself look like it's natural, but it's not. They're kind of lazy. Okay. Taurus men are kind of lazy. So, not when it comes to work though. They will work. But when it comes to, doing things, they may lay around a lot. They may be like, oh, what are you doing? Oh, I'm in bed, so it's like that type of thing, unless they're around their family, of course, if they're close to their family. They enjoy intimacy, okay? A Taurus man really, really enjoy intimacy. Intimacy is like their food, and intimacy is everything to them at home. They really, really enjoy that. So you can do like, little games and stuff with the Taurus man. He may be, when it comes to doing anything wild and crazy, he prefers something, more feminine. So don't, come in the bedroom all dominant, like you running things. And that's not how it's going to work. You know what I mean? With a Taurus man, he's not into that at all. Once a Taurus man decides that you are the one for him, you are the one for him. He will not, once it's out of his system to stray and be with anyone else, he made the decision on his own. It wasn't coached or put in his head by you as far as you pressuring him, because he won't make a move if you pressure him. He'll be yours for life. You guys will grow old together and love each other for life. It'll be a situation where it's harmonious. How to attract a Gemini male. First thing I need to tell you guys is a Gemini male loves attention. They like for you to laugh at their jokes. Gemini male isn't usually very difficult. They like to have someone who is very attentive to their needs. One thing you need to be is be very intelligent when it comes to a Gemini male. You have to fertilize that flower. If they are giving you something, you must give something back to them. You have to be the one who is interesting and have new topics for them to be able to bounce off on. You have to meet them where they are. You must, because a Gemini male loses interest very quickly. And you need to be outgoing, have a sense of excitement. This guy is very romantic, okay? He's on his toes, so be constantly reinnovative. Reinvent yourself. Make yourself new every time you see him. It could be a challenge, but, just be very interesting. You know how to be interesting, right? Go with the flow. Make sure that you are coming up with new things, new ideas for him to be able to feed off of. They are thinkers. Very big thinkers. They love intelligence. When it comes to you thinking, you being able to talk about your goals, things that you want to do in life, and also talk about their goals. What do they want to do? To your Gemini of interest, say, Gemini, what do you want to do? What are your future goals? What are your next 5-year plans? They'll let you know. They'll tell you because they have thought about it. Definitely have thought about it. Flirt like crazy. Be very flirtatious with them, be open, Flirting is essential when it comes to a Gemini male, in order to seduce him. He likes somebody who's very flirtatious, someone who, not with others, just with him. You can engage him when he has a situation where he wants to flirt with others and want to talk to other people. Don't be jealous, Don't be jealous. He's someone who wants to keep up with your intellect and your wit. Don't be jealous when it comes to him. Don't be jealous when it comes to him when he's in an environment and he wants to talk to other people, because he does like that. He likes to talk to other people while he's with you, but he doesn't feel like it's a problem. And that's the situation where he wants someone who is like, okay, well, is this person we on the same page? A Gemini male is full of excitement. But one thing about him, with all his excitement and all his wanting to do things and go new places and do new things, give him his space. Lots of space. The Gemini male will run a mile away from you if he feels like anyone is foolish enough to think that they can slow him down, because he's very fast paced. He wants to have his space and he wants to go at his own space. So don't be fooled when you're thinking that you can, tie him down, because it's going to be a challenge. It requires you to trust the process when it comes to him, which might not be so easy. It might not be so easy to calm this. This is a charmer. The Gemini male is a charmer. He's able to talk you right out of your panties. Able to talk you not even want to do. But he is so, he is very persuasive in the way that he does. He does get annoyed if you become jealous. Be a good conversationalist with a Gemini male. You have to be able to hold a conversation. That hi and bye or WYD is not going to work for him. Some of you guys may not know that. It's what are you doing? What are you doing? And they shorten it with text, right? It doesn't work. He wants to he may even, when it comes to text messages, he may even bombard you with text messages, but it will be constant. If it's a short text message, it'll be 1,000 of them. If it's a long text message, it'll be a whole book and him telling you how he feels. But to seduce him, you're going to have to you're going to have to be funny, witty, quick on your toes. You're going to have to make sure that he is not seeing through you, because some Geminis think that they're more intelligent than you are, so they may be able to see through you. So be genuine, okay? Be genuine. It's no big deal if you really want to get to know a Gemini or get them into an intimate encounter. But, to entice him, you have to entice him mentally. It has to be a situation where you're mentally challenging him, not in a way where you're overstepping the bounds. Agree with him, but also let him know that, you see where he's coming from, but you have your own, and you can help him in his ideas, but also are learning and letting him teach you something. So, be like, oh, wow. Oh my gosh, Mr. Gemini. That was so amazing. But you know what I think? Oh, I don't know if you want to know what I think. But do you want to know what I think? And you'd be like, yeah, what do you think? Yeah, what do you think? Because they talk really fast, right? Yeah, what do you think? And just, tell them what you think and be like, what are your thoughts on it? And he will sit there and tell you what he thinks that you're trying to say, because a Gemini will always try to let you know what you were trying to say. What you were trying to say is, well, what you meant to say was, that's what they do when it comes to that. But ask about their goals, even if they're 90 years old, whether they're 20 or 90 years old, they will always have some future goals. My future goals are, I want to become X, Y, and Z. My future goals are, I am going to graduate college. A Gemini will be in college or go to higher learning when they are 40, 50, 60 years old. They'll be a freshman in college. So just be like, wow, that is awesome. That's amazing, because they always have, and they write things down of what they want to do in their future goals. So be supportive in that. Don't criticize them on it, because they'll look at you as far as criticizing, what did you do with yourself? Even if you are a graduate, you've in your career, you're into your career, and they'll be like, okay, so what are you going to do next? Is that all of you? They want to know if you just stopped growing, because a Gemini is a grower. They are always growing. They're always planting seeds. No matter if they are successful, they're still planting seeds. Even if they're successful, they still have not stopped. And a lot of Geminis, even if some of them may not be so motivated to actually do something, some of them are all in their head. Depending on what their rising moon is, they may still be in their head and still have these thoughts on paper, but never actually materialize them. They need someone to keep up their intellect, okay? They need somebody to keep it up, because sometimes they can be a little lackluster when it comes to that, and they could be like, okay, well, if they're around people that aren't growing, they don't grow. They may be innovative in their ideas and their thoughts, but they may not grow, because they'd be like, okay, they're stagnated by their environment. They're Geminis, meaning that they can be both sides. They can, birds of a feather flock together type thing, but they always feel stagnated. They all feel like someone is keeping them back or holding them back from what they want to be in life. They will feel like, and have that regret factor later on in life. Like, I should have done this. I should have done that. I was able to do this, but something stopped me. I was around the wrong people, the wrong crowd. Sarcasm. A Gemini will use sarcasm. Don't take it personal or offensive to you. Because sometimes the Gemini will be very sarcastic in things that they say. They don't mean it. They're looking for a laugh. They're looking for something that lighten up especially if it's a situation where it's getting really heavy. They will use sarcasm in order to lighten the mood. Go with it. Don't take things personal when it comes to the Gemini, because the next moment, after they've been harsh, they can be very harsh, and they can always say, "I'm sorry." And the next moment, you'd be like, "Oh, I didn't know you didn't act like you were sorry." But they will apologize. They'll be a friend forever. If you start off with a Gemini's friendship, oh, you have a friend for life. A friend for life. A Gemini male will always become your friend first. Oh, yes, they will try to sleep with you and want to have that intimate encounter, but, you guys can be friends afterwards. You guys can always maintain a friendship. When it comes to landing a Gemini male and wanting him to be your husband, wanting him to be with you, wanting him to be a part of your life, you cannot have it to where you are being overpossessed or controlling when it comes to a Gemini male. Go with the flow. Because once you have a Gemini male, and once he is there for you and he knows that you are there for him, he'll love you forever. He will never forget you. He will never. And if you ask him, he'll tell you. Once I get married, once I love hard. How to attract a Cancer man. Tread very carefully if you set your sights on seducing a Cancer man. You'll be wrong to assume this meek and mild crab is an easy conquest who won't give you any hassle. Entice a Cancer man to fall deeply in love with you, and you will land yourself a lot more than what you bargained for. He's emotionally fragile with his heart, and that is a Cancer man. You cannot, not even a little bit, not even mildly, don't be sarcastic. Do not insult him. Don't make him the butt of the joke in just a playful way. He won't be able to handle it at all. His heart is easily broken, okay? So tread very lightly when it comes to that. And he also will make you feel very guilty if you make him cry. Because it's hard to do, because they have this really tough exterior. So, man, be nice. You can make him feel like you have these old-fashioned values, just like him. You'll attract him more easily if you make him like him. You have a traditional approach to. This man is looking for a true soulmate, one he can settle down with, one he can be happy with, have children with. So with that, you have to appear that you are traditional. You're not wild in the streets and partying every night and going out to 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning to the club's closed or something like that, or just, not going to be able to give him enough time. He wants to know that you are with him and only him. You're not just raunchy person just going out and doing anything, and he can't trust you. He's more attracted to modesty. He likes somebody who's modest, someone who is nice. Any amount of raunchiness is not a good look at all. This guy is a bit of a prude. So get a new relationship. So, if you're not a prude, if you don't, he's very, when it comes to you being too wild, he's not into that. Not for a mate. Maybe for a partner for tonight, but not for a mate. Don't make the mistake, however, of coming on too strong or asking too many probing questions at first. He could be quite shy and reserved, easily scared off by predatory types. groping at him. He will more want to know more about you, and not so deep into his life so soon. You can ask about his, if you want to ask him about his roots, you can say, oh yes, ask him about his parents, ask him about, things that went on, as far as like, how was your parents? Family is very important to this guy. So he often tends to be priority. So if he has children, they're the priority. Inquiring about his childhood and roots, such as where he was born, whether or not he has brothers and sisters, vacation, stuff like that, or see where he's at. But also you need to watch his face, because they cannot hold their emotions very well. You can look at them, they try to keep the stone face, but when you start asking them something about their childhood or something like that, and you see, or anything, and you see something in them that feels sad, step away from it and start talking about something else, go into a different topic, because there may be some hurt or some pain around it. So you don't want yourself to be associated with any hurt and pain when it comes to this Cancer male. Cancer men usually have a very close relationship with their mothers, and securing her approval is a must-have for a long-term relationship. So if you're serious about seducing this guy, you better start making friends with this woman now. If you can get close enough, make friends with her. Cancer, their moms might be very possessive over their sons, so this could be a tricky task. But you can get in there, buy her things, get her things that flowers or something. Act a bit helpless. Like the number one tip for attracting a Cancer man is to act a bit helpless. Act like he's likely to respond more positively if he thinks that you're in need of something. With it, some tender love and care, something like that. So although in reality you may be quite tough and capable, make the point of showing him that you're more vulnerable, on your vulnerable side. He's incredibly soft-hearted by nature. Cancer man can't resist a sob story, okay? He will want to look after you, okay, in every way he can. His high level of sensitivity, closely in touch with his feminine side. Not normally a particular macho type of guy. The Cancer man, however, strongly developed perceptive, so his instincts are on point. He will know if you are faking it. Like you say, don't put on if you're acting, you can do it, put on your best acting skills, because he can see right through you. But if you can convince him that you need help, he'll be a knight in shining armor. He'll run to you to come help you. Okay? He will see that you're in need and want to help you. So don't hesitate to ask him for his assistance in whatever. Be consistent in what you're saying. If you say that you're going to be somewhere at this time, don't have this Cancer man waiting. Okay, you cannot have him waiting around for you, because he's going to think that you're not serious. You tell him that you're going to call him at a certain time, call him at that certain time. Otherwise, he'll judge you for it. And he'll say, oh, well, you didn't call at that time. He can easily forgive you, but you just don't want that holding over your head, because if somebody else that he meets, that person is more is paying attention to time or paying attention to their feelings over you, he'll go for that other person, because you're just trying to seduce and attract him. You don't really have his heart yet. Do not volunteer heartbreak. Okay, don't volunteer. Don't try to start drama with this Cancer man to see if he's going to get jealous and if he'll run after you and everything. Because what he'll do is he'll ghost you. He'll go ghost on you and really retreat in himself if he has any type of feeling or emotion towards you, even liking you, and you hurt him in some type of way. He'll retreat. He may come back later, but he's not a glutton for punishment, so he won't keep coming to receive more from you. Okay? They block out their emotions, but the thing is like this. Listen, they are able to block their emotions, but on the surface, inside they're crumbling, but they're able to block it on the outside. Okay. Cook with them. So you can cook with them, go in the kitchen with them and say, hey, let's have a date of we're cooking together and doing something like that. They will really enjoy that. One thing about it, when they come to your house, they will snoop. Okay. So they will snoop. They will look in your They will look through your drawers. They will look through, anything. They're snoopy. So if you are like, you leave him alone for a minute, a Cancer man will look through your things. You won't know it because he'll put it exactly the way it was. Nothing will be misplaced. But he's going to find out more about you one way or another. If he's interested and you've actually were able to get him closer to you, to be in your home and be in your environment. And sometimes he comes to your home just to see what it looks like. So it's hard to really, navigate or know if he's really interested in you if he just come into your home, because they like to go to a home, period. They like to see how you're living anyway. Okay. So how you'll know is if he's calling you, he's picking up the phone, the first ring and stuff like that, and he's not just trying to come to your home just to get in your home and see how you're living. So make sure you don't have anything that's going to expose you in your home, because they're going to find it. They're going to see it. Make sure that your laundry basket is put away for your dirty clothes, because they'll, just make sure. Okay. Make sure, because they'll look through those things. Nice gifts for a Cancer man. Something sentimental, they like things that are expensive too, nice expensive gifts. You can get them something, but something, if it's expensive, make it to where it's expensive but that's practical, that they can use, not something that they'll have to shine up and sit over there. Or you can also do things like have something that they can actually see every day, something that they're using, keychain, something they can put on their keychain, that they can have on the keychain or something like that. They like they're not so much of a gaudy people where they like a lot of jewelry and heavy jewelry and stuff, but really nice, tasteful pieces, nice, tasteful pieces, something that they can actually wear and see to remind them of you. A Cancer man, if you ever decide to be with a Cancer man, okay, and you think that this man is someone that you want to be with, this relationship will be loving, okay? It'll be a very loving relationship. They like to be at home, so we'll make it at home. Or if he says he's going to be there at 9 o'clock, he'll be there at 9 o'clock. So you don't have to worry about, oh, he's late, or once you have him, once you have his heart, and you guys are together, maybe having a glass of wine, this is your normal routine, you establish a routine with him, he will be the most loving, caring, compassionate, sensitive man you will ever meet. A great dad, very active. If you can land him, it'll be the best decision of your life to cohabitate with this man, because he knows you. He can feel your pain. He's very intuitive and psychic. He'll be able to know when you're hurting. You won't have to actually tell him that you're in pain or you're going through something, because he will ask you, are you okay? Is there anything that I can do? This man in a relationship, the most compassionate men. And good luck in getting him, because it'll be well worth it. How to attract a Leo man. The first thing you need to do is spoil him, either with compliments or things. But don't do it too much, because what he's going to think is that, oh, she's just doing this because she likes me. They all like me, because he has very high self-esteem. So he's going to think that you are doing so much because you're trying to be a part of the crowd and you like him. But just sprinkle it, just what I'm saying. Don't overdo it. Just, a little bit here and then, pull back. He has a tendency to put himself in the center of attention. So you may find yourself competing with a number of admirers. The key is to make yourself stand out when it comes to him by not being that available. Don't be easy. Make him work for it. The typical Leo man is popular and he is very particular with what he likes. He likes to be the one that is in the center of attention. Everybody's adoring him. Everybody is saying how great he is, whatever he does, And if he's not getting that, if you see that he's not getting that and you find out and you talk to him that he's a Leo, give it to him. He will love it. Once you get the Leo man alone, you'll find yourself in a unique position. Because when a Leo man is alone, he's alone with doubt. He is feeling very insecure about himself. They always act like they're so assured and they're very confident and sleek and being able to slither, around like, yeah, I got this. But inside, they really are very insecure. They need that validation in order to feel like they are worthy. Most people don't get to see the side of a Leo man. He doesn't want anyone to see him other than anything but the most self-assured and confident person. He is a bit of a showman, so he doesn't want anybody to know that vulnerable side. You can persuade him to reveal some of those doubts and demonstrate what you actually think about him. But he won't show you at first. He's going to still put on the persona that he is the man. No matter rich or poor, he is the man. All right, so what you can do. An ideal date for a Leo man, something you guys can do together. He's a pleasure seeker by nature. So a date night out, comedy club would be a perfect place. Something that he can be seen and he can dress up nice because he loves his watches, he loves his jewelry, he loves to be flashy, gourmet meal. If you can't get out and you want to do something at home, make sure the meal is good. Make sure you looking good. You have to look good because it's like a Leo man wants something that can compliment him or even okay. So they think they are the best thing that's going, right? But you have to look good on his arm. He's looking for an arm piece, but somebody who is not going to outshine him, but equally matched to him. Leo man likes to take a traditional approach when it comes to gender roles on a date. So let him open up the doors. If you guys go out, let him open up the doors. Let him pull out the chairs. If you're at home, let him help you with bringing the plate of food to the table because he wants to help you. He wants to do that. If he's into it, he's going to be like, oh yeah, I got this one. He's like that. Oh, I got that. He's more of it makes him feel more regal, down to earth when he's in a one-on-one type of environment, like a regal king. If you're looking for something more neutral, something situation where you want to, dress and not have to put up this, be all done up all the time and make sure he looks good, do that. Do a home date. Do something that, but also you have to, when it comes to the home environment, make sure that looks a little, upkept. Make sure everything is good. Make sure things are in place. Maybe even have something that says something about him in your place, meaning that, oh, look, I have this. It says something about your sign, Leo. Something that is back to him. So you can have a lion, a stuffed animal or something, be like, look, it's a Leo lion, just playful things, but not too in his face. Just like, something, a little, dancing around the issue that you are validating him on how he is so wonderful. What to wear for a Leo man? A Leo man loves to be admired, especially he loves to be admired by you. So he wants you to admire him in what you wear, meaning that if he wears a color, he wants to be like, for you to ask, what color are you wearing when we go out? And he'll say, well, I'm wearing the color red or black or blue. Oh, I want to wear something like that too. I'm going to wear, you know what? I think I'm going to wear my blue dress. I think I'm going to wear my red dress. You're wearing it. I want to match you. And he'll be like, okay, and what he'll do is he will dress to the nines. And the best, even if doesn't have that, he's going to make sure that that blue, black, or red, or whatever he's going to be wearing, that it is on point. And he's also going to pile on the cologne. So don't say anything about it. Just be like, oh yeah, you smell really good. That type of thing. But to wear for him, you can wear oranges or yellows if you don't want to match with him and do anything like that. You want to do something different. Oranges or yellows are his favorite choice. So he really likes those type of colors. Anything that is matching to your skin. If your skin is like, you have a pale skin, put something that is not even matching, something that is complementary to it, like the greens or if you have a brown skin, the oranges or the yellows, The perfect gifts. Oh, this man is fashionable. He likes clothes, even if he doesn't have any. Get him something that it is expensive, because one thing about it, if this man doesn't have anything, how he dresses, he will have something on him that costs something, and he will let you know it. Well, this right here cost. Well, look at what I have. And he's very flashy with it, with his watches or something like that. Perfect gift would be a watch, something that he can wear that is nice, that's flashy, that's, even small pieces. If he doesn't have the whole wardrobe to match it. Now, if he does have money, because a lot of Leos are, they try to go for the best. They want that luxury, right? So if he has money, you can get him something that is a little bit, something that he would appreciate, and, that'll make him look good. So, but you're going to have to come out the pocket a little bit. It's not something that you have to be on his level. Leo, I'm going to make you this gift, that I'm going to make you something from my hands, and it's going to be some stick figures and something I made you out of trash, but I made it, and look how great it looks. He doesn't like anything that's cheap. Nothing that's cheap. He's like, save that. Keep that for yourself. He's not that. A Leo, when it comes to intimacy, he goes all out when it comes to sensory experience. He's spontaneous. He'll like to do it anywhere and everywhere, as long as you're up for it. He will, when it comes to different places and stuff like that, he loves that. He loves that type of spontaneity. A lot of playfulness. If you're laughing in bed with him, he will enjoy that. What he'll do is start tickling you. He will start doing a tickle, like, oh, she's laughing. Well, I can do something to make her laugh. Her laughter, and he's tickling somewhere. And you're like, wait a minute, I wasn't even laughing for that. Okay, now I'm being tickled. Okay, I'll do that. It's like that type of thing. Just to keep him and to want him and to seduce him, adore him, love him. He is not so complex. All you have to do is tell him that he's your king and you are happy with him and you're okay with how he is and who he is, and you want to know more about him. And this man will be the most loving, caring, generous man that you will ever meet. He will, in turn, with all the validation that you're giving him, he will tell you in private how much he loves you and how much he appreciates you. How to seduce, attract a Virgo man. First thing you need to do is take care of your appearance. Grooming is very important to a Virgo man. They can be quite picky, okay? Demonstrate be kind, okay? Be kind to others, do things for other people. Let them know that you have done that without bragging. Don't overdo it and say, I did this, I did that. Just let them know that you're charitable, and you may not even go and actively go to the charities, but you have donated to some charities and you put in your donation. Let them know. Virgos do not like messy women, even, or whoever you are watching this or listening to this. They don't like you to be dirty. They don't like they're going to look around your home and see if you are clean or not. They may even look underneath your bed if you're not looking. They may go and look in your shower to make sure that there's no dirt in the tiles. They're just very picky like that. They want everything in order and want to see if you are a suitable mate for them. Okay. They may be a bit of a know-it-all, very talkative, maybe tell you things, unwanted advice they may want to give you. So with that, what you can do is act like you're very interested in what they're saying, even though you already know what your plans are and what you're going to do. They may want to tell you and your next 5-year goal, what you should be doing in your own life. Just go with it. If you really want to attract him, if this is who, go with it. Let them give you unsolicited advice. Okay. All right. Make time for them. They're going to want your time. So, free up some time and make it for them. Don't appear too busy. Okay. Don't appear too busy for them. Make some time for them. And when you guys do get together, make sure you're polished. Make sure that you have crossed all I's. Wait, not crossed I's. Make sure that you have, and if you have crossed I's, it's fine too, but they may be a little bit picky on that as well. But make sure that you have dotted all I's and crossed all T's, because with them, they can be quite critical. So they may, point things out or say something better, or, helping you when you didn't ask for help. And that way, maybe seem like it's a little harsh. So don't take too much, how do I say? Don't take it to heart. Don't get your, feelings hurt. They're just stating their opinions to maybe try to help you, but it may come off a little, depending on if you have thick skin or not. You may not understand. Okay. A Virgo man is something of a perfectionist. Okay. Particularly when it comes to the matters of the heart. He may have waited literally for years for the right person to come along. This puts you in a rather difficult position, because either you are not the person either you are pretending to be the person that they are looking for, and they'll figure it out. You'll put yourself in a pickle. Just try to be yourself. Be yourself. He'll probably have a mental, he's going to be able to dissect you. Okay. The Virgo man is going to look at you and he's going to think that he knows everything about you just in the first conversations. He's going to size you up, and he'll think, oh, I know exactly what she likes. I know exactly what she's going to do next. I know exactly what is going to happen next, and may not even have a clue. But in his mind, he believe that he knows you completely. So, when it comes to attracting him, just, gently, and if you want this equal relationship where, you want to gently tell them that they're not always right, you can say, well, I do like that, and that sounds great, but I like this as well. You put that as well. So you're not making them completely wrong. You're just telling them that, I like this too. This is something else. The first thing they're going to notice about you, we talked about appearance, but that's the first thing you're going to notice. They are extremely, when it comes to keeping yourself up and tidy, pressed, like, a Virgo man will like, let's say if you have like your shirt and it's completely crisp and ironed or something. And say if it's, if you're wrinkled, if you're coming in there and you got wrinkled stuff on, they're going to notice it. They're going to notice if you have a run in your stockings, if anybody wears stockings anymore, they'll notice that, just the small little things. They're very meticulous when it comes to that. They can talk your head off, okay? So if a Virgo man is talking to you and he's talking a lot and telling you, talking about different subjects with you, things that are more deep and in depth, and they are giving you advice on, or, letting you have an input on something that they want to talk about, they're actually letting you speak. That's a good sign, because him actually listening and not talking is a sign that he's interested in you and that he's, receptive to listening. And you also have to be receptive to listening to him. So if he wants to talk your head off, let him talk, act like, wow, you're so smart. Oh my gosh, I never saw it that way. Wow. You know what? I was thinking about this too, but no one-upmanship when it comes to a Virgo man. Do not appear too smarter than him, because he's not going to be able to handle it, especially that initial, the initial meeting, and you actually, you found some flaws in what he was so sure about. If he was talking about his own work and career and you're saying to him, there's a better way to do it. No, that's a no-go. He's not going to like that. He's going to, that he'll shy away from that. Now, if he's helping you, even though you've been in this career for 15, 20 years, and he wants to go ahead and give you some advice, take it. Maybe even implement it and show him, say, hey, that advice that you gave me, I'm actually implementing it into my career. You were right. He'll love it. Ask a Virgo for help. A Virgo man, ask him for help. Don't be too proud to ask him for help, because he will help you when it comes to anything, something handy or something like that. If he doesn't know it, guess what he'll do? He'll try to figure it out. Definitely try to figure it out. He's very analytical though, so he'll try to think about, okay, well, why are they asking me, and what is this about, and what is this leading to? So he'll analyze every single thing that is happening in that initial introduction of you and him. As far as the first few weeks and stuff, he's definitely going to be over analyzing the situation. This man, he is the type of man that he may be into politics, so you can maybe talk about politics, some type of listen to his political views on politics, religion. He is so broad with his, with his communication, stuff that he knows. He's so broad when it comes to what he knows and what he's studied and what he thinks he knows. It's all over the place. Like he'll be able to switch different subjects, and he will appear to be an expert in all of them. So just listen to what he has to say, and for you need to find it very interesting, or say how interesting it is, because if you're willing to listen, he's definitely willing to talk. Okay. Be proactive and be productive. Okay. Don't that you are lazy. Okay. If he actually has idea that you might be sloth, it's like you may live in sloth, or you might be lazy, or something like that, he will definitely run the other way. Okay. So clean up your house, keep your house tidy. Your appearance, keep your appearance up. Listen to what he has to say. When it comes to gifts think of something that he would like, as far as things that whatever he's into, stick with that. Don't go outside of the box. Don't, do anything that you may think that is cute for him. Just buy him a book on something that he's talked about. Let him know that you have listened to him and what he's saying to you. And you're just not, if he says that he likes Star Trek, because a lot of Virgo men do, they like Star Trek. So, or some of them, they like Star Trek, get him something on Star Trek. So let him know that you were listening to his ideas. They will appreciate monetary restraints. Okay. So if if you don't have to get something that's too expensive for a Virgo man, because he's going to look at you like, okay, you're trying to spend up all my money. Eventually, you're buying stuff now, but you're going to try to spend up my money, so get him something that is educational, something that he will like, but it doesn't have to be too expensive. Just make sure it's tasteful, book of poetry or grooming products always, get him some razor clippers or something to groom himself. That's always very much so appreciated. A Virgo man can be a very complex man, okay? Very complex man with all of his intellect, his perfectionist, but he's also a very loving man, okay? And once you have a Virgo man in your life and he knows that he's the one, that you are the one for him, this Virgo man will actually be with you and guide you in life, okay? He will be like a second parent or something, or, somebody who's strong, knowledgeable, and be able to direct you in the way that he feels that you should go, if you're willing to follow. How to attract a Libra man? Well, the first thing you have to do is don't fall for his charm, because one thing about a Libra, he will charm you right out of your, a Libra man is trying to test you. He will test you and see how far he can get. So see what type of character you are. So to try to attract him, make sure you speak your mind, okay? Speak your mind and hold your confidence when it comes to him. And also, make him let you know that you're not so easy to get. Have that push and pull type of mechanism to where, he knows that, you're interested, but also knows that he can't just get you easily. Don't be too nice when it comes to a Libra man. He likes to chase, he likes to hunt, he likes to be the man. So he's not into someone that's too easy, too easily able to get. And, they're just, you think about a lion, okay? Think about a lion and think about if the gazelle that is running all of a sudden lays down and they are, ready and able to be acquired or devoured, right? The lion will think that the gazelle is sick and he will completely ghost you or be like, I'm not interested anymore. Do not engage in intimacy talk or intimacy period too quick when it comes to a Libra man. Like I said before, he will think that, anyone can get you, anyone can have you. And he is a high quality man in his mind. So he's going to definitely want someone who is high quality and a female partner that he seeks. Don't hold back and never conceal what you feel deep inside. Be free to express your opinion in everything. Tell him your view on music, politics, music, anything creative that you're doing. Let him know that you're smart enough to make him fall in love with you and you're worthy. Let him know that you can have fun even without him, that you're not too clingy, you're not desperate. A Libra man is someone who likes to socialize. And you will be very happy to see that he will be very happy to see that you're socializing with people and you're, going out and doing things. And, if you're in a crowd of people or there's something where there's a group setting, even a home type of setting or something like that, or you invite him somewhere where it's you have people around and friends around, that you're out socializing and doing your own thing, he will gravitate to you. A Libra man does not want to see you too dependent on him and dependent on his attention and his validation for your fun. He wants to see that you can do it on your own because he's going to definitely join in on you. He doesn't want holding on to him to pull him down. He wants an equal partner. A Libra man is very confident, so he'll be easily attracted to someone who's also confident. Raise your self-esteem. Don't look down on yourself. Be brave and look to him when you want to talk or raise. Let's say you want to talk to other people. He's attracted to somebody who will go out there and talk to other people. He's not attracted to anyone who is scared or timid or feels like, when it comes to other people, they can't speak or speak up. He's not into that. He's looking for somebody who is going to match him in his security within himself. Somebody who's self-assured. If you're not self-assured, you're not good for a Libra man. When it comes to a Libra man, you have to be attractive, at least if you're not the standard, it's okay. Just do your best. Okay. Put on red lipstick. They love the color. They love red. So if you wear the red lips, anything seductive, they like to be seduced in that way of, you being being very extra. So they're into that. They like when you try. Okay. They can tell. They can always tell that you've tried your best and they will appreciate it. Don't act coy when it comes to a Libra man, when it comes to you wanting or sending signals that you are interested. A Libra man is looking for someone who is very straightforward. I like you. Okay. It's like the situation of back in the day they had where, do you like me? Yes or no? Check the box. It's like that type of thing. Don't play games when it comes to them. It's either yes or no. I like you. Okay. Now let's go forward. Not the game playing or let me just run around here and see if you catch me, because the Libra man I'm telling you, there's a lot of other people who's going to be wanting him. A lot of other people, he's admired in a group of a crowd. People can notice him, they see him, and they're attracted to him because he's sociable. He's able to merge himself in different type of situations. He has his own personality. He doesn't have to be someone else to be seen. He can be himself. So he's looking for someone who is straightforward and tell him, yes, I do like you. Send him signals, direct signals that you are attracted, and he will reciprocate if he's interested in you. A Libra man loves to flirt, okay? They are the biggest flirt. Sometimes their flirting can be a bit over the top, when it comes to sexuality or anything like that. They can be a bit over the top. So if a Libra man is flirting with you and he's giving you a lot of attention undividedly, this Libra man is very interested in you. So he will definitely use his communication skills to flirt with you. If he likes you, he'll come on to you. You'll see that smile. The smile that he gives is more of like a side. It's like he's talking to you. You see that smirk on the side of his lips. You'll know, and he'll puff up his lips a little bit, like, as he's talking. It's like his lips become a little bit more puckered. But to know that a Libra man is attracted to you, he'll flirt with you endlessly, and maybe even say some derogatory things, but mildly at first. Yeah, this man is quite charming. Don't make the mistake and push him away. Once you see that indicators that he's attracted to you, ensure that you behave appropriately. Make him think that it's his you and commit to you. He will enjoy the hunt and the chase of you. You'll really enjoy a real connection when it comes to a Libra man, when you feel like he's chasing you, and he'll enjoy the hunt and a chase of you. But you have to make it like it's his idea. By doing that, how you make the Libra man think that it's his idea is, tell him, hey, I want you. This is what I want it to be. But pull back. If the push and pull, I want you. Okay, now there's nothing. And so it makes him be like intrigued by you and wanting more. When a Libra man knows that he likes you, he panics. He goes into hysteria, like, oh my gosh, what is happening? Am I going to marry this girl, or am I going to, is this just a thing I'm just liking somebody. He goes through all the different emotions, what he's going to do with you. A Libra man becomes so confused because he knows he likes you. He knows he wants more, but he doesn't know if this is just a situation where it's going to be where I'm going to be with her for a few months or I'm going to be with her for a lifetime. The Libra man requires much patience before getting deeper into a relationship. The good thing about this is when he loves you, he's going to love you at 100% at all times. Once he's really thinks and really knows in his heart that you are the one for him, he's all in. The Libra man is naturally a ladies' man, so he knows how to make you happy. If you liked romance, he'll be extra romantic. If you like eroticism, he'll be extra erotic. If you like domination, he'll be dominant. He'll be whatever you want him to be. So let him know what you want in the beginning of what you're looking for. And he's like a chameleon. He'll become it. A man will do everything he can to make sure that the life is happy with him. He'll do the candlelight dinners. He'll do the romantic getaways. He'll do things even if he doesn't want to do them. He will do them. Even if he doesn't want to go out, he will go out. Even if he doesn't want to stay in, he will stay in. To capture a Libra man's heart and to have a Libra man is something that is very special because he is desired by many. But if he chooses you, you need to understand you did your job. This man is very hard to catch. So if you caught him, congratulations. Ladies, I'm telling you, this will be a wonderful match with somebody who match you. Finally able to match you. Finally able to love you. Finally able to be with you. When he's on his higher plane or someone who is fully matured. A great companion, a great love, a great relationship, husband. This is definitely husband material. And father. He'll be everything you want him to be. The Libra man. Congratulations, lady, if you actually got the chance to get him. How to attract a Scorpio man? Well, the first thing you need to do is be the smartest woman in the room. Be the most intellectual, the most intelligent about various different topics. He'll love it, especially the topics and the things that he is interested in. Search your brain on things that whatever he says that he's interested in, whatever you know about that, you get in the conversation as well. He'll love that. Like, oh, you know about this too? He'll love that. He loves to bounce ideas off on each other and things that he's interested in. He'll light up. Don't throw, if he goes to different topics and different subjects, don't throw it all at him at once. Let him talk. Let him open up a little bit because he can be a little bit shy and more reserved when it comes to someone probing and getting too deep into his mind. Okay. He likes, and he also for you, he likes you to be a little bit mysterious. He doesn't want you to, have, just vomit at the mouth with everything that goes now. He wants to, wonder and question about who you are. And he'll obsessively think about you constantly. Getting a Scorpio man to chase you is not an easy job. However, the secret tips that you will be able to nail this down to get him to want you and to desire you more than just a physical connection is that you make him open up. If a Scorpio man can trust you, if you can win his trust, you're in. He feels that he can depend on you and he wouldn't want to let you go. Understand that his life goals are something that is very important to him. He is not someone that will give up on his plans with you. He's not someone that will break plans when he makes them. Making him open up is not easy. you can slowly things and jump off the topic if he stops talking. Don't probe. Don't keep going on and on and on about it. Give a little bit of yourself. Tell him a little bit of your secrets and things that you want to talk about, but don't give too much. And then he'll feel like, oh, okay, well, I can trust her. She can keep her own secrets, so I know she'll keep mine. She's only telling me a little bit, so maybe I'll tell her a little bit more so I can learn more about her. Be very nurturing to the Scorpio man. If he finally opens up and start talking about his family life or things that happened to him when he was younger, be very understanding, nurturing, and to when he's talking. Also, if he tells you that he has done something bad in the past, but he is turn his life around, to that too, no matter what it is, say, you know what, I am so proud of you that you did that. I'm so proud that you've overcome that. And maybe tell him some things about you as well. Some things that you may want to keep secret when it comes to the things that you've done wrong. Revealing secrets about himself is one of the major keys to know that he is going to be falling in love with you very, very soon. When it comes to dressing and what you wear, don't be too provocative when it comes to him. Don't wear overly provocative clothing. You can still be, dressed where you feel attractive, but don't look like you are walking the streets. He's not going to like that when he's looking for a permanent mate or someone he even wants to date. With a Scorpio man, first impression is a lasting impression. So for someone who puts so much effort into his physical appearance, he's definitely looking for the same in you. He's looking for you to, dress nice and make sure that your clothes that you actually put effort into it when you're going somewhere with him. Because he's going to do the same thing. You cannot expect anything else from someone who is wrapped up in mystery with such a depth of character. This doesn't mean assign to him to say beautiful woman only. It doesn't mean like you're saying, okay, I'm the only beautiful woman in the room or anything like that. It's just pay attention to how you dress. You don't have to outshine anyone. Just let him just wear the clothing that makes you feel comfortable, and also the clothing that when he looks at you, you guys are on the same equal play out. And how you do this is study what he has on when you first meet him. If he's dressed down when you first meet him or if he's dressed up, depending on where you guys are going, if you can look and say, okay, well, we just met and he's at the grocery store and he's wearing, his clothes are very in order and he might be casual, but he still looks like he can actually fit in anywhere. You will know that when you go out with him, you actually get him to where you guys are going out on your first date or first outing to play it up a little bit. But don't do too much as far as the look to where you are sexy, but not in a provocative way. Classy. Be very classy. You can be seductive, but it doesn't mean it has to be revealing. A touch of modesty is always appreciated by the Scorpio man. They like women who are classy. Like I said before, the less you reveal, the more is left to their own imagination. Another quirk is that they cannot stand fake nails. Fake nails, fake eyelashes. They just, for some of them, they have a problem with them when they look like butterfly eyelashes and the long fake nails. This is something that irks some of them. Just, class, being appropriate, something about that just irks them. Okay. So when you are, overly done and it's just too much and it's obvious. There's something about the lies in that appearance that the appearance creates that the Scorpio man cannot stand, because you may be thinking that, okay, if she's lying about, you know, adding all this stuff on, is she going to, you know, they'll be constantly thinking about how you are going to hurt them or what you can going to do to them or something like that. When they first meet them, it's like, oh, she got them fake nails on, I know they're not real. She got the fake eyelashes on, I know they're not real. And so what he'll do is he'll internalize that and start thinking, okay, what else is not real about you? A Scorpio man loves surprises and they love adventures. You don't need to pretend to be mysterious or lie just to keep him hooked. Only keep yourself. Don't be an open book, but, you know, just enough to get his attention. If he knows the story, he wouldn't waste his time reading the book. The lesser he knows, the more he'll stay hooked on you and flirt. He likes to know that you are interested. Again, don't go all out and make yourself look, but make your intentions clear. Overdo it, but just make your intentions clear that you are interested in him. Give him compliments. A Scorpio man will love to hear a compliment from you, or a bunch of compliments for you, especially from the woman that he's dating or is interested in. This is the perfect way to make a Scorpio man start falling deeply for you. Compliment him on his personality or on his appearance, and he'll start obsessing over you because you're always making him feel good when he's around you. If the Scorpio man does nice things for you, then make sure you compliment him on the things that he's doing for you. He'll fall for you if you do that. I'm telling you, he will fall in love because he'll know that you appreciate him. Not only help him fall in love with you, but it will ensure that he will keep doing the things that he's doing for you. If you keep telling him how well he's doing and the small things that he's doing for you, they will get more and more and more. He will start outdoing himself to please you and to hear the compliments and the validation of you the appreciation of him being appreciated by you. It'll just get better. Be careful though. Don't overdo it. Don't over compliment him on things that he's doing. Don't every day you tell him you have a nice smile or you know, don't overdo it. Moderation, everything in moderation, because you don't want to look desperate or like you're desperate or needy. You know, you don't want to look that way. He'll just push you further away from him if he feels like you have no other, like you're just obsessing over you. If you decide to give him compliments on his appearance, personality, then ensure to be careful, like I said, not to go over the top. Don't give him hundreds of compliments on the first date, or, you know, he'll start thinking that you're annoying and needy. Keep it casual. Keep it casual. If that is the saying for getting a Scorpio man, is keep it casual, everything in moderation. Don't let the Scorpio man catch you in a lie, okay? If he catches you in a lie, he'll think that everything that you're saying is a lie. So just try to remember what you say, or just be honest and tell the truth to him. He'll appreciate that more. Scorpio men are very protective and a little bit possessive. So if you know that he is wanting you to spend all of his time with you and bombarding you with text messages and calls, you know that you have him. You know that this man is not going anywhere. Being with a Scorpio man can be one of the most passionate, loving relationships you will ever have. You will know his presence when he walks in the room. You will know when he's looking at you with those smoldering eyes, and he'll be able to talk to you with his eyes and tell you that he cares for you, or how he feels about you, or that he wants you, just by the way that he looks at you and how he stands close to you. A Scorpio man is a passionate relationship that will be a long-standing relationship if you know how to play your cards right. to attract the Sagittarius man? The first thing you need to do is be fun. Be fun. Have very lighthearted energy when it comes to attracting a Sagittarius man. All this heavy talk and woe is me type of talk, leave it out in the cold. He's not interested in that. He's interested in lighthearted fun, having a good time. Comedy, he loves comedy clubs if you can get to one. He loves to have, comedy or watch it on TV, watch it on a movie or something of comedy. He loves that. Very lighthearted energy. You can also make jokes where it's a tough situation or something very heavy. If you can find the humor in it, he will definitely follow you like, wow, this woman is, she finds the good in everything type situation. Be the center of attention. If he sees that you are the center of attention and people are gravitating towards you, or when you go places, people actually listen to you, that you are a leader, not a follower, he will love that you're able to direct people, not just direct them where you're bossy and tell them what to do. You direct people in the right way, and you're being very helpful to people and helping them along their way. He'll look at that and think, oh, yes, that's the one I want in my life. That's the one that I will be able to grow with and build with. Be adventurous. This man loves adventure. He loves the thrill. He's a thrill seeker. So if you can plan something, and be direct with him too. Say, hey, listen, I would like to go here, and he will definitely follow. He's the type of person that thinks that you only live once. So he would definitely say, okay, it's worth a try. This is one of the easiest signs to get. If he's attracted to you physically, he's very easy direction. Okay. Plan an outdoor date, or even plan a group date with you and your friends. If you want to keep it casual, you and a friend of two, or him and his friend of two, and you guys go on a group date, and that's how you get to know each other. Anything of adventure when it comes to kayaking or hiking a mountain, or canoe or anything like that, or even going over on a boat ride for a yacht or something. Anything that you can maneuver, or some type of cruise. He loves those. Anything that is different and exciting to him, or have an hour trip on a plane. If you can say, let's just book to New York, or if you're in New York, you're going to Vegas or something like that, or you're just doing something that's outside of the box. You're doing this for the weekend and you're back on Monday morning. He's the type of guy that if you tell him, let's just ditch work today. Let's ditch work and let's just go and do something. He'll be up for it. He'll say, you know what I mean? It's like, okay, let's do it. If you can sell it to him and say, hey, let's do this. Let's go. And let's not go to work tomorrow. Let's, and even you don't even have to say tomorrow. It could be that 8 o'clock morning. You're telling him, let's not go today. Let's do this. Let's do something fun and adventurous. If it's not excessive and you're talking about doing it one day a week, and he hasn't done it in a while, he'll definitely go for it. Smell nice. Okay. He loves smells. He loves for a woman to smell good. Not only just the sense of her body, he loves, breath. So if you can smell, if your breath is good and it's fresh, cause he likes that. He likes fresh breath. You pop a mint, he would definitely definitely recognize the small things like, oh, her body smells good and we're doing things. I like her. Most Sagittarius are lovers of food and drink. So, if you could take them on the dinner dates and have good food, good drinks, or even a party, like they would love to have like some type of house party. They like the house party scene, and maybe it's something that, if you have a friend that's having some type of party or some type of get together or brunch or anything that he wasn't normally invited to, he would love and appreciate you for inviting him to that. And he would dress to the nines for it. You'll see him and it's like, wow, you really dressed up for this. We were having a casual date and, casual get together, and you really took this very seriously. He loves to be invited places that he wasn't normally invited to. He appreciate it. A Sagittarius is a risk taker. So even if you guys or going to a party and you said, let's just crash, he's down for it. He's down for the thrill. He's a risk taker. Okay. So he'll be down for going to somewhere he's not invited to. And you're like, let's just crash it. And he's like, yeah, I'm down. A Sagittarius man is honestly, he's into and gravitates towards someone who is natural looking. Okay. So he likes the natural looking partner. In other words, wear just enough makeup out your best features. Don't overdo it, okay? He also, like I told you before, he likes perfumes. Try to be something exotic, but just enough to get him a hint of what it could be. Don't overdo anything when it comes to him, because he'll, kind of judge you on it and compare you to other people. Just enough to lead him to speak to you. You can wear the soft way when you walk by, not just overwhelming where as you leave and you're gone out the room, he can still smell you and it's been 10 hours later. He likes approach when it comes to makeup, when it comes to, just a subtle of look at what you're going to get later, not I still see you now so I can't miss you, or I still smell you. When it comes to intimacy with a Sagittarius man, he will like intimacy that is exciting, varied, everything with a little bit of danger with it too. Something exciting, he likes toys, he likes different things, different locations, something with a lot of adventure. The thing is, if you have a lot of restraints and you feel a little shy, to say, the match for you. But if you're a fighter and want to do adventurous things and go different places and do things in an intimate way that is adventurous, outdoors, in public or something like that, he will love that. That is something that will get him to be thinking about you for, if you stop talking to him for a couple of days just to try to keep some mystery, he'll be blowing up your phone. It'll be too much for him. One thing about a Sagittarius man is you can actually have it to where you're all that he thinks about. You are dominating his day because of your adventurous side, and how exciting you are can really take over his whole life. He can become engulfed in you to where you're all he thinks about. And that is because you are coming with no drama. He's not into the drama scene. He may be into a little gossip here and there, but when it comes to drama, he's not into it. He likes more of this fun, excitement, adventurous, keep him on his toes type of female. Try to gather some intelligence first to discern what he hasn't tried. At first, if you could try to see what he hasn't tried, it may be difficult, but his eyes will light up when you present him with a bottle of wine and say, hey, we're going to do this today, and he'll be like, I had never tried that before. Oh my gosh, you've actually found something I haven't tried. Even food, if it's something that he hasn't tried, different type of food, he will be enamored that you are able to think of something that he will eat and he's willing to try. It's like, wow, cook him a meal that's different, something exciting, something foreign. He will love that. Remember, don't be afraid to ask him out first. He will love that you are yourself, that you're able to do it. Most women just sit back and wait for somebody to make a move or wait for him to make a move, but he will love that you actually took the initiative to say, hey, let's go out today. He'll love that you are so exciting and you are so confident and you are so direct and in leadership and letting him know that you're interested and you want to do something with him. He'll feel like, flattered, and he'll definitely say yes. Even if you're not a type, by you taking the initiative out first is major. It is something that most women don't do because they're following the standard rule. By you thinking outside of the box and asking him on a date, wow. Don't be possessive when it comes to a Sagittarius man. He does not like a woman who tries to control him or be possessive or start off too crazy. He's already judging and thinking, oh, she might be crazy, so don't be possessive. Be cool, be like, okay, you want to go out, you want to do something, and maybe not talk to him for a couple of days after that so he knows that you're not a weirdo or you're not crazy because he's already prejudging. The perfect gift for a Sagittarius man, his eyes will light up when you present him with a bottle of wine or even talking about or something new age. They're really into new age things. So if it's not something that he was into before, you can introduce him to it and he won't be opposed to it. Sagittarius man is very, very diverse. So you don't have to be embarrassed or ashamed of what you're into or what you're looking at. If you're into astrology or anything else, whatever, he's open. He loves to learn new things. So whatever you can introduce him to that he doesn't know about, he'll be invested and interested in. If you ever get the opportunity to be with this Sagittarius man, you will live a life of adventure, fun, comedy, just a ball of fun. This man will live every single day as if it was his last. And if he finds that you are the one he wants to live it with, your life will be complete with never a dull moment. He is the best friend, the best companion, the best lover, the best adventure that your life would ever, anybody you would ever meet. There's no one like him. He's the best man ever. If you can finally get him in his element, if you can meet him in his highest element, this is a life that you can have with a man that you can actually be happy with forever. This is a man that will love you to the depths. True love is definitely with the Sagittarius man. When he's in his higher element, there's nothing that can stop you guys. How to attract the Capricorn man. The first thing you have to do is an overachiever. Tell him about your goals, what you want to do in life. Tell him that, you're working on these goals, your 5-year plans. He'll really be interested in that. That you are, some of you, if you're an entrepreneur, let him know something about that. Like if you're a career woman or try to move up in the company, he will really love your ambition and love your tenacity to want to succeed. That's something that'll really excite him. Be very, the Capricorn man is not into a relationship that is a casual relationship when he's serious. He's interested in something long-term, interested in that foundation, building up some type of foundation. So all the one-night stands, all the hit and miss relationships, he's not into. When he's really serious, he's into a woman that respects herself, respects her body, and is wanting to have that family type of dynamic. So with him, what you have to do is say, you know what, I'm not into casual relationships. I'm into something more serious. I want something more serious. And he would love that you are even willing to lose him in your life in order to have that, because, to come off that strong, not what many women will do, telling a person what they want from the front door. He's a very slow mover. So he's going to really appreciate that you value yourself, and he'll know that he can trust you with his heart because you value yourself and nobody else can come in and just sweep you off your feet and take you away. Acknowledge his strengths. Okay. So if something that the Capricorn man is good at is if he's very intelligent, because they are a very intelligent sign. If he's very intelligent, just acknowledge things that he's telling you and try to implement things. Tell him that you're going to be implementing some things in his life. There are some things that he knows and he's telling you about that you had no idea. You're so amazed that he's so smart. It's, oh my goodness, wow, you are very intelligent. I can't believe I never knew that, stuff like this. This it'll really feel into, it'll really attract him and make him think that he's coming into your life for a reason and he can help you in your life. It is unwise to flirt with the Capricorn man excessively, to just be laying it on too thick. It's better to talk to him versus, making a lot of innuendos about, being, he make you seem a little bit too promiscuous. Okay. He doesn't want that. He doesn't want anything that is so easily acquired because he feels like anybody can acquire it. All right. Be very modest, proper in the way that you dress. Dressing conservatively, because you can be sexy but conservative. Dress conservatively as if you are going out into the world demanding respect. Covered up, whether you're dressing up or down. Make sure that you have some modesty about it. And also smell nice, okay? Make sure you have good, nice smelling perfume, something that is not too heavy, but it's a good smell, something that that goes well with your body chemistry, okay? Also your breath. Make sure your breath is fresh. Fresh breath when they're talking to you or they come close to you or anything like that. If they can smell your breath, it really turns them off. They don't look over it and say, okay, well, maybe this person just ate or anything like that. They're more critical when it comes to that. And they just like fresh breath. With the Capricorn man, a slow approach is what is recommended. You'll need to get to know him first. Or more importantly, he'll get to know you first. What that means is that he is trying to investigate you. He's trying to figure you out. So while you're thinking that you are getting into his brain, he's basically trying to figure out how much you know. A Capricorn man will only take you out if he is, semi-serious about you, meaning that he feels like there is something more to you. Otherwise, you'll be at home all the time, offer to take you anywhere, to on a date or anything like that. He'll want to do something at home. He'll want to bring you to his house. He'll put up little effort. Now, if he's interested in you, he'll ask you out. He'll ask you to go somewhere with him or ask you to hey, you want to go out to lunch or you want to go here? If not, it'll be a situation at first where you can really feel him out because he'll just want to sit in the car or he'll just want to stand outside or something like that with you. He won't invite you anywhere. It'll be a home relationships or something secluded where nobody else is around, getting you by yourself. Okay. Not trying to show you off to the world. So pay attention to that. Are you going out or are you staying in? Don't be put off initially if he seems a little distant and removed, perhaps even a little cold, okay? The Capricorn man isn't giving everything he can give because he's trying to really figure out if you're worth it, okay? He's very, when it comes to his emotions, he's very selfish when it comes to giving all of his emotions, okay? So it may seem like he's not giving you enough. You're pulling at straws or you're grasping at straws when it comes to him, but it's not that. He has to feel comfortable. And once he feels comfortable with you, this will all change. He'll start telling you more about him and talking about things that are deepest and nearest to his heart, but not at first. At first, you're on the surface and you're going to stay on the surface until he feels completely comfortable with you. And how you can make him feel comfortable with you is not pry or pressure him to tell everything at once. Okay. Don't expect for a Capricorn man to just throw it all out on the table. He's going to be very reserved at first, and he wants you to be mysterious as well. How you can get him to open up, acknowledge that, or you can say, you know what, I think that there's a lot of different things in your life that you have overcome. And I don't know what this is. It's something about you that's so strong. And I know that you've beat all odds. Stuff like that will make him be like, yeah, I have. I want to tell you about those things. Do you understand what I mean? He'll start wanting to open because he can feel like you can feel actually overcame a lot. And now it is, now that he's overcome it, he wants to tell you how and validate your feelings on him being so strong and this man who's able to face head to head all odds. If you're on a date with a Capricorn man, don't be afraid to talk about your work, okay? Don't be afraid to tell him how your job is, talk about your boss, talk about your coworkers. He will actually give you advice on how to strategize in your work. Where y'all on a talking and conversing, you can bring work. You can put it saying about bringing work home. You can actually, he's the type of man that you can bring work home to him, or you can bring work on a first date with him. Okay, it will not make him feel like, oh, why is she talking about this and not about me? He wants to hear and he wants to know more about you. He's trying to learn you. When you talk about work, don't just talk about what you did at work today, or talk about what problems you're having at work. Also talk about how you want to, if you're not getting along with your boss, you can ask him advice on what would you do in this situation. Would or a coworker, would you tell the boss about this situation? What would you do? And he would actually give you advice on what you need to do to get out of that situation, or to make it a more peaceful environment for you. It'll be something, he might tell you something that happened in his work life, will help you along your way. Although a Capricorn man moves very slow at first in picking the right woman that he wants in his life, the reason why he's very cautious about this is because he not only wants a relationship to be about success, he wants them to be successful, okay? And anything he feels that he's rushing into, in the past, he may have had situations in the past where he rushed into something and it didn't work, obviously, because now his interest is you, or your interest is him, so he it may not have worked out. It may have been a situation where it broke his heart and it wasn't long lasting. So with that, he will want something that that is going to last a lifetime, that is going to last a duration of his life and yours, that you guys can actually build on. He doesn't want that hit and miss type of relationship. He's looking for something more. So in that, they say that the tortoise and the hare, the tortoise is the one end up winning the race. So that's basically what happens with him. So it's okay. It's okay to move slow with him, because this will be a wonderful relationship between you and this man. This man will enjoy getting to know you and know more about you. He will let you speak, and also he will tell you a little bit more about himself. Once he is a strong, considerate, good man, and he can also be a good father. Okay, so he can be a good dad if you once he has that foundation with you. Of course, he can be a very good father to his children. When it comes to intimacy, a Capricorn man can be the type of man that will want to manifest love with you. He wants to actually love you, and he may even do that by any means possible. When it comes to texting you sweet messages, he loves to text. He loves to, reach out to you, maybe even on a daily basis. But he wants to make sure that when he reaches out to you, that you're also doing the same for him. He doesn't want to have a one-sided type of relationship. Okay, when it comes to money, when it comes to what he spends on you, he wants to make sure that you're doing the same thing. So match him where he is. If he's texting you, text him back. If he's doing something for you financially, do something back for him. He wants to see that the relationship is reciprocal and that you both are doing for each other. When you guys are, when he's going out of his way to please you in the way of love, or intimacy, do the same for him. Okay. If he buys you a gift, appreciate it. Talk about knowledge that he's done it, and it will make him do more. Okay. But he never wants a one-sided relationship, ladies. He doesn't want that. If he feels like he has a relationship where he's always reaching out to you, or he's always coming on to you, or he will let you know. He will let you know how he feels about that. One thing about a Capricorn man can be a great catch, okay? If you want something grounded, if you want something stable, if you want a man that's going to be with you in the long run. He's not the one that will get rid of the relationship very easily. He's one that'll stick in there even when it's tough. Okay, he'll stick in there. Even with some people who are estranged from a Capricorn man, there's still some type of link that they have with him. Okay, there's still something about him, or some type of, he's never gone forever, you know, so just be aware of that. Relationships, okay, there's still something that that could possibly bring them together, because he doesn't want to really hurt, unless he's completely hurt, doesn't want to hurt anyone's feelings. Okay, so he will never really you will have to get rid of him first. Okay, he will sulk, he will be in his feelings, but it's easy to get a Capricorn man back. So this is a great like I said, this is a great match for anyone who's seeking out a Capricorn man. It'll be a slow moving process, but it'll be a process that is worth it, because he will be something that's strong, confident, lover that you've been looking for. Okay, you've been looking for this type of man. This is a good one to want in your life. It's a good man to have as a sturdy, stable foundation. Good luck, ladies, in capturing a Capricorn's man heart. You have your work cut out for you, but it's well worth it. How to attract an Aquarian man. Oh, wow. The Aquarians, those sociable and easygoing people, right? Well, what he wants from you is to be sociable and easygoing. He would like for you to be his friend. Start off as being his friend first. You know, start a friendship. Starting a friendship would make, you know, you heard the saying, if friends make the best lovers. That is what you need to do for an Aquarian man, because he's like, that's my best friend. And 9 times out of 10, if someone is his best friend, they hold a pretty strong place in his heart. So that's the best way in. Be a humanitarian. You know, if you see homeless people on the street, you know, if you want an Aquarian man, or just talk about it. Talk about how you help people, of things that you've done in your life to help people, you know, selflessly help people. They will eat that up. They will be like, you tell them, hey, I fed some homeless people, you know, they were like, oh, okay, I'll go with you. You know, next time you go, let me know. That's something that they love. They would love to do that and experience that together, feeding the homeless and doing things for others. And also, you know, doing things for your family. You know, tell them that you're doing things selflessly. Talk about starting a business. You know, you can talk about saying, I want to start a business. I want to do something and be an entrepreneur, you know. Speak on their level, because entrepreneurship is something that Aquarian men, even if they have a regular job, they will have something that they're doing on the side, whatever it is, whether it be legal or not. They will have something that they're doing on the side to bring in that more money for that hustle type situation. Now, if they're doing something for you, you need to be grateful. Be grateful. Tell them thank you. Thank you for doing this for me. I appreciate it. You know, they like to be acknowledged in that way. You know, they like for somebody to appreciate what they're doing for you. You know, if they buy you things, some Aquarian men are very generous. So if they're getting you something, you know, just tell them thank you, and that you appreciate it. Let them help you. Let the Aquarian man help you. So if he is actually offering help, let him help you. Let him do things for you. Let him, you know, take control and take the lead and do things for you, because that's what he wants. Do not be the type of woman, or whoever is listening, don't be the type of person that is, you know, thinking, then they do like the independence of you, but if they're offering, be like, you know, if they're bags or do something, let them do. Don't just go in there and be like, no, I got this, I got that. That's all fun and games, you know, fun and well with the independence thing that, you know, some people have. But when Aquarian steps out, when Aquarian man wants to help, let them help. Be fun and be creative. If you are good at doing something, if you are good at creating something from nothing and good at making things from your hands and doing something different and quirky, they love it. So if you're like, you're doing something where, hey, look, I made this out of, and it don't have to be good, just that you tried, by you trying, they'll see that your brain is working. And so they're really like that. Debating. Aquarian men love to debate. They like for you to have a difference of opinion. They don't want you to always be a yes person to agree with them. They're good, healthy debate, and they will get into it and really debate you and talk forever about the situation and trying to prove themselves to be right on what they know. But they will enjoy that, and they'll actually think about that after the conversation is over. Be like, man, I can't wait to see what this person thinks about this topic or this situation. Yeah. Don't be jealous around their friends, okay? So if an Aquarian man has a best friend that is the opposite sex or the same sex, whatever, they love friendship. They love to have people around them that are friends. Some Aquarian men, their friends are like their family. So you being jealous of these friends and that these friends have to go on group dates with you, and you know what I mean? You got to go on a group date. It's just you and them. It's like, can we ever spend some time alone? Why do they have to come? That might be something that you may be thinking, but jealous of the friends, because when they feel like they can fit you into their world, that's when they're most comfortable. When they feel like that they get to have their freedom and have you as well, as far as like you being a part of their, so really they're not free, but they're in a relationship with you, but they get to have their outside people and they'll bring you along with them. It won't be a situation where you'll be left home and they're out with their buddies or whatever like that. One thing about it, now you may think, man, why does this Aquarian man want so much space? How come he's, why does he want space? Even when we're in the same home, why does he want to be alone? Well, Aquarian men, they like to have their space. They like to have their freedom. And if you don't give them their freedom, they might rebel. They might, seek it out just because you don't want them to have it. They can sense when you're trying to be smothering. So try not to smother an Aquarian man, okay? All right. So strange and unusual foods. You can, say, hey, I found this nice restaurant. I wanted to go to. Don't, you can suggest it, but don't offer it to him for him to actually. And if you're trying to seduce or attract him, you can suggest it, but don't say, don't try to force it. Let him think that he made the idea, but it was his idea. But strange and unusual type of restaurants, and not even strange and unusual, something maybe that you're not into. Maybe if you're not vegan, you want to go to a vegan restaurant and you're not even vegan, but try something new. Okay. Try something new. An Aquarian man would really want to do something different, want to see things that are not the norm. Anything that is not the norm, they are really into. He also loves to talk about and explore intellectual ideas. We talked about that. So if you're talking to an Aquarian, don't fake intelligence, because they kind of use big words that you don't know the meaning to, Don't do that, because they will know if you're using these words in a sentence and it doesn't belong. They may not call you out, but they may think, oh, I can't, this person's, in their mind, they may think that they're an idiot, because they're critical, but they will never really tell you. They'll just think it and then they'll ghost you. It's just, they just want somebody on their equal playing field. I know it sounds harsh, but they want to be, they want you to be intellectually challenging for them, because they love a challenge. Aquarian love a challenge. So by them loving a challenge, don't be too loose or don't, because they'll exploit that. If you are trying to seduce Aquarian men, have some mystery about yourself, a little bit of mystery. Don't put it all on the table at once. Let them wonder, because they will. Okay, they will. If everything is all on the table, you took away you took away everything. It's like, what's up? What else is new? So they're on to the next interesting and exciting person that they can find, somebody that is different. Okay. When it comes to gift, get them something that's unusual. Aquarian man will be happy. Avoid anything practical or ordinary. Okay. This can make an Aquarian man quite difficult to shop for, but not impossible. And on the plus side, it can make shopping a lot of fun. You know, you can also be creative. You can make something for them. They will really love that too. Something, you know, they love the internet, anything internet or something techie, you know, so you can get them something, some type of technology, something like that. They really love that. They were really, you know, and also sentimental gifts. If you give them something with their name engraved in it or carved in it, really great ideas for an Aquarian man. You know, you can Google a word. You can say like weird gifts and then pick something like that. Any of those gifts that you see on the infomercial, if you want to give them a gift, you know, those ones that don't make the market, those type of things an Aquarian man will like. You might be like, what in the world is this? But that'll get them thinking like, why would she even think that? Or why would they even think that I would like this, and trying to figure that out, and that'll hold that they can ponder around in their mind about why you thought they would like it, and then now all of a sudden they're looking at it, this gadget, and they love it, you know. So as I stated before, you know, Aquarian, well, let me just say, Aquarian men can be a little bit prudish at first, okay? When it comes to intimacy, right? They could be a little bit prudish and stuff, but once they actually get to be in a relationship with you, they can be on the wild side and doing a lot of things that you'll be like, wait a minute, you know? You know, they like to take control. They are very dominant. They're very dominant. So they just might change up and start off one way and end in another, you know, so just be aware of that. Dealing with an Aquarian man can be very exciting. You know, it can be a lot of adventure. It can be exciting. Once they love you for life. They can be very loyal, but it takes a while. You know, it takes a while. It depends on how mature he is at the time. You know, it takes a while for him to actually establish loyalty. But once he's loyal to you, once he actually established that you are the one, there's no breaking the bond with an Aquarian man. There's no breaking it when it comes to you. Once you start off as friends first, have that friendship with an Aquarian man, and you have him for life. Be there to talk to you, to give you ideas about your own life, and love you forever. How to attract a Pisces man. Be romantic. A Pisces man is a natural romantic, so they are huge at it. So just be romantic. You know, have a way about you, like you know, if you guys are talking, tell him that you like romantic gifts, like flowers or something, and say that you would love to do something like, you know, having a picnic in the moonlight or something like that. He will love that. He'll try to recreate that type of scenario. He will recreate the picnic at night with the candles and the wine and stuff like that, because they like to drink. So wine is something that they will pursue. He would love to have that blank. And if you tell him, this is what I want to do, this is the perfect ideal date for me, he'll be like, hey, let's do that. You know, he'll want to do that. They love to be complimented, and having their ego stroked by you is something that he'll never forget. Okay, he will always remember that you're the one that's stroking his ego. So don't forget to tell this man how special he is to you, and how you think that what he does, and compliment on something that he's doing creatively, or something, even if he's telling you something on how he handled a situation, compliment him on how to handle it, and say, wow, you really did a good job on the way that you were able to maneuver yourself in that situation. These men are also more attracted to the simpler things. You know, they are laid back, and they don't like women who are very materialistic or superficial. So remember, if you want a Pisces man to be putty in your hands, the secret is to make him feel good about himself. Okay. So whatever he's able to do, like if he doesn't have a lot, but he's, you know, the little bit that he's doing, tell him how much you appreciate what he's doing for you, because it might have been a sacrifice for him to actually, if he doesn't have much, it was a sacrifice for him to do it. Or if he's making a small gesture and he does have a lot, you know, by you being grateful for the small things that he's doing, it's something that he will treasure, and he'll end up doing a lot for you later on. Be polite, okay? And also be generous when it comes to him. If he's doing something for you, to, you know, be reciprocate, you know, do something back for him. And sweet notes. He loves, like, if you write notes, you know, not text messages if you want to, or just stick a note, you know, you see him, you can put a note in his back pocket, or put a note in his pocket. If he's coming around you and he takes his coat up and put his coat up, you can just slip a note in there, you know, like, you know, I really had a good time. And you can, when he calls, you can be like, hey, look in your pocket. And he'll look in his pocket and he'll flip the note over and see that you wrote him a note, you know, a thank you note or something like that. He will be like, oh my God, who is this woman? Okay. This guy, he's looking for a woman that loves learning new things. So if you're open to learn new things, some of them like for women to actually be going for a higher level of education. But if not that, if you're just interested in knowing new things and learning new things outside of the box, like if he wants to talk about some deep things, or maybe even like UFOs or something, and you're into learning something about what he knows, he'll be like putty in your hands, because it's like, you know, wow, she's really listening to me. I'm talking about the biological construct of something, you know what I mean? And she's very attentive and listening to me, you know. He's very deep. He could be very deep, and he will want to share and stuff with someone. He wants to really, you know, open up and you know, tell you about his feelings and how things made him feel, and what the situations like at work or in a family type things. He wants somebody who's his best friend, someone that he can confide in. So what you can do is to try to make him be your best friend. It's just like, you know, you can open up to him a little bit and tell him, you know, I want someone that I'm able to talk to, that I can trust. And he'll feel the same way. And he'll be like, you know, you'll probably think to himself, well, maybe I can be that person, but let me see if I can trust you first. So he may test you with certain things to see